Topstep opening call. I've been waiting all morning for this.
I've been waiting all night for this. My God, we're back and it's Johnny. It's Friday. Yes, it is.
Oh yeah.
Oh man, what a week! What a week we've had today. Today. Today, all in one day, we had a week. It almost seems like that, but hey, I'm glad you're here. This is TopstepTV, and yeah, come on in, have a seat. We got a bunch of front row seats for you today. I'd like to say hello to our traders, our friends, family, even our enemies. My God, enemies, come on in. We're all going to be one team here today, and we'll get this ready. This is opening call. He's Starsky, and I'm Hutch, and we're ready to take on the city to keep justice and crime off the streets. Say, Johnny, remember the car that the Torino they used to drive?
The who?
The Torino Starsky and Hutch used to drive.
Oh yeah, that was a great car.
Do you remember the name of it? The nickname of that car?
Mm-mm.
No. Anybody in chat? Put it in here. But anyway, let's say hello to our good friend, the Hoag of all Hoags, John, aka the Hoag Hoagland. Johnny, how are you today?
I'm doing okay, Eddie. A little bit of pain. I wonder if anybody in chat has ever had gout. I have my first bout of gout going on right now, and it hurts a little bit. But we're doing all right. We're going to get through here. And as always, good morning to you, Eddie. Good morning to everybody. Top of the chat, I've got one time first one in the chat, Adrian, Vincent, Nick, good morning, Mike, Fest, Rich, Enzo, Slippers, Chris, Frizu, Anastasios, John Jones, good morning, Mo, and Man Caves Trades, Walter, good morning, everybody, and good morning to each and every one of you. Friday, yes, November the 8th already.
It's the 8th already. My God. You know, Michelle, my wife, last night, she's like, honey? And I'm like, what? It's November. I go, yeah. And we haven't taken out our winter coats yet. So,
Yeah.
I mean, we can open up the windows here and
pretty good.
Something's cooking. Something's cooking. And something's cooking. Speaking of cooking, yes, it was the tomato. The striped tomato was the Torino that Starsky and Hutch drove it. And talking about quizzing, got some good stuff coming up today for you. But anyway, Johnny, let's get ready here. We got a lot going on here. Have you checked out our guest list today? Holy crap. Wow.
Yeah.
It's not kidding you. We got a great one. But anyway, yeah, we've got lots going on here today and every day. So let's see here. Got my news. My news is not coming up here as I am speaking, but I am going to look right here and see what the heck.
But you hate it when that happens?
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Well, I'll take a second to thank everybody for your thoughts in the chat there and some good suggestions. Of course, you know, somebody said it's meat and booze that causes gout, and I'm off of both of them until I get through this little bout of gout. And thanks for the suggestions. Cherry juice, turmeric. I've got plenty of that. We'll try that, and we're going to see what the doctor has to say today.
Okay, we'll do that. All right. Hey, yesterday, the Feds cut the rates, didn't they? The Federal Reserve eased monetary policy at the conclusion of its latest policy setting. We saw that, and U.S. central banks lowered the benchmark overnight interest rate by 25 basis points. If you happen to not be here yesterday, Chairman Powell also indicated that the economy could perform better next year than the previous thought, and the inflation remains on path back to that 2% target, just like the gallon of milk I got in my fridge. So whether Powell remains in his role to oversee the cuts, as coming over the wire here saying that Trump would let Powell finish out his term. We'll see how far that goes. But that's what we've got so far on that. But otherwise, we did see that U.S. stock futures edged higher as investors on Wall Street digested the latest interest rate cut by the Federal Reserve. We did see that the Dow was up I'm sorry, contract was up point 43 points. Is that right? Yes, it is. And we've got the NASDAQ rising by about 15 to 0.1%, S&P climbing also 0.1%. Now, all three main indices hit intraday record highs during the previous session. Congratulations. And continuing the market rally in the wake of the president-elect victory, which during the Dow Jones Industrial Average S&P rose to their best days since November 2022. Now, all three of the indices are on a pace for a strong weekly gain. The S&P Dow Jones Industrial Average higher around 4%, while the NASDAQ was outperforming up 5.6 through Thursday's close. So basically, that's what I've got here right now. I'm going to pass it over. Oh, wait, real quick. You Bitcoin monsters. Did you see that? It hit $76,000 Thursday, cooling back a little bit. I think we're looking around the 75,800 mark. But Johnny, that's what I've got so far. What do you got that you can add to this wonderful day that we call Friday?
Well, on this happy, wonderful Capital Preservation Friday, as far as economic numbers are concerned, 9 o'clock this morning, those geniuses at the University of Michigan are going to release their Michigan sentiment numbers at 10 o'clock today. We have Michelle Bowman due to speak. At 11 o'clock, the WASDE grain stocks, that's the World Agricultural Supply and Demand Estimates, due out. So if you are going to be trading grains, 7 o'clock, CYA over your ass. And then, of course, at noon, we have the Baker Hughes rig count due out. As far as earnings today, kind of a long list of smaller companies, the biggest being Sony, but nothing major. VIX is down again this morning at about 1.7% at 1494. At that level, we probably feel as though it's kind of moot. It was 1564 yesterday at this time. Dollar index up about a quarter of a point at 104.79. It was 104.6 yesterday at this time. And the yield on the 10-year finally back down below 4.4% at 4.3%, but still very sticky above that 4% level. Remember, Monday is a kind of a pseudo holiday, Veterans Day on Monday. Make sure you thank all of the veterans out there. It's also the Marines' birthday. Banks will be closed. Cash bond markets will also be closed. So a bit of a pseudo holiday on Monday, and that's what we've got as far as earnings and everything else this morning. Eddie, what's going on, dude? Where's the crude?
Dude, where's the crude? So crude, dude, this is about crude, which will include some trading food that we have stewed, viewed, and accrued. So I recommend if you're trading crude, you stay glued to, if you're in the mood, to see what we shared. And I conclude. This is what I've gotten crude here today. Crude prices fell Friday, but as you can see right now, we got some little buyers here. I'm looking at the tilt, 73% long with 74% in the money here right now. Average price 71.30. So crude's moving here right now. We did see it earlier. US WTI dropping 1.2%. So both contracts set to gain around 3% this week. So congratulations and thank you investing.com for the information. And let's get our tip of the week. What is our tip of the market's always right? Market's always right. I mentioned this Monday. Yes, my wife is always right, and I don't argue. Now, here's the thing. While markets might not always be right in terms of long-term valuations and responses, its prices reflect the best collective estimate based on the information, everything that's around us, information, emotions, and actions of all of us, how we sort of direct the market. Yes, the traders. So, even if prices are moving irrationally, in short-term market corrections typically follow, and the market has a way of correcting itself. So, Johnny, what else do you got?
Well, I like what you said, Eddie, because the market is always right, as well as my wife, and I don't argue with either of them, of course. Yeah, if the market is like misvalued, that does offer us opportunities, but those little misvaluations or inefficiencies are very short in time frame. So Just, remember, if you have a bias and the market is saying something different, rethink your bias. The market is always going to be right.
Yes. All right. Before we get to some charts, as I mentioned a little earlier, I started the day off with a trivial quiz. Guess what's back? Oh, yeah. We've got it coming back here.
It's time for Top Quiz.
Yes, remember that?
It's time for Top Quiz.
We're bringing it back here today because I'm sick of scraping eggs off my house and buying new tires for my truck because they're getting flat. But we brought it back. But here's the thing. All right, we're going to have it at 1 p.m. today. And the top 25 winners are going to be getting additional Topstep VIP scouting check-in entries. All right, so no resets and so forth, but maybe in the future we're going to add that, but we're just sort of easing it back in. So top 25 winners are going to get additional Topstep VIP scouting check-in entries, and this is going to be at 1 o'clock. Once again, the format is the same. We'll have our Kahoot, and so far, so good. Before we pass it over to Johnny, just want to let you hear, we got Coach Dakota and Mohammed coming up here for Fast Markets. So, Johnny, it's Friday. Oh, yeah. What do you got for our traders today?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, baby.
Beautiful. All right, starting with the daily in the S&Ps. Yes, new all-time highs yesterday. Isn't that a thing of beauty? Yes, you can check your 401k again, ladies and gentlemen, all-time highs. Well, what happened? Well, we had a couple of uncertainties fall in the last few days. We have the presidential election behind us. We have the majority of the Mag 7 and the majority of the earnings all out. So with those uncertainties falling, some of the buyers have come back into this market. We've got a 2-day total increase from the day before yesterday and yesterday of about 65,000 additional contracts coming into the long side here in the S&Ps. The volume on Wednesday was really good to the upside, fell off a little bit on the continuation yesterday, but we did add another 15,000 contracts to the upside. So we have attracted new buying into these markets, and that is always a good thing. Who knows how far, how fast, and when things may turn around, but we don't want to fight a directional market. With little economic data today, few earnings, there may be a little bit of time for this market to digest and to kind of accept these new upside, these new levels of trade. I remember when the S&Ps were trading in around 100. Now they're trading 6,000. Unbelievable. If I would have just bought a 10 lot back then, we'd be sitting real pretty right now. But it just kind of keep in mind, we've come a long way in a short period of time this week. We don't want to fight a Friday rally, that's for sure. If this market continues to grind to the upside, I'm not going to fight that. But it is Friday. There may be some profit taking that may come in at some point today. And remember, it is sort of a pseudo 3-day weekend. Of course, the markets are going to be open on Monday. We're going to be here on Monday. Futures markets will be open on Monday, but there will probably be some smaller participation, maybe a little bit less liquidity on Monday because of the Veterans Day holiday. Take a look at the 30-minute chart, and where are we going to be starting the regular trading hour session today? Well, one good thing is the S&P's put in the all-time high in the regular trading hour session yesterday. So overnight inventory, we don't really have anything as far as overnight inventory is concerned. Where are we opening in relation to yesterday's range and value? We've got value high on this platform coming in at around 6,005, 6,006. We've got value low coming in down around 59, 85, 86, 87, that area. Remember, there's nothing finite in futures trading. Everything is a zone. So it looks like we're going to be opening in range, in value, with no real overnight inventory, which suggests to me and you guys hear me say this all the time, we're probably going to be better off being patient, looking for better trade locations as the day goes on. There's very little change in the perception of value of the S&Ps coming into the open. Of course, we don't know what longer time frame traders are going to do, if they're going to continue to adjust inventory to the upside, to the downside, anything like that. But I'm going to try and stay patient, look for better trade locations as the day goes on. The profile yesterday was a normal variation day, neutral to an upside swing to it. Of course, the point of control was relatively centrally located inside value. That kind of makes it a neutral day. Neutral days do a lot to facilitate trade, and if we have facilitated trade enough in this area, price may actually go looking for new levels to facilitate trade. One level from yesterday that I'll be keeping an eye on today, if price approaches it, is the afternoon pullback low from yesterday, which is 59.85 half. The market opened, it rallied, it came back to that level. Buyers came back in during the session yesterday and then closed the market higher. So if you want to, write down that level. We don't even know if price is going to approach that level, but that will be certainly a level of interest in anything that I'm going to be looking to do today. And if I'm going to try and be patient and look for better trade locations, that afternoon pullback low looms large as far as a level that I will be looking for the market to perhaps put some sort of base in, maybe some sort of 3-bar reversal for a return back to higher levels. Just going to keep an eye on that one for us today. Let's take a look at the NASDAQ, which also all-time highs. Yay! Yay, NASDAQ. It came a lot further to put in those new highs than the S&Ps did. Uncertainties, again, dwindling. So the market is finding buyers, and as the market finds uncertainties, it looks to the downside, and as those uncertainties unravel, it's coming back to the upside. We added open interest yesterday of about 9,500. The prior 2 days, yesterday and the day before, we added approximately 20,000 in open interest. That's new buying coming into the market. Remember when we talk about pullbacks and consolidations, this consolidation did probably a pretty good job of evening out inventory, and that inventory adjustment allows for new buying to come in above that area and at higher levels above this range bound area. Kind of weekly kickoff high 20,640, and probably look around last week's low down around 20,008.50, 20,008. Now we're continuing to see this market to try and push to the upside, and it's doing a relatively good job. Now, back to the other thought. Well, this was the previous December all-time high. All right. It looks a little bit different on some platforms. This is the one that I get from the platform that I really look at. And so 21,237.75. We took it out yesterday. Now we've also put in a new all-time high in the overnight session. Last night we put a new all-time high in the overnight session. What do we say about those? We say, well, all-time highs in the overnight session tend to be not lasting highs. So we've got a little bit of a gap that we set up from Wednesday to Thursday. The market continuing to push to the upside. A little bit of a P-shaped profile yesterday, indicative of short covering, but not supported by the 9,500 contract increase in open interest. Where do we have as far as overnight inventory? Maybe a little bit short as far as overnight inventory is concerned. We certainly got a little bit short here. We've reconciled some of that. Where are we opening? If we were to open right now, we're right in the middle of value and right in the middle of the range from yesterday. We're going to look at value high from yesterday, approximately 21,216. We're going to look at value low yesterday down here at approximately 21,086. And we're right in the middle of it. So try and stay patient. Better trade locations are likely to come as the day goes on. And again, that profile yesterday was a bit of a P-shape, which was not supported by a loss in open interest. A P-shaped profile is usually indicative of short covering. In this case, we probably saw some short covering running into new longs with that increase in open interest. December all-time high overnight just looked above it. Let's see if we can't take that out today for some more air horns. Take a look at crude oil. New. All right.
Wow.
So, 3 indecisive days on the daily chart here. Lots of long shadows and short bodies here. We've really been kind of centering around that weekly kickoff high, and that I hate it when that happens. I usually look for those weekly kickoff highs to be faster decision making areas for longer time frame traders. We're not seeing that at this time, and that's okay. That happens. That gives us information and reference and context as to what the market is doing, what it is thinking. There are a couple of important points that I want to point out to this on this. So it has been wrestling with weekly kickoff high, but as the market has been pushing higher and attempting to continue to try and push higher, yesterday was the 8th straight day with negative regular trading hour delta. We've added 24,000 contracts yesterday on an attempted continuation push to the upside. Wasn't all that successful, but again, we had negative delta. What does negative delta mean? When the market is going in the opposite direction, it is indicating negative delta with an increase in open interest indicates longer time frame sneaky buyers accumulating longs or just getting out of shorts, whichever the case may be. In the case where we're adding open interest, that's accumulating new longs. So we saw we've seen some buyers coming in off of this low with negative delta, increasing open interest. So we've seen some adjustment in inventory already in the longer time frame on our way to the weekly kickoff level, which says a lot for the reason why maybe they're just standing pat waiting for the next opportunity. We had this trend line, which was supportive, resistant, supportive. Will it remain supportive today? Will our longer time frame buyers prevail? Will Batman and Robin catch the penguin? All of these things we're going to find out in time because, as we all know, the market is always right. Profile yesterday, double distribution. Well, let's take a look at the 30-minute chart here first. Getting a little ahead of myself. So, big up move day before yesterday, negative delta, longer time frame buyers. Big up move yesterday, additional open interest, negative delta, longer time frame buyers. Overnight inventory is very short this morning. The market opened here at 5 o'clock last night, right up here around 72.19. I mean, we're 100 points. We're a buck below that as we've opened up the session here. If we do see continuation to the downside, watch the trend line, watch yesterday's low, which kind of comes in at the trend line for a potential continuation or a potential turnaround. If we start to see all these overnight inventory, all these overnight weaker hand shorts start to get nervous, that's when we can see the market pull back up towards settlement. The double distribution trend day to the upside yesterday on increasing open interest with negative delta. My kind of thought is if we've got longer time frame buyers buying over the last few sessions, there's a level that they're going to try and protect. Is that level that they're going to try and protect this trend line? Again, only time will tell. Only talking context here, folks. All right, now gold, which has been a fascinating market, if you ask me, for the past few sessions. We've got weekly kickoff low in play here. Ow. Sorry about that. So yesterday we had buyers re-enter the marketplace. We added 15,000 in open interest. Volume wasn't that great. Well, that doesn't surprise me. Usually up volume isn't as great as down volume. And we're still stuck really right between this trend line, this nasty looking little trend line. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. How many points of contact? We broke through it, found a resistance there, resistant there. And, when we do see these convergences between a trend line and a weekly kickoff level, there tends to be a powerful level, a powerful area, or a powerful move coming soon from that area. We did not see that happen yesterday. I'm watching that trend line, watching weekly kickoff low here for a potential bigger move away in either direction. I don't know what direction. Does it look to anybody else like we may be setting up a head and shoulders pattern here? We've got the the left shoulder. We've got a head. Are we going to set up a right shoulder here and maybe start to see a bigger move to the downside here in crude oil and in gold? Only time will tell. We've got days to wait for that to set up, but it is something that is on my mind as we speak. So take a look at the 30-minute chart. We have lots of weak structure down below for this market to kind of look into. Small range yesterday, P-shaped profile would indicate short covering, but that is not supported by the increase in open interest. Here's our trend line. Here's our weekly kickoff level. Where did we open? We opened in range and value. Are we going to reject value and range from yesterday? Are we going to break out above this trend line? Are we going to finally close this gap that happened a couple of days ago? All this and more as we watch as the market turns. Profile yesterday, again, a P-shaped profile, not supported. So stay tuned. Ladies and gentlemen, as always, make sure you take a deep breath, stay humble, grateful, creative, and centered in your trading today, and pray for peace. Everybody, please. Let's have a good trading day.
Right. Thank you, Johnny. Hey, Coach Dakota, coming up, number 2 on the big board, has ranked as high as number 1 back in July. Lost a little over 3,000 live funded yesterday. But hey, today's another day. All right, we also got Mohammed. Yes, Mo's going to be with us here, ranking, pushing up here, 120 on the big board. He's ranked as high as 27 back here in October. Made 1,700 in the XFA yesterday. Let's see what he can do today. Hey, don't go away. We're going to be right back. We got a big day, lots of cool guests. Johnny, meet you at the coffee machine or the bar, either one. We'll be right back. All right, let's get our love, laughter, peace in the gates. And good morning, Andre. Happy Friday, my brother.
Yes. Happy Friday. Happy Friday, everybody. Welcome to TopstepTV. This is Fast Markets. You got Coach Dakota up there. You got Mohammed in the house. You got Hoag in the house as well on this Friday. Like Eddie said, opening's bell is about to ring right now. Buyers out the gate, Hoag. See in the ES and the Q, not so fast. YM shot out of a cannon, Hoag. What are we seeing in ES and the NQ?
Well, this is the NASDAQ profile.
All right.
Opening right in the middle of value from yesterday. I'm gonna try and stay patient. Opening in the single TPOs from the overnight session. I'm gonna stay patient. The market hasn't really shown any change in the perception of value. I see Dakota's got his bull behind him. I'm thinking we were looking for a place to buy this. Of course, why not? We're at all-time highs. Overnight session put in a new all-time high in the NASDAQ. That's probably not going to be a lasting high. I'm going to probably be relaxing a little bit, sitting on my hands and looking with our guests here for any opportunities they're looking at in a shorter time frame. What's going on here, guys? Great to see everybody.
Dakota, what are we seeing out the gate? I see the bull behind you.
Buy the dip, man. Buy the dip.
Okay.
I mean, that's all it is. Last night I was looking for a pullback. We just got it during the London session, and yeah, maybe we can make a run at new all-time highs right now. I mean, over the past 20 minutes, we're up 60 points, 50 points. So yeah, let's see. I'm looking to buy pullbacks.
I like it. All right, Mohammed. Yesterday it was buy the dip, buy the dip. Very profitable yesterday. You're back again on Fast Markets. Same strategy, Mohammed.
Good morning, everyone. Before we start, there's nothing yet for market. Everything is telling me to wait. So before we start, we have now 357 likes, and here is a deal.
Unacceptable.
We have a deal. I'm not asking likes from you today, but if we reach
Right now, I'm bullish likes.
3,000,
Yeah.
if we reach 3,000 likes by end of today, not this
3,000.
session, by end of today, I will make another video for you, because
Wow.
it takes time. I need to spend the weekend to make that video for you. So show me the 3,000, and I will gladly make that video. I need 2,000 in this session.
Oh boy,
do it.
Mohammed.
Let's do it.
You heard the man. Deal.
Deal.
Hey, I don't think we have a choice. I don't think we have a choice,
All right.
Mohammed.
I-
Absolutely.
I
You
I
heard
just
it.
I
bought
like
like
it.
I just bought like calls.
You're looking good. You're in the money now, Hoag. From
Yeah,
out of
absolutely.
in the money. We're up to 1,000. Unbelievable.
Okay. For the market, actually,
1,000 likes like that.
yeah, I learned how to open different market at the same time. Wow, this is very easy. So
Hey, look at that.
for NQ, yeah, it's easy. Just put the tabs in Chrome, and here we go.
Yes, Mohammed.
For NQ, today looks that we are bullish yesterday, the day before.
Mhm.
Most people are bullish, but the market started today in a range. And this is very important information that I got from the market. It started
Just
as
left
a
the
range.
opening ranges at the low, guys.
Yeah, and we are coming back to the same range. So it could be a typical range day for me today. I'm open to the buys. I'm open to the sell. I will see who has control, and I will be with them. I want to be with the controller of the market. Currently, we have buyers has control clearly. I didn't miss anything in this move. The market just took control immediately. There's a breakout buy at the open. Was
Just prior to
nice.
the open. Yeah.
These are all your horns.
Let's see. I think we are around an area of demand area. I call it a demand area.
Mhm.
So we might try. I might try to sell over here at 21,240, risking 15 points.
So Mo, that consolidation that you're looking at over to the left of that line that you just placed for a possible short, you're looking at that as
Yeah,
congestion or kind of a supply zone, right?
Exactly. So to make it easy for myself, not overthink it, I look for the intersection, and the intersection usually is the sell point. But if I see the wave like this, which is a strong wave, I take it a little bit higher to the high of the Bollinger. So it's just the difference of 5 points or so. So I'm waiting for the market to come here. If it is not testing the moving average, just ripping up. So that momentum I'm facing. But if the market giving me an opportunity to buy the pullback, I will buy the pullback up to this area.
Where's that level that you're looking for that pullback there? Mo?
At least it has to touch for now 203. It didn't.
203.
Didn't touch the moving average. It has to touch the moving average for me to have the signal. Maybe in MNQ it did. Yeah, in MNQ it did. I have a signal to buy in MNQ. That sometimes bothers me, So
Yeah.
Did you miss it?
Yeah. What happened, Mohammed?
Yeah, I missed it.
Oh, no.
I missed it.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. I mean, for me, there was 2 decent pullbacks on the Nasdaq to buy, but we're 5 minutes into this thing only.
Yeah, I missed this one as well.
Yeah, pull back to 200 and pull back to 208. We're 5 minutes into the open. It's not just. I mean, we have so much time left.
Everything's okay.
I like it. I like the idea of testing water trade. Sometime, if you are not sure or you're very early in the session, just test the market. Come in with one MNQ, one trade. See how it goes. See how do you feel in that short or long? You feel comfortable or not? That will give you an indication of what side you should follow for the rest of the day. The bias will form better.
I might jump
Yesterday,
into
my
a short
first-
right here.
Yeah?
Yeah, just depending on how we react,
market?
right? At
boy.
these 20. Nope.
Buckle up.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
No, we were consolidating right here at the 20s. And I was just looking and contemplating a short back down to 200, but nope,
There we go.
we're going
How
higher.
strong this is. Hoag, the opening range. I mean, man, why didn't it work like this yesterday? Sorry, go ahead, Mohammed.
I'm looking for a short
It
at
did.
240.
I did. It was just pulling teeth. Go ahead, Mohammed. Sorry.
Yeah, it was.
Short at 240, stop at 54. 5 should I do NQ? No, I will do MNQ.
MNQ.
I will not. Yeah, I will go MNQ.
240
We
or
got
yeah, short-
NASDAQ,
Good-
ES,
yeah.
and Russell on the
Oh.
buys, but take a look at the Dow.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
short
heading the other
219.
direction.
I'm
Yeah,
short
completely.
219.
go to short
Okay,
219.
Dakota, show us why. Is this something you like for the house?
Yeah, yep. So the way I'm looking at this is we had a lot of consolidation at this area, and these two.
Hey, we're with you, Dakota.
Let's go.
We're
Yeah,
short
these two-
21, 222 and a quarter.
These
22.
220s was acting as major support all throughout last night. During the London session, we broke through this. We've rallied up. And sure, over throughout the day, I think we can have a possibility to rally up. But we rejected there. We rejected there not once, but twice.
Nice fill,
Consolidated
Hoag.
here at
Yep.
220s. Rallied up, ran liquidity, some stops all the way back down to 212. We rallied, tested this again, and now we just had a little bit of a reversal. I could see us breaking through these 206s, and maybe we can make a run down to these 190s. 190 is going to be the
Ooh.
target.
190 target
Yeah,
downside.
203
How's it
is
short?
where Mo is looking to buy it.
How's it kind of short from
Okay.
21,
Not-
20,
no, no,
21, 222
Not,
quarter?
not,
21,
not anymore. Not anymore. I'm with
Not
the
anymore.
short.
Got it.
Hoag, how
I
many
have
we
to
can
target
sell
two.
you some?
We could sell
Maybe
you
we
some.
get
I
Hoag.
will buy it. I will buy it at 169 actually.
69.
If I will buy it. 169 is the target.
Hoag, how many did we
Where's
short?
where's the unknown
Comic?
order?
33.
Dakota?
33.
33. I just want to say.
Hey, I just put it
33.
there myself. Isn't that amazing?
And that
don't know
could
if
be
that's good,
something,
though,
you know?
huh?
Yeah,
Everybody-
exactly. If everybody's stop is there, so they are going there.
All right, Hoag, real quick. How many are we short, Hoag?
3.
I was going to short 3 from 21, 222 quarter. 21, 222 quarter.
That was a failed
That's a nice
try
setup.
for the buyers. Failed try for the buyers. This one is very, very strong failing signal for the buyers. So
Of the buyers.
Why do you say that, Mohammed?
We're liking
because
the
we have a
shorts.
very strong bullish green candle at a very interesting area. I should be in this long, but thank you, Dakota. When you went short, I stopped. I say, okay, wait a minute. so I didn't take that long, and the stop is there below. I should be stopped. Now we are getting back to the same area. Yeah, I would put the stop at 26. You don't need to risk the 33. One second. Sorry.
Yeah, I could see 26.
like to stop at
I'd rather
26.
wait to see if we could break through
Yeah.
these 03s first.
3s. Okay. Eddie, come to you for
I was
20
looking.
here. Eddie, come to you for
This
I
20.
mean,
20, these
so-
20s are like a big level of consolidation. Like that's where we were basically all of slow markets and all the way basically
Yep.
like the
Yep.
first hour of
The low of the
London
range.
session. So
Yeah, the low of
this
that
could
range.
turn into a big level of consolidation again. The question is, we might run our stops because everyone has their stops there.
Yeah.
All the shorts this morning probably has their stops right where we have them.
Yeah,
Right there.
my entry
Another
short.
back here.
They got rejected
If
there.
the market goes to 137, that will be my short.
37.
The consolidation area. Yeah, 137 MNQ. And NQ, it is 140. 140 in NQ. You know what? I will put it 140 even in NQ.
140 even.
140 even in MNQ, the micro. Stop.
All right, I just bought one for the break, Andre.
Let's
Short
do it.
two now.
I thought we were gonna hammer that thing. I thought we had the tiger by the tail, Hoag.
See, I'm actually thinking adding to my short.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, I'm thinking about adding if we could break below these 214s. Yeah,
Yeah.
I just added.
Why is
I
that?
just added.
Yeah, they're trying again. If we have
Yeah.
a red candle here for the 1000 tick, yeah, I think they will surrender the buyers now. Submit your weapon.
Look at this. What a war going on right now. What a tug of war we're going on right now. Last trade 21, 218 in the NASDAQ. House count short from 222. Yes. Last
I
trade.
bought one for the break, and Dakota added. So
Hey, bearish.
that one long for the
Bearish.
break. That one for the break is working for us.
Seems like bearish to me. Real quick, while we watch this trade, we got the pin to the top of the chat. You'll see Topstep daily levels. Make sure you have those open. Again, those aren't buy or sell signals, simply just prices of interest. Interesting indeed. But again, have that open. Topstep daily levels pinned to the top of the chat. Also, upper left-hand corner of the screen. You see the hashtag fast markets. You hashtag fast markets, hashtag power hour. Hit us up at Topstep TV. We'll turn that around to everyone this afternoon during the reversal challenge. On Fridays, we're starting to see some sellers in gold right now. Gold last trade 2,700. Look at crude to the downside as well. Bear in control, $70 each.
Dakota, why did you add there? What made you add?
So, over on my chart, I mean, this is a triple top now,
Nice question, Hoag.
obviously. But we've tested these 30s once, twice. We failed to get as high, and right when we rejected, and as soon as we started to break below these 215s, 214s, I added again because on this smaller time frame, if you will, this
Wow.
smaller chart, the
Wow.
100 tick, higher low, higher low, higher low, and
Ballsy,
then we
man.
broke
You're
through
at-
that.
You're
You are
and,
at 90.
yeah.
Lord,
Well,
I
thank
got
you.
it. Got it.
Here we go.
Awesome.
This thing
Awesome.
could
That was
keep going.
kiss of the death. The
Rebar
last
reversal
try of
on
the
the 5
buyers
minute.
were the kiss of the death.
Let's go!
Wow. We're going to have to replay this trade once we get out of it.
About to take out the opening range low here in the NASDAQ. Opening range low in the NASDAQ.
Ballsy.
185. Let's take that out next.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and close one here at 81 or 91. Gotta have one at 91, and then I'm gonna trail this last one with a stop. Stop at break even. Stop at 217.
All right, we're with you.
My entry long. Now I'm waiting for a long at 169.
169. Got that.
There were a consolidation over here.
We got to replay this trade when we get out of it. So right into that rally.
Mo, why 169 for a long?
Yeah, we have a consolidation over here. This one was a demand area created before they took the control over here. So when they come here, so I might get 180R over here. The next area is 152.
Sick,
so there is another
Sick
consolidation
ass
area over here.
Beautiful.
Me is just gonna trail this.
All right.
Yeah.
Where's the trail?
I'm at 211. 211. I closed off one at 91, and then just trailing this thing. It's a risk-free trade.
Trailing with you.
Nice
That
trade.
was,
Could
nice
not take
trade.
out
It was, man. It's a strong ass
Not take
rally,
out
man.
the-
You sold right into that strong ass rally. That was
Could
woo.
not take
So-
out
That wakes you
the opening range in the S&Ps, but we did in the NASDAQ. So a little bit of rejection there. It's not the low of the overnight session is the low in the NASDAQ right now, but we're sitting here in a free trade. So yeah, if we only had a runner.
We got a 2 guy, right? Hoag? House count short 2 from 21.
We're only short 1 right now. We just
Short
got a
one.
runner on.
Okay, cool.
Realized up 556 for a Friday.
For a Friday.
Yeah,
Dakota,
if we
what's your
break the low,
position?
if we break the low 176, I think that order shall not be named. Should be go 195.
Yeah.
if we break the 176.
I like we've got everybody calling it that.
All right.
Or
Well,
that shall
we
not
got
Started a month ago or two. Yeah.
this trade is in profit. I know in about 15 minutes we got some big stuff coming out. So I'm gonna throw it to Eddie. Dakota, jump in if we do need to get out of this trade. Where do you want to do the stop? Eddie, come on in. Let's talk. Let's get Ecos in really quick because I know we got this trade on and we got numbers coming as quick. What's up, Eddie?
We're going to do that. Seems like they're giving us a little resting period here. Nothing really big coming out yet, but hey, anything can happen. Coming up in about 12 minutes, in about 7 minutes, I'll give you the 5-minute warning. We got the Michigan's sentiment coming up here, looking at the 10 o'clock hour. Michelle Bowman's going to be speaking. She's the only Fed here so far today. Also, 11 o'clock WASDE report. Now, that is the World Agricultural Supply and Demand Estimate report. So if you are trading anything as far as grains, beans, and so forth, major grains, cotton, anything, that is going to be important to you. And also looking down here, of course, Andre, yours and mine, the Dusty Baker Howard Hughes rig count at 12 o'clock high noon today. And that's going to be about it for today. Back to you, Andre.
Thank you, Eddie. Buyer stepped in here, Dakota. Bass trade,
I'm flat.
21,211. Flat?
Yep, we are flat. We are flat.
Right.
Good way to start the morning.
Boy.
Yes.
See profit.
I'd
All right,
like
let's
to know what the hell's up with the Dow. My goodness, see that wick in there?
These markets are alive and well. ES putting in new highs there. High of the day and all-time highs for that matter. 6,012 in the ES. NASDAQ lagging a little bit behind. We did see some buyers. We bottomed out there around 76, 21, 176. Popped about 40 points. Last trade 21 to 11. Gold trying to figure out how to do this 2,700 level. Last trade 26.99. Crude. Last trade $71.04. Dow buyers coming in here trying to check for those new all-time highs. About 30 off of those. Last trade 44,000 even.
Yeah.
This ES,
Market
oh,
for
Mo,
me
we
is-
didn't
is-
quite get to your demand level down there in the NASDAQ, right?
No, it didn't. Yeah. What was 173,
point.
it reached 177. That's an indication it will go there again. Most of the
Yeah, we
time,
might-
if it is come,
We might go back
Yeah.
down there. Yeah.
yeah, I'm interested to go short, but I need to see a clear control of the sellers. So they still doesn't have that control.
Yeah. I'm not seeing control of anything right now.
Nope.
Either way, Hoag, buyers or sellers.
No. Mm-mm.
Okay.
The only thing I can lean on is the S&P. It still has the opening range, the dead ass low of the day. The Dow opening range, the dead ass high of the day. NASDAQ has traded both sides. So really just kind of non-directional right here so far.
Yeah, this thing could get back down to those.
S&P looks very strong.
Yes, it does.
ES, the ES, yeah,
Strongest of
ES
them all.
could lead the NQ. I see it very bullish. Higher highs. We broke out the highs of the overnight, clearly retesting them. So
Yesterday's high now.
Yeah.
All-time
I'm
high.
a bit,
I could see a short below 205, but we're
okay.
breaking up now, so nope, not yet.
Boy. S&P strongest of the three amongst NQ, Dow. S&P's. Here goes the NASDAQ. Nah, boy.
I will try my short at 240.
$240. Last trade $215.
Yeah, I'm short.
Again,
I'm short. 215.
give it again. Give it a try again. Here we go.
Andre, do we take the Dakota
Yeah.
short, the Mo short, or both?
You always do both. Dakota, you like this for house? Let's just get it.
Yeah,
Take it,
yeah. This is a same exact trade that we were just in,
Take it.
basically.
Okay. We are short the order that shall remain unnamed of the high here.
What price do we get?
We're short 213 and a quarter.
That was a nice short, Dakota, at 221. But I was hesitant to take it. It was a demand area, actually. It was, as you can see here in my chart, it was. I should take it, but when I see it very close to the higher one, I rather waited for the higher one after seeing this momentum. But in
Number
my
8
book,
minutes, guys.
this is a demand area. It is. It's a demand area.
I mean, we short Hoag. How many times?
good.
We are short 3 at
Okay.
213.25.
Thank you.
Right.
Dakota, downside target?
Let's do the same exact trade.
190. Hell
Let's
yeah,
see if we
man.
can get 190s.
Rewind,
Let's see if we can get
rewind,
190s.
rewind.
Yes.
Redo.
Back to the well.
Well, all right. House account short 21, 213 quarter. We'll explain these trades. We'll break these trades down after we get a little bit of calmness here in the markets. Again, we got a number coming up in about 8 minutes. University of Michigan can be a big one. Right now,
Yeah, we want to be out of this before the number comes out, no matter what.
So
What sticks to that rule?
I'm
MLC,
buying one for the
flat.
break on the bid.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, bought one for the break on the bid.
Yeah, we failed to break below and have any momentum down below 204s. So I like
204.
closing out a part of that. Yep. I was looking for us to go now. Because we broke below 204, 205 for just a split moment. No longer liking this as much.
Nothing on the tilt. Hoag said, not sure who's in control right now, buyers or sellers at the time for the time. Mohammed looking at, what are we looking at? 21s, Mohammed, for a possible short?
I'm long now. I have the
You're
setup
long.
now.
Ooh.
I almost missed it. Long
Oh, I
at
like it.
213.
Okay,
Let's-
we're short 1 now.
Okay,
I
yeah.
just
Yeah,
trimmed
I was gonna
that.
say we could flat the house
Yeah.
account at
That's-
a fair price.
Yeah,
I'm not
I
liking
just
the
got it on the
short-
bid.
Let's confuse the market.
Flat in the house now.
All right, house account flat. Let's confuse the market.
Yeah, I like staying flat. We have the number out in 6 minutes. There's no sense being in position. That was the short. We didn't get the follow through that I wanted below 204s. So that is the right decision.
I like the long because I had the signal. Buyers has control. We have resistance, and when buyers has control, resistance become targets.
Yeah, and there's a decent trend line to the downside that we could break through this, and if we do break through this, we could get a lot of momentum to the long side.
So with that short, Dakota, it was if it's got to go now. And
Yeah,
we
yeah,
got-
you could
we got
see
10 points. Okay.
Yeah, you can see this trend line. We tested it 1, 2, 3 times this morning, or at the open, and then we rallied all the way up to it, tested it. That's what triggered me into a short. The reversal right here, and then I was looking for this thing to just go back down. We didn't. We for some reason we held these 204s again, and
Market is always right.
followed.
5 minutes remaining.
Mohammed, what price are you long from, my friend?
213.75.
213.
And Marie long as well.
How many times, Mohammed?
5 mini. So
5
5
micro.
micros.
5 MNQ from 21,000, 213.75. 213.75. 5 micros.
Yeah. I like it when
Using
I
5.
see sellers failing. Sellers are trying and fail so far. So
Hey, just a heads up for those that are expecting shoulder tap. They're lugged shoulder tap in a couple hours, about 3 hours. Risk is very, very busy today, so we're going to change up the program in just a little bit. We're going to analyze our trades, analyze Topstep X performance dashboards. Coach Jay, myself, we're going over some performance dashboard analytics.
Some traders asking me, why am I trading my combine? I'm done trading my live account for today. I took a loss last night, and then I'm not feeling 100%. I didn't sleep good. You guys can probably tell I have a little bit bags under my eyes. So I've said it's not good to trade my live account when feeling like this. So that's why. That's why. Plus, you guys might be finding out some interesting news early next week. My live account's up like 365,000.
Looks like we just found out the news today.
Oh, but I'm talking about the big
There's
news.
more. There's more to it. You're saying
There's always more to it.
Yo, you heard it here. Wow. More than just 350. All right. Well done, Dakota. All right, 4 minutes till the number. Mohammed is long right now. 21375 21 213 and the orders.
While we're waiting for
I've
this
added
number, I'm
5.
going to step away for just a couple of seconds and scream. I'll be right back.
I'm out.
Mohammed flat. Dakota flat. House account
Minus
flat.
minus 131.
Okay.
Yeah, the market
Holy
is
moly.
playing now.
We got Mohammed. We got 5,600 people watching right now. 5,600 people watching before this number. What do we got to do? We only have 1,200
Yeah.
likes. Subscribers.
Yeah.
We need likes, Mohammed.
No video. So you don't want any more videos. Thank you.
Come on, Mohammed. Mohammed, please.
I'm just out. I'm just out from a losing trade, and I see this. Give me a break.
Please, sympathy
Please
likes.
give me likes. At least I feel better.
Sympathy likes for Mo. Love you, Mohammed. Oh, yeah. Absolute best, man. Absolute best.
Yeah.
Do you want to sell it at that price, Mohammed? Do you want to have that open order?
Which one? Oh, no, that was take a profit.
Okay.
5,700 people. Click like, click subscribe. We got a number coming out.
Yeah, yeah.
Less than 2 minutes. Big number.
I think we need more information. We need more information.
Yeah. Yeah, that
Been
short would
watching
still
the
be
tilt.
valid.
Really nothing extreme yet.
No tilt. Not tilty just yet. We saw some heavy ones yesterday.
That's still a good short. It's just not right before a number. I mean, my stop loss was around 29, and you can see how it still held this downtrend line on the smaller time frame where we've tested it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times, but we flattened it in here just because of that number, and that's okay. That's okay. It's always better to be safe than to be sorry.
100%, Dakota. 100%. You stick to these rules because over the course of time, this will help pad the account. Man, Dakota, big news. Nice tease, Dakota.
Yeah, I suck at secrets, Andre. Or
I was gonna say.
I want to know.
I was like, wait till next week, and then I just told it.
I was gonna say, Dakota, what just happened there? Wait a minute.
Dakota, slack me. I want to know.
That was awesome, Dakota. I love it. I got big news, but here, all right. We got 30 seconds till University of Michigan. Eddie, if you got in front of you, what exactly is this number? What does it mean? If you got that there?
Well, we've got 30 seconds here. You know what? Let's get the number out, and if I can, then I'm going to let you know what it's about here. But it is a big number, so we've got to keep our eyes here on it. Let's see what we've got here in just a few seconds.
Yeah.
Funny story.
And Marie is still long. Her stop at 94. Yeah. 94. But however, I don't like the buyers. Have a nice stop, but with the news, I don't know.
All right. Coming out at 73, they were looking at 71, and the prior was 70.5 for the sentiment prelim. Back to you, Mohammed.
Okay, go ahead, Mohammed. Buyers.
Yeah. Still in the range. I cannot short this.
Still in the range. Make up your mind.
That's good news, right? Sentiment is higher.
Think so?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Higher than expected. Should be taken as positive bullish for the dollar. Now, this Michigan consumer sentiment rate, relative level of future economic conditions, looking into the future.
Let's see if we get these 240s. We are breaking through that trend line. So we can.
We're still looking to short there, right?
Man, we're still looking at short.
Or you're talking 240s?
Yeah.
I'm selling 240s actually.
I'm not sure. That was Mohammed, right? But that is a resistance area. I can see that.
But yeah. Buyers are not,
choppy.
Just buyers are they show you
Not
something
impressive,
and
are they, Mo?
Dow.
Is that?
Dow pushing higher here. But keep in mind, I think NVIDIA has joined the Dow today. Could be part of the bull run we're seeing in the Dow. Last trade, 44,055. These new all-time highs. Look at the ES. 6,017, 6017, new all-time highs there. NASDAQ did put in new all-time highs. We're about 16 points off of those. Very bullish in the equities right now.
Yeah, I will not take this long.
Yeah.
It's very
Because
wiki up here.
yeah.
Wikier than Wikipedia. We're confusing the crap out of someone.
Nice try.
Yeah, what's confusing? These markets, I mean, these markets can be tricky.
It's just chop. I mean, it's chop, right? We're looking for long, looking for short, consolidation.
Yeah,
Not much
yeah.
really going on. We're at money.
Yeah, so being outside any trade is the correct trade right now. I mean,
Nvidia's lower on the day now.
Oh,
yeah, just look at this. If you are a buyer, you'll be stopped out like we did here. If you are a seller, you'll be stopped out here. So a fist fight
Right
here
now.
between buyers and sellers. Let's see who wins, and we join them.
I love that, Mohammed. Market generate information. Let the market tell you which way it's going.
GI.
Yeah, that's right. All right, top of the hour has passed. We're about a half hour into this trading day. Yeah, it's fast markets on TopstepTV. Go ahead, Mo.
I tried my long. I lost. Dakota tried his short, and I think he exit before stop is hit. So that means buyers nor seller are happy. Even Anne Marie, I think she's out with a break even or something.
Yeah, she
Sometimes-
said she got out at one of them at settlement, or at least part of her package at settlement, which is 224.75, about there.
Mm-hmm.
So that was a great out, Anne Marie. It was a great out. And then when it crumbled, I think she just got out of the rest. So definitely a profit on that. Great trade, Anne Marie.
Nice job. Yeah, and like Mohammed says, sometimes the best trade is no trade. Sellers getting stopped out, buyers getting stopped out right now. So you just sit on the sidelines, let them figure it out, let them duke it out, and then we know which side we want.
And they also remember Dakota when he says trading is optional. You know why we feel that we have to trade? We don't.
It's so true. It's so true.
Yeah, that's exactly. Man, Tesla's mooning. Is that the verb that we're using?
Well,
yeah, he's
but when I hear mooning, I think something else, like from when you're a child, messing around.
Yeah.
Yes.
Just,
anyways, let's go to Robert. Robert, bring Robert in for some top five. I got some top five live, and we got some XFAs. Robert, come on in. How we doing? Happy Friday, man.
Happy Friday. Happy Friday. Seems to be a good one. Everything's moving around, but not too crazy. A little bit of wiki I heard Hoag talking about, and that's a key term. We do have that Topstep glossary that we can share a link on, but that is a good term. Wiki, kerfuffling wiki, and all kinds of good stuff. So here we go. I'm going to punch in the top live. These are the top 5 live PNLs. Carter at the top. Carter L, 10,000. Tyson, Justin K, Nicholas V, and Dylan S. Cha-ching, cha-ching. I heard that. These are top 5 live, which means they are not copy traded. These are all accounts, mostly trading the NQ. I'm going to back this down just to change an overlay. I'm get those top 5 XFAs going as well. And this is going to be a nice little treat same time, which just takes a second to run an update here. Because there's something I like to see. One of the things that I really like to see on the XFAs is that these are all not copy traded as well. I'm just waiting for this overlay to update here for me. Mohammed, anybody cry to you yesterday?
No, I was crying yesterday from the song.
He's loving it, man. Eddie, you really did a number on him.
But in a good way.
Yeah. Look at him.
You did a number on him, man.
He's blushing. Look at him. The man is he's blushing. Look at him. Go ahead, Robert.
Yeah, just letting that come right across here to do our top 5. This takes a second for the overlay to update. Now I know why JD backs out for a second, so I'm actually going to do that. It's going to take a moment, so pull me out. I'll be back just in 1 second to let
more
the rest
sellers
of these
coming
update.
in here in the NASDAQ.
Yeah.
If anyone took those shorts,
I just got short.
Yeah.
Just seeing if we could get down to the 60s. This is a quick scalp. Not a house account trade. Not a house account trade.
I wasn't feeling it, so we didn't do anything.
Yeah. It's being short is so tricky right now. Like you got to be in, quick out. Come on, Dakota. Let's see if we get push lower here.
You see me scalp? I can scalp. Watch this.
I can scalp.
Hold my beer.
Let's get this for Dakota.
I don't drink, but you can hold it.
You're drinking so early?
Here we go. Bids 168 in the NQ. Thank you,
Um,
Coach Jay.
There we go. Quick in and out.
169
Nice trade.
is my entry long. 169
69.
entry long.
Okay,
for
nice
me.
trade, Dakota.
Thank you. Thank you.
The demand area is coming back to it again.
Thank you.
Man, nice out.
So Mo, you're looking at 69s for longs. Almost got there.
Almost, man.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's coming.
Shorts?
It's coming.
It's coming, he says. It's coming. Last
Same
trade,
thing.
21,000.
Same area at
190.
SMB. SMB at 6,008 long.
6,008 in the ES. Okay.
Yes.
Man, we're trading above 6,000s in the ES, Hoag. What a day. What a time to be
Mo,
alive.
I'm in trying to get into that long with you, but man, it sure ran away quick.
Yes, it
I love
does.
it. I like the risk on that. It was very low risk.
Yep.
About 15 points
And
of risk on that, Mo.
And very bullish. Yeah, the risk is only 2 points for me.
2 points.
only.
Wow.
Ayaz.
Yeah.
Ayaz in the chat says, you
I-
people
I-
are confusing us. I mean,
I
these
don't.
markets are confusing us.
I don't need to. Yeah, it's coming now. The short is nice. I will cancel the buy.
Yeah.
Market is heavy.
Right,
Market is
wow.
heavy. Yeah.
Why you didn't like that way that pulled back down? Is that why?
I like the short here. See, there is a nice short that should go, and I would like to take that short.
What price, Mo?
Buy in this area. Yeah, it was at 185.
85s.
I can see it.
185.
Dakota, is that where you took that short about 185? That scalp?
That's a good question. We could see this. Let's take a look.
I'm short 185. Stop 197.
197.
Just over, yeah, like 181 to 172. So I took out about 9 points. I don't like any.
Come on, sellers, don't fail on me here.
You guys are doing.
You're gonna go. You need to go.
Hammer this
I'm
thing
okay with
out.
it.
Gold sees some sellers. Oil sees some sellers as well.
I feel Dakota want to go long somewhere here. I know.
No, I actually don't, Mohammed.
So far, I see
Really?
the bear. I see the bear behind him.
I still have the bear.
Yeah.
I switched it around a few times for Lindo in the chat.
Frank.
That's been counting
That's a cool looking bear, man.
Frank the Bear.
every time.
Thing is not
My
playing
target
game.
now becomes 196. See? Exactly 196.
I thought you're short, Mohammed.
And yes,
Yeah, I'm short.
that's his target.
My target 169, sorry.
Whoa, 169.
Well-
Okay.
Well, why two?
Crude's fallen off a cliff,
Yes,
huh?
it is. Gold seeing some sellers as well. Dow
Gave
staying
up that
strong.
trend line. Oh man, so many opportunities, so little time.
So much, yeah. So much FOMO.
Yeah.
That's
Right?
Dude, these markets have been awesome this week. Yeah, so here we go. 169s, Mohammed. Did you get them? Not 168
Yep,
straight.
I get
Mohammed wants more.
short.
Are you out, Mohammed?
Short 5 only now. It was I was short 10. Now I'm short 5. Stop at point of entry.
Oh, Mo, we missed that one with you. I thought you were looking
At
higher for
185.
that white line for the short up there.
No, I was waiting for this. Do you see this try of the seller?
Yes.
They closed below the Bollinger Band. That was an entry short.
Now
for
it
me
was
at
back to
185.
your
Yeah.
moving average there.
Yep.
I have a
And
big
maybe
shout
this
out.
long will work as well. 169.
Big shout out to Coach Jay. Last night he was short copper from 442,
Yeah, he was.
and
Of course he was.
this thing just tanked.
Did
He
it really?
caught. It
Wow.
did. From his short entry last night during slow market, copper is down over 2.5%. So
Yeah,
I don't
Jay-
know
all
if he
right.
held on to it. It was a great trade, though.
I'll see him and analyze my trades.
Bear killed it.
Yeah, gonna ask him about that Halloween costume still, Hoag. That was an all-timer. Absolute all-timer.
I'm out. I'm out from my from my short.
Okay.
Good trade, Mo.
That was a nice trade. You flat,
And
Mohammed? Can we get a PNL?
Even the
update,
long
please?
from 169 hit the target.
Mo, you're
I'm a
doing
P&L
such a
update.
good job. If I can get inside your brain and see what you're seeing, I think a lot of folks are seeing what you're seeing. You're doing a lot of good by showing people what you're looking at here.
You'll see a lot of Barneys and a lot of things here. It's you'll get confused.
I love you.
Get out of here. All right, everyone's flat right now. Mohammed, give us a P&L update when you have a chance. But I do want to get back to Robert. We have some XFAs, top 5 XFAs. After this, Mohammed, please give us a P&L update. Robert, go ahead.
Okay, we're not going to take up much time. We'll get those P&Ls updated, no problem. I love seeing everybody making some money. So here we go. Here's our top 5 XFAs. Let's punch this in. Boy, I might think we've done this before. Here we go. Nicholas K at the top, $32,000. Eugene K. Don't know if they're related. Don't think so. Didn't look that deep into it. But Jacoby B, $25,000. Liam, $21,000, almost 22. And Earl C, XFA, $21,263. What I like about this, no copy trading either. These are all single accounts. We are going to go right back to the action, right back to Mohammed, right back to the house account, and we'll come back in a little bit with some sports updates. Jack's got some news. Coach Vince jumping in, and then we'll see you a little after that for some hot streaks.
Yeah. I am plus 6.
You see that? Earl C.
5 XFA.
Would that be Earl Campbell?
Earl Campbell, yeah. The Rex specs.
Skull, brother.
Yeah, he was. Badass runner. Here we go. Mints in the chat. Locked out green. 600 green on the combine today. Good job, Mints. Enjoy your weekend. Oilers, that's right, Hoop. 26.92. You said also crude sell off. Caught Dakota's eye last trade there. $70.33. Dow very strong today. 44,033. High of the day. 44,055.
I'm actually looking
the
for a
buyers can take it
possible
here.
short gold. Possible short on
It's such
gold.
a sweet move in crude, man.
Sweet crude. That Texas tea.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
Short gold, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like a short gold. I'm looking at it from a higher time frame, like a 1 hour chart. It's looking pretty attractive. Let me see. Let me show you here. So
Who says all we trade
had that,
equities around here?
that massive, sell off.
Wow, Mohammed. Let's take a break.
Right.
Let's take a look at gold, Mohammed. All right, Dakota, what are you seeing in gold? Oh, it's selling off.
So I went over last night
What?
is we had that sell off from 2,800 consolidation, and then another bigger sell off, and then I was looking at this as just a pullback because the current intermediate trend, the immediate trend is down, and so we pulled back up to this area. This was support. It became resistance, and we ran up, tested again. This is an hourly chart, and I could see gold maybe rotating back down to these 680s or this lower area where we found support, and that's what I'm watching in gold. So maybe we see a breakdown and a continuation into this lower pivot.
680, 675 area.
Yeah.
I was looking for a short actually, and when I missed it, I felt bad. Then I canceled to go short because sometimes when you miss a trade and you're eager to take it, you regret taking that trade later on. So that was a nice trade here. Was a nice short. We have a nice trap over the buyers. They try here and a strong grid candle closing below the Bollinger, similar to that one. And I was putting my trade here, but the market never failed me. It goes quickly, and then I removed it. I don't know why, but this is the feeling that when you see the market moving quickly without you, then you will start to be chasing that trade. So I will wait for a stop run here, If I see another green red candle, same one, I will take it because it's consolidating here. So look for traps. When you see the market is chopping up and down, you want to go short, be my guest, but wait for a trap first. Don't be the first one who get trapped.
You know where all those stops are going to be. They're going to be just above there. You want to see it take out those stops, come back down below that with a nice red candle, and then get the short.
Exactly. Similar to here. They took out the buyers out, then the rally. Maybe we'll do it again. Yeah, they are doing it now. Let's see.
Here come the buyers. Crude's still selling off. Dakota was eyeing a short in gold. If you do see that, you do want to pull the trigger on that gold, Dakota, please jump in. We are seeing some buying here in the NQ and the ES. I do see Jack waiting in the wings. It's always much look forward to the news. Are you in the desert there, Jack? Where are
I'm
you?
always
Jack?
in the desert, man. I've
You're
been on a vision quest for weeks now.
He is doomed.
Where's you been on a
He's
vision
looking for
quest?
Jim Morrison.
Yeah,
I've been
no,
on a
I've been looking for Aaron Rodgers. I've just learned how to throw footballs in 5 dimensions and talk about nonsense. But anyway, that'll tie into something later. We have a very successful trader that got moved to live that is from a very unfortunate location. Take that for what you think it might mean.
Yeah.
But let's do the news first, man. With all this talk about equities, we haven't talked about the important stuff, i.e. the bonds and what the Fed did yesterday. So for stars, treasuries have decreased yields quite a bit back to my very happy level. We bounced off nearly 4.5 in the 10-year. We are all the way back 20 basis points. We smashed below just today the 4.3 level again. I'm still looking at my lines that I drew for you all, and I'm very happy about them. But Fed Watch. We have a hot and fresh new Fed Watch following the quarter point cut today that was 98% dialed in. That's there. On to the next one, as Jay-Z would say, 18th of December, just in time for Christmas. We have a 68% chance of a quarter point cut, 31% chance of no cut, given everything that's going on here. That'll be interesting. So looking forward to that. Lastly, for all the uncertainty that sort of went away there, the Fed didn't move anything. The implied Fed's fund futures. The black line is on November 7th. The blue line is on November 1st.
It's nothing. Shoulder shrug.
Nothing changed.
Yeah, nothing changed.
Near to the market, right? The market kind of just was flatlined for the first 30 minutes of FOMC too.
Exactly. So there is your Fed news for now. We're going to be back soon with VIP check-in. I believe we have Vince with us today. Later on with the XFA to live call-ups where we'll talk about that person from an unfortunate location again. And that's all I got for now, guys. Trade on.
Thanks, Jack.
Yeah, I'm bullish 2-year. I'm bullish the 2-year.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could see us getting back up to the 31 zone.
Prices go up, yields go down.
Yep, I could see us getting up to this 31 zone.
2-year, I love it. Jack on a vision quest in the desert. Still delivering the news to you on TopstepTV, man.
Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. It's Friday, folks. It's Friday. It's been a hell of a week. Let's get back to the ES. ES trading 60-16. High of the day 60-18. Dow, look at the Dow. Very, very strong. Bulls on parade on the Dow. These are new highs, new all-time highs. 44,077. Crude selling off here, tracking for $70 even. Last trade, $70.20. Low of the day, $70.10. Look at this gold here. I know Dakota's been keeping one eye on the gold. We are beneath $2,700 for last trade, $26.94. All right, everyone flat. Mohammed's just chilling in the back of his chair right now. Mohammed, we looking to the upside or downside? Where we feel, Mohammed?
I'm looking for the market to reach 214. That will be my order to short the market at 214. 214.25. Stop only 27. Trying to
214.
sell and buy the extremes, but
214. Looking for a short of 214.
214.
214.25, and that's NQ.
You're looking to short at 214?
Yeah.
Nice.
Man, oh man.
And stop is the breakout of this whole range.
All the moving all the like simple moving averages, all the VWAPs, everything is
That's-
just flat in the NASDAQ. It just looks like it's just going to be such a range day.
I was going to say, so what does that tell you, Hoag?
Sell the high, buy the low.
Manage your expectations,
Mohammed,
see money, take money, and fade the extremes.
Yeah.
It's been one heck of a week too, right? People are probably exhausted. The election, FOMC.
Yeah,
I was just happy to go into the weekend without anything crazy happening.
Just to survive.
Without getting all biffed up.
Yeah, that's how I feel as well. It's like, let's just get through today and just enjoy a weekend.
Capital Preservation Friday. Used to be a big thing here. Capital Preservation Friday. Hey, when markets are moving, let's accelerate those profits. Hey, look at the till here, 75% long in the wine. What's up, Mohammed?
Yeah, let's see now. If the buyers mean or mint this rally, we should see a signal over here. I will take it. If I see a strong green candle here, yep, I'm long 5, just 5.
Nvidia down 1.08% now.
Mohammed long from 195. Long 5. MNQ from 195. 21,195.
Stop. 189. I'm out. No, I'm out.
Oh, boy, that's quick.
So
I was going to play devil's advocate on that one, Mo. Why? It's right in the middle of the range.
Actually, you see this strong rally, and then they come to the moving average. The root is outside the Bollinger, the blue one. That means it is a trending higher. We already took the high, so we have a higher high. And seeing that green candle, it is my signal to go long. If I don't, that means that I'm not following my signals.
Got it.
Yes, I agree. It is a range. And that simply can be a trap for buyers. It looks like it now.
Looks like the ES wanted to go there. Looking behind Dakota's shoulder there. Oh, still got the bear up.
Yeah.
I still think,
nice risk control. Way to control your risk, Mo.
Very much.
Didn't go. Tight stop. Manageable. Still positive on the day. Love to see it.
If I'm right, I should not see that low broken.
Right.
So I'm wrong, exit.
You're wrong quickly, and you're wrong cheaply. It's a great way to be wrong. Back in the market, everyone's flat right now. Look at the Dow. Dow just no stopping that thing. Just a runaway train to the upside. Here come the buyers now in the NQ. Maybe it's getting a little choppy. It's getting a little wicky here. Yes, looked like it wanted to go break above 60.18.
Yeah, looking at crude here. Crude seller's been very strong here. Looks like we got the buyers back here, but how strong can the buyers be? Trying to get this market back up again. 70.40 last in crude. Tilt, I tell you, it's not giving us much to look at here today.
If you were going to buy anything today, it would have been the S&Ps. S&P is still holding the opening range, the low of the session.
Yeah.
But just a tough grind to the upside on that.
I will try the same setup and ES. Same setup. What's that?
Hey, Dakota, were you talking about gold earlier this morning?
616.
Yeah, I was looking for a short gold.
Okay.
I'm long ES. Same setup. Exactly same setup. Strong rally.
Right.
Correction to the moving average. Strong green candle. Entry at 6016. 6,116. Stop only 6,014.25. So less than 2 points.
All right, Mohammed's long 1 ES from 60, 16, 6016, long 1 ES.
Two.
Coach
Two,
Vince
We're
is
trying
in the
to
waiting
join him
room.
here. We're
Coach
trying
Vince
to
in the
join him.
waiting
We're on
room
the bid.
for a VIP.
And we're
update.
long 3 in the S&Ps.
Hell yeah.
Let's go.
Mo, where's your stop?
1425.
Tight.
1425.
If we are
Right.
right, we should be right immediately. We don't
All
see
right.
a weakness here.
Awesome. All right, we joined you. Our order that shall remain unspoken is 6014.
25.
Like the
Got a
long.
new high in Dow.
Behind the Dow.
Like the long.
And the ES go with it.
Yeah.
Will the NASDAQ bring up the rear? Coach Vince in the waiting room. Last time I saw Coach Vince, he was showing me his timestamp machines last week. Vince, your timestamp machine. That was actually the new one. Someone found the big hunk of metal, that old school that brick thing. Here we go. We're pushing high.
Target 1850. 1850, take 1. Or
That's
take 2. Yeah.
50.
The risk is very low, so the reward is low.
I like that, Mo.
All right, we took them all.
Okay.
You scared me, Mo.
Okay. Just to manage the risk.
Ooh. Halloween was last week. Oof.
Looks like Vince got a haircut.
1-to-1.
Yeah, guys, where's that timestamp machine, man?
I got them all
More
cut.
than 1-to-1.
I haven't seen that in a
Actually,
minute.
it's,
Was it? Was 1.5?
1 to 130. 1 to 130.
Yeah, good.
All right, can we get a update on the house account P&L there, Hoag?
All right, 854.50. Positive, 854.50.
Right. Everyone flat.
What?
Robert, good. Camera on, Robert. When you're ready to go. Cool, thumbs up. Ready, everyone's flat. Mohammed, are you still in this?
My guy.
I'm still one. Still one. Point of entry. So, because we are at the double top that we have here. So, I don't want to play. Breakout should go now or I'm out.
We're out.
Yep.
Good trade, Mo.
Yep. Great trade.
So it's preempting the breakout. We successfully with half of the position. The second one, it doesn't work. Doesn't work. No breakout.
There we go. Good work.
I'm out.
All right, everyone's flat.
129 times 5.
All right, flat. All right, let's go. I'm going to throw it to Robert and Vince. We got a VIP update. Bring these guys in. And I'm going to jump off. Go to the 2-shot, Gabe. I'm going to jump off real quick. Go ahead, guys.
All right.
There we go. How you doing there? Good morning, Vince.
Hey.
Good morning. Good morning.
Happy
Everybody
Friday.
seems to be doing well. And happy Friday. VIP team number 2, the market makers, Coach Vince, looking at you right above me right here. Good looking guy up there, huh? Let's pull up the top 5. I'm going to let Vince talk about those. And I'm going to talk about briefly one that is off of the top 5. So let's bring the top 5 up. Vince, go ahead and take it away with these wonderful traders here. You have most 3 out of the top 5 are trading express funded accounts. And I see 3 of them, are on micros. So go ahead and take it away for those 5. And then I'm going to highlight one afterwards just before we head out. So Vince, all yours.
All right. Hey, thanks everybody. So, so Scott, Michael, proud of you guys. I mean, I know Mike had a little bit of a struggle this week, but he's doing the work. Scott, they're all making big improvements. Byron, he's coming up, so he's really starting to shine. He's been posting some stuff in the VIP room, so I love what he's doing right now. Their winning rates are looking pretty decent. So, keep up the good work there. James G and Tyler, I don't see them too much in the room. I think they're probably watching and listening in, but just keep doing what you're doing right now. Maybe come into some of our VIP chat calls just to give me a better update on what's going on there. But they're looking great. All the win rates are over 30%. So 40% win rate at a 2-to-1 risk reward and or reward over risk ratio, and you can be profitable at this.
Yeah, that's great. You're speaking a language right
Keep it
there.
up.
I love to see that as well. There's another micro also. I know that you have another trader, Andres C, currently in 8th
Yeah.
spot. It's just not showing a list, but trading micro crude oil as well. So you have a whole mix there. How do you differentiate when you're working with these traders, moving them along when you see some are NQ minis, some are micro? You have a gold trader on here, you have ES trader on here, you have a micro crude trader. What is your mindset in approaching each one of these as they're trading their different instruments?
Yes. So, first of all, I'd like to give a shout out to Andres because he's doing great. Yesterday he caught a beautiful 10 lot micro crude oil trade. Very nice. We've been looking at setups, and pretty much these markets are all auctions, right? So the auction process, is what you want to really look at when you're looking at an auction, at the market. So the market auctions up and down. So we look for value, we look for entries where we can manage our risk. We don't know what's going to happen, right? Anything can happen with these markets, but if you can get a setup and you know how much you're risking on a trade and you know your potential profit, it definitely, helps. And in any market, it doesn't have to be the NQ or gold or crude because they're all infinite auction, right? So there's opportunity in all of these markets, and you just have to find where the value is, right? Where you think traders might want to come back in and buy it, or where they might want to come in and sell the market. So you can apply that to any market, any time frame.
That's excellent. Yeah, just looking at the way the market moves and just, of course, making the adjustment. If you're looking for 2 points, you're going to do that more so on ES versus NQ because just the way that the ratio of those things move. Okay, so we're going to great James. It's a trading card. Vince, do you want to say anything else on this? Because they do actually have James killing it over here. The trading card. I wanted to highlight one trader. If you're done with the top 5, finish that up, and we are going to pull up one more card. It's just something I really want to speak about, and then I can hand it to you. We can talk about it as well. There it is. Talal. Wow. Oh, I wrote some information down. Yeah. So what I was impressed with here, they went from awesome. They're up 24 from 31 up to 7. Right. They took 13 trades, all in NQ, 92% win rate. So when you always talk about win rate, you can have a 90% win rate and also have a losing P&L if you're on the wrong side of an inverse risk reward ratio. Talal has a 92% win rate. The average winning trade is $157. The average loss, almost $3, $2.80. So that's wonderful. What do you have to say? I just want to make sure we shout out number 7 here. So what do you have to say about Talal, your Coach Vince?
Yeah, Talal. So this is awesome, right? Average winner 157, a losing of 280. I mean, that's unbelievable. Now, hopefully, we can keep you at this winning percentage, right? So we have to just focus on, if you start to go into the drawdown period, what is your risk per trade? Right. So you don't want to get caught up where you're taking a lot of, quick wins, and then you take a huge loss and then you go negative on the account balance. So, we just got to be very, very careful with that winning percentage because sometimes it could give us a false read on our performance.
Absolutely. Right? Great comments.
Personally, I am not a 90% win rate. I'll tell you right up front. I strive for 33, 35, maybe 40, with a higher reward over risk ratio.
Right in the realm of our of Dakota, and I think everybody knows that name by now. The lower win rate, percentage-wise, but having a wonderful risk reward. I mean, that guy, I don't know what he is now, but it's got to be 30-something to 1. So good for him, good for you. Coach Vince, I love seeing this. Congratulations to everybody that's on your team. They are absolutely killing it. Moving up, moving up. Managing your risk. Kudos to you. Kudos to everybody else there. And we're going to kick it right back to Andre and the rest of the team. We'll be back with Hot Streaks in a little while.
Hot Streaks. Thanks, Vince.
Have a great week.
Yeah. I'm short 201.
Go to short from 201. Last trade. Ooh, dirty dog. Last trade, 21,000.190. Short from 201.
It happened in a blink of an eye, Andre.
Love it,
Dakota.
Dakota.
Double pop, and as soon as we broke through right here, that was the trade. Went up, double 100%. Pop, broke through.
I felt it.
Get back
I felt it. I felt it. I was long at this, looking for the breakout. It just missed my target because of Dakota. He said he sold here. I couldn't get my target. and the market drop from there, I get out. Nice sink. Nice sink.
Yesterday was a great
Dow
class.
making
Yesterday,
another new high.
We got Dow. Yes, it is. Nothing on the. Haven't seen much on the tilt there, Eddie.
No,
Yes,
it's been a bit of yawn here today.
Yeah.
50-50 is what we're talking about. On the fence.
50-50. Yesterday, Mohammed, the NASDAQ was in our pocket. Today, a bit out of our pocket, no? But it was in our pocket yesterday.
I am in his bucket now.
No. All right, let's see if we can push here. Dakota, talk to us. You're
All
short
right,
from
I'm out.
201.
I'm out. I closed it at 80, 86, 85. This thing could probably go. It's probably going to continue down, but the way this market's reacting, I'm fine with 30 points, 20 points.
Absolutely. NASDAQ
We are
cannot
in
make up
the
its
range.
mind right now.
Dakota sold the high and bought the low, and this is how to play it.
Can we get an update on that P&L, Dakota, when you have a chance? Again, sold 201s, bought 186.
888.
888. Plus 888. Yep. It's not, as for now, it's only if we had a runner type of market conditions, Dakota. It's kind of just see profit, take profit. Is that kind of what I'm sensing here?
Yeah, yep. Scalping. There's
Says
not
Dakota
a lot of
can't
meat on the
scalp.
bone.
Says Dakota can't scalp. Silent NW2 in the chat asks, what are the likes target? The likes target, we're going for 2,000 likes by the end of Fast Markets. We're currently at 1,700 likes. We got over 5,000 people watching all across the globe.
We still need 300 for the video to be released. Another 300 likes, please. 300 likes, please.
Let's go!
Yes.
Otherwise, I will have a nice weekend away from the monitor.
Mohammed, we want this video. We need to see this video.
Please.
Yeah, I'm short 178. 179. I'm
wow.
short 179 again.
Coda looking for some downside push here.
Yeah, I'm just looking for.
Are we housing this?
No. No house.
For a house, I am looking for a long.
Yeah, I'm out.
ES.
I'm out. I'm out.
Long ES.
I'm out on that one.
Long ES at 1725. Last try for the buyers.
S&Ps.
1725 long. Yeah. ES 1725 long. Stop at 1475. Let's see. This is the last time for the buyers to do the breakout.
1725.
Yeah, and target 21. Exit with 2 at 21.
Yeah,
Are you long right now, Mohammed? Yeah, go ahead, Hoag.
Long.
What price are you long from? What price are the house get long from?
We're long with him at 17 quarter. Just one lot.
Locked and loaded, man. Looking for 21s, I believe, Hoag. Upside.
17 quarters.
If it is one, I would trail it. Because we have a breakout.
Where do you like the stop on that, Mo?
1475. That's it.
1475. Nice and tight.
It's like the last trade.
Yeah, last try for the buyers.
Let's try for the buyers. Nothing on the tilt right now. Any numbers? What else we got? Anything coming up?
I am short
We
now.
got Bowman.
78.
Right. Michelle at 10 o'clock, coming up about 20 minutes.
Thanks, Addie. She did vote. She was not a
Short
dissenter this time.
NASDAQ again.
What price did you get in the NASDAQ, Dakota?
78.5. Not the best price.
78.5. Dakota short. One.
Okay.
Okay.
78.5.
Protected.
Protected
I'm
our
watching
stop.
ES with you guys.
This is fascinating stuff. Dakota short the NASDAQ. Mohammed House account long the ES. Both can be profitable simultaneously. Yep. Let's do it.
I'm flat.
I love it. I love that when that happens.
Cool.
I'm flat.
Yep.
Dakota's out. Dakota's flat.
Yep.
Nice tight stop.
Nice.
Managing the risk.
Nice close. Now that confirms our stop at 1475.
Yep. And I switched long at 190.
Woo! Reversal, baby.
Wow.
This kind of a market. Just
Yeah.
fun trying
Go
to
long from
He's doing
21.
It is Friday. He's doing the reversal
Andre.
challenge.
Mohammed,
Andre, I realized that my ES was in my pocket.
get out of here, man. It was not the NASDAQ. It was the ES all along, Mohammed. All right, we got Dakota long the NASDAQ. How's the Cal long the ES? Mohammed long the ES. We're pushing here.
Yeah, still, yeah.
Flat.
Still we haven't
break even for the day.
Out.
All right,
69.
Back to scratch.
69.
Come on, buyers.
Listen
Let's do this one.
Listen to him.
Yeah, these markets can chop you up today, man.
Yeah, Hoag, they
100%.
can, right? Quick hitters today.
We are at risk of a failed upside auction in the S&Ps. We've got about 15, 20 minutes to wait to confirm that. But
Uh-oh. Gotta pull some
we need
poll
only
results.
5 minutes. 5
Poll
minutes
results here.
will be enough for this trade.
Time stop.
1875 is the IB high.
Got poll results up here. Are you enjoying this price action? 400 quick votes. 63% saying no, they're not enjoying this price action.
No.
It's choppy. It's not easy.
Meh.
It's or it can't make up its mind
of
right
the
now. Maybe
days
it's digesting. Maybe it's just
that is
tired.
Hard to analyze trade. It's not easy to analyze the market. The bias is
Just a little while ago, we were
long.
talking about crude. Crude running about 40 cents north here. See how strong these buyers are right now in crude.
Sivan and Simon in the chat says, "Stay patient, guys." Yep.
Mhm.
Yep. I'm back into a long on the NASDAQ from 88.
Coda
188.
just slinging from 89. What'd you get?
88s.
88s.
88 3/4.
Cool.
Basically 89.
Okay. Go to long one from 21,000.
Not a house account trade. Not a house account. You guys are
No,
in a house
no.
account long.
got
Yes.
these.
I like that one much better.
Yeah, Dakota, you're just doing a little scalping here, aren't you?
Yeah, practicing. This is what I need to get better at. This is 100% what I need to get better at. So I'm practicing getting better at it.
There you go.
I'm gonna flat that one.
Hey, this just hitting the. Just want to let everybody know about this one. Top Step quiz is back at 1 p.m. today. We're going to have 25 winners. Top 25 will get additional Top Step VIP scouting check-in entry. And guess who we've got with us in Top Step or Top Quiz? Anne-Marie and Bonnie's going to be joining us. Top Quiz, 1 p.m. Central Time today. Thank you, Andre.
Top Quiz is back? Man, oh man, the people demanded it.
Oh wow!
Probably took
Okay,
a
that's
6-month
big.
hiatus.
That's
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we had that on ice for
Oh.
probably about 6 months. That's
And the prize is even better. Joining a VIB. What a
That's the
risk.
goal.
That wasn't a prize.
Is that really the prize?
It's an entry. What should
We're
it
going to be
Dakota?
having 25 winners. We're going to be top 25. It's going to be a pick. Remember, it's sort of like a lottery pick, random pick. You're going to get an additional scouting check-in entry.
See?
The more, the better, folks.
That's awesome.
VIP. Coda's gonna have a VIP.
You know
team.
what?
Do we have?
free-
Have we talked about names for
free
your team yet,
reset-
Dakota?
Briefly. We haven't came up with any names.
Keep it a
That's
secret.
TBD. To be determined.
To be honest, the free reset is not a good prize because it makes the trader somehow lazy. He has a free reset, so let me do anything. So the reset actually is somehow a punishment for or not following your
I mean,
plan or something. So
can be again house account long from 17 quarter. 17 quarter.
no,
Some 21's
Yep,
the upside.
I'm long from 84 again.
We are trading it up today, fellas. I love this. That being said, I got Robert. Yep, let's bring Robert back in. I know we got some hot streaks ready, and I'm told, well, Birdie told me that someone is not on the list. We lost someone on the hot streaks list. Robert, say it ain't so.
No. Oh, really?
Yeah, you know, hot
No.
streaks. Everybody's on hot streaks.
Oh.
But you know, with Top Quiz coming back, I figured we'd push this out there and get everybody all ramped up. So Top Quiz, who do we think moved off of the hot streaks? 1, 2, 3, 4,
Can't be
5.
Delash.
Who
I
do
don't
we
know.
think
I'm
went
can't
off
be
there?
Delash.
Just a real quick
I
quiz.
don't know. I'm asking you.
Don't
Just tell
say
me.
it.
Oh! What do we got? Delash is still there.
No.
Oh, it's not
Okay,
Delash? Who was it?
Ooh.
What'd you do
No.
there? What'd you do there? Hold on.
84
Thank
days.
goodness.
Is this unbelievable?
Gosh.
Yeah, we got to get everybody going on this thing.
Sweating there,
it was
man.
actually. There we have it. Delesh is still there. But I am going to mention two things. Delesh, if you're listening, I hope you're listening. You made $1 yesterday. Be sure that it's over $1, because if it's absolutely under $1, it's going to round down. It will make a 0 and it will wipe it. You got to stay
Delesh.
up there. No more dollars. I'm going to put it on you. $2 or more. No more dollars.
$1.
So Delesh is there. We actually, in all seriousness, we lost Derek. He was on 37 days. Don't know what happened there, but did
Good
fall
job,
off.
Derek.
Everyone moved up. Yeah, great job for everybody. And the other one I want to make a shout out to is William R. It's Will Black Swan in the chat here all the time. A true bell to beller all the time. We were back and forth, had some great conversations in the coaching channels inside of Discord as well. Matter of fact, he was like the other day saying, how come I'm not on the board? And he had consecutive days, but one of those days was under $1 at the NPNL, and it showed a 0, and it was 34 days ago. He's now up to 33. He now shows on the board. So Delesh, warning, keep it over $2. And William, congratulations, you made it to the board. I know you've been pushing a lot on here. Way to go for everybody. This is wonderful. Congratulations. It's not easy to do. And if markets aren't moving, I'll jump right into the next one. Yeah, there we go. Eddie with
just
the
Hoag,
sound effects. I love it.
Hoag, have you taken the profit at 21?
I have not.
Okay, then stop at point of entry.
All right.
We don't want
flat.
to see
I
another
closed.
trap. Stop at point of entry. Or exit at 21 if
Done.
Nice.
Free trade.
Great work.
Sorry, Robert.
No, markets come first. Definitely jump in there. I'm just going to push this thing quick. These are the top 5 payouts. Top 5 payouts.
Dang.
Big numbers. Big numbers.
Man.
Yeah, big numbers. You know what's even better with these big numbers? Let me look at this.
Live.
They are all over 20K. Top 5.
Yeah.
All over 20K. I did want to highlight Caleb S. That is a live funded account. There's no copy trades on any of these. Actually, one of them had Zach has some copy trade. Caleb, live account, the only live account on here, but still everyone is over $20,000. And that FATMA, I want to pronounce it Fatma, I believe it's Fatma. We looking at it in the back and we said, was that Fatima? She has been on before. It is not. This is a new trader. So Congratulations to Fatma for making a wonderful payout and taking a wonderful payout, $23,500. And now I'm going to pull this down. We have the drum roll, please. What do we have? The over and under on our payouts.
For the daily?
Total payouts for Thursday.
Oof. Like a lot of people made money.
Let's start. Andre, Andre
Yeah,
first. What's the over under on this?
I'm gonna go big. I think a 1.5. $1.5 million.
1.5, you say. Okay, Dakota.
I'll take the under.
All right.
Under
overshoot
1.5.
it.
Mohammed.
119,017.25.
Get out of here. What's that?
Well,
1
it's
million.
over.
I'm
No
going
million
Mohammed.
in that.
I'm going
1 million.
Mohammed.
It's like, what's it, that one?
Could you be more specific?
Thing. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Hoag. What's your guess?
I'll go under. Andres.
Yes. What are we at?
What are we at? Let's see.
1,119,000.
We have the new image for the payout percentage. Okay, awesome. Here we go. I am going to push it in right now.
1 million.
Enterprise, got to come in.
1-3.
Wow.
Boom, boom, boom.
Wow.
1.3 million. This is another week we're over $1 million, and they just keep going up and up and up. These total payouts, 625 traders took payouts. 1.3 million, and it's not going to be long. Mark my words. Let's say by the end of the year, we will have every day over 1.5. I will almost guarantee that. Not many guarantees in trading.
I was going to say.
The way these trades are performing, it's going to be unbelievable. So we're going along. James, I'm going to pull this down. If you want to throw up that last overlay percentages.
This is a little bit
payouts.
more
What you get?
predictable than the market, though. That's more predictable than the market.
Yes.
It trends. It
Look at
trends
that.
a little better, Dakota. It definitely trends.
17% first time.
Exactly. So the payouts you just saw a moment ago with the 1.3 million, that accounted for 9.3% of all the payouts. Just those the top 5 that you saw a moment ago. Caleb being a live funded trader, and the first time payouts was accounted for almost 17%, like you said, Andre. And then those who took a second payout was 11%, and a third time payout is 9.2%. So you're averaging that out. You're talking almost 12%. Traders are taking just the top 3 payouts: first time, second time, third time. This is amazing. Just keep at it. Slow and steady wins the race. And yeah, great job. Happy Friday. Back to the action. We'll see you a little bit later on.
Thanks, Robert. Yeah, speaking of payouts, man, see the link pinned to the top of the chat, that $5,000 payout club link. Submit that form, get that hat, get that pin. Very exclusive club, elite, rarefied air up there. 5K payout. You see, I'm wearing my hat right now. There you go. Get a nice little gift package from us at Topstep. Yeah.
The link is posted at the very top of our chat here, so don't miss that.
Yeah. Is Eddie. All right, let's get back to this trade here.
Yes, we're paying pretty well. Nasdaq's pushing up.
Nasdaq pushing up. Hoag, how are we looking over there in the ES?
Still long.
He's out. Still long?
Yeah.
Stop at 20.
Let's go.
Stop at 20. Stop at 20. Yeah. I thought you're out.
Cruising.
I mean, we're just about to close this 30 minutes above the IB high. That's another buy signal. This thing could keep going if we do that.
Okay. For me, I took 2 at 21 to manage my trade. Last 2 green candle. Stop at 20. Because I can buy it again. Maybe I have another signal at this area and it will come back again.
So you you probably saying maybe get out of this and see if we get a pullback to buy?
Yep.
Yeah?
So, you had some profit there. And this 20 is 1-to-1 of the original risk.
On the offer.
The 20 is what?
We're flat.
1-to-1 of the original risk, Hoag.
I like it. Staying to your process. All right, house accounts flat, Hoag. Can we get a P&L update?
Yeah, 1,064.
These
Will
hits.
you still need me? Will you still feed me when I'm up 1,064?
Wow.
Who wrote that song?
Jab,
Quick.
jab, jab.
Look at us today, guys.
Jab, jab, jab.
House account just hit, dude. Jab, jab, jab's right.
Yeah, the market is not giving
John
anything,
Jones got it.
actually. It's just...
It's not a home run. It's not a home run kind of. It's not a home run kind of day in these markets just yet. We've got time. Go. Bowman coming up in 5 minutes. Hoag.
I'm short NQ 201.
I love this, man. You guys are just slinging it today. Short 1 NQ 20,000.
Just looking for a push down to the mid 90s.
Mid 90s. Dakota
remember
playing the
the 90s.
ranges. I see what you're doing, Dakota.
Yeah, I'm playing the ranges, Andre.
Ah,
We'll
in the
see if these
range?
ranges are going to pay
Look
me.
at this.
Yes, I'm
I
out.
was playing
out,
ranges.
Out
There we go,
of
I'm out.
ES.
Always out now.
Look at this guy.
I'm out on that
Beautiful, Dakota. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful.
Market is confused, you know.
What's
one.
going?
Hey, let's just confuse this market.
Dakota turning from scalper to a range trader. I mean, this is just adapting on the fly in real time. There's a reason why this guy's on the big board.
And the market is asking, Why house account 1 contract and Mo is 3?
Ah,
So good. You guys are awesome right now. Absolutely crushed it. We got 1,900 likes.
Yeah.
Get one more, 100
There
more
you go.
likes.
I will.
next time it's
Yeah.
50.
Oh boy.
Careful what you ask for.
Hey,
Yeah, that
Bowman in
range
about
trade
4
stays
minutes.
good.
Thank you, Shah.
Bowman.
Yeah, where's
I
Dobie
might
at?
call it a day. Actually,
Yeah.
I'm happy with my 500. 500.
You tired, Mohammed?
Not tired. My plan today is to win only the minimum for the account. Depend on my maximum loss. For example, my maximum loss is 1,000 a day, 1,500. So if I start trading, I will see what was my maximum loss on that day, on the day, which was I think 150 or 139 or something. So I will call it a day once I reach the 200, for example. So I beat my maximum loss on that day. I'm now 500, so I think I'll call it a day. This is my 5th day in the XFA. I would like to take some payout by end of day. I don't want to ruin that. So total in my XFA 10,000
all that green
times 5,
all that green
50,000.
Wow.
Yeah, 50,000 almost or less, 9,000, 45,000 in my 5 accounts. I would like to have a nice weekend, enjoy the weekend, making a nice video. Still, we need.
Well, where are you
100
going?
Likes.
Are you leaving?
I'm not going
It
anywhere.
sounds like you're getting ready to leave.
No.
Okay,
No.
you can't. Where are you going?
I'm saying I will look out my account. That's it.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that? He's leaving. I'm like, where are you going, Mohammed? We got a show to do
later, dudes.
Only 1.9.
Take the money and run.
Only 1.9
I,
likes.
however, am
Not
leaving.
2,000.
I am
He's
off
jumping off.
to be the wizard, actually the doctor. So I will bid you
Take care,
adieu.
Hoag. Nice trade today.
Hope you feel better,
If I
brother.
don't come back later on, everybody have a great weekend. I'll be fine. Just a little pain here. We're going to get that taken care of, so we're nice and fresh for a full week next week. And I hope everybody has a great weekend. Mo, Dakota, blessings to you guys. Andre, Eddie, everybody, Robert, everybody here, blessings to you. And of course, everybody watching, blessings to all of you. Don't forget to pray for peace, and I will see you very soon.
See you, bro.
Get some rest. Go enjoy some nature, maybe.
All right, let's get into this. I think we got some announcements coming up. I know big board is around the corner. Eddie, we have some announcements. We can do some announcements if you're ready to go.
I'm ready to go. I'm always ready to go here. Just want to say, Felipe is talking about, hey, 100 more likes for 2,000. Get that video camera ready there, Mo.
So, yeah, the video will be ready by tomorrow. We'll talk about price action.
Saturday. All right. Yes, I've got some announcements here I want to share with everybody here. Our Discord channel, 93,000 strong. All right. And this is a great place to meet other traders, connect with coaches, and so forth. Check it out. I'm going to put the link in the chat room, the real short link. If you like what you're doing, you want to interact with the other Topstep community, this is what you want to do. And I'm going to get in there. I'm going to post that in just a second. Also, don't go away, Topstep Lab giveaway. Now, this is what we've been talking about this week. Coach Dakota, yes, the legend. Coach Dakota Q&A on Monday. Coach Dakota is going to announce the winners of our Topstep Lab giveaway. You're wondering, what the hell is this lab giveaway? Well, he's hosting an exclusive question and answer session for 20 traders only. This is pretty exclusive. So just like Topstep VIP scouting, slow market viewers had the opportunity to check in, to get their name in. And remember, the more times you check in, the higher chances you got. So we'll find that out Monday. Also, the VIP scouting. Yes, we got the VIP scouting here. checking in. Speaking of checking in, stay tuned next week. We're scouting for new traders to join the Topstep VIP in January. As a VIP, you're going to be getting a 3-month free Topstep Combine, 2 free resets each month, no activation fee, private Discord chat room with your coach and team, and we're going to drop in a lot of these check-in forms randomly. So between now and January, you'll have a chance to be in this VIP program. Those with the most check-ins will have the best chance for the draft. Also, analyze my stats. This is something we're doing here today. Something that we are filling in. We're going to have Coach Jay and Andre analyze your performance dashboard. Okay, so during shoulder tap today. So we've got a link if you want to participate, if you want to put your stats, your dashboard on the table for them to look at. I've got that link too. So make your submissions using this link that I'm going to be posting. So I got 2 links for you. I'm going to be posting those right now, and I'm going to give this back to Andre. Yes, I had to check to see if you're there, bro. Back to you, Andre.
I'm here, Eddie. I'm here.
Yes, you are.
Wow.
Nice.
Got some sellers
There
now.
it is.
Sellers just stepped in here,
Yeah.
Mohammed.
I did take another quick short
Yep.
scalp from 92 to 82, right here on this breakdown. Just range bound. Like I said, Dobie was in the chat earlier, and I know he's loving these markets.
Yeah. It was obvious from the beginning of the day. If the day started as a range, expect to stay as a range.
Let's trade in the ES 6017, 6017. Looking at the NASDAQ. NASDAQ seen some sellers here also. Nice call and shorting those 202s. So what did you get short? 201s, Dakota?
Yeah, it was 201.
Nice. Nice.
201.
Bing dong. Who's here now?
What's that?
Back
Hoag
from the Vision
Jr..
Quest? Back from the Vision Quest.
I'm still there. I'm seeing ES prints you could not comprehend, but Hoag is out, so I have my house account fired up, and
All right.
we are ready if the opportunity arises. So let's go.
Awesome. See, ES prints you can't even
All right.
imagine. Let's get it.
So
What's up,
my
Dakota?
trade for you, Jack, would be long the 2-year.
You know,
26-1.
You know, Dakota.
you know,
why do you gotta come in
Daddy
here?
doesn't want us trading fixed income on the show, so I can't take that right now.
Okay.
As much as I would love to flop 50 ZTs on right now. We'll have to wait for another
Fair
time.
enough. Fair enough.
Fire
This
up
is
the
one
personal
where
account.
it's like we put on and we're not going to close it until 3 p.m. type mover, or
An all-day
later
banger.
next week. Later next week.
All right.
Yeah,
I
I
wouldn't
see
Down here. Donkey's
short.
pushing her. Oh, here we
Uh,
go.
I see short is sitting up in NQ. Let's wait for test for the moving average. Though I don't like it, it is a range. No. The EMA is flat. So that means we are in a range, within a range day. So let's wait for breakouts.
All right. Waiting for breakouts.
Motherfucking glare.
We can hear you, Andre.
You can love it. Love it.
Well, somebody get back mute him because I don't think he knows yet. God knows what else he's going to say right now.
What's your
Would be-
language in front of the lady, punk?
These MFing guys in the chat, I hate them so much. Hey, Andre, go bite a bar of soap.
Oh.
My bad. Oh, you guys heard that?
You're muted.
Sorry.
Yeah, but anyway.
You got a
Oh,
little glare you
no.
need to fix.
Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry.
I don't know if you've
Oh my
heard.
gosh,
There's
everyone
some
heard
glare
that.
you need to take care of.
Please, 100 more likes for that.
Oh my
This is
gosh. I'm so
entertainment.
sorry. I did not. Oh. Oops.
Hey, you know what? In chat here, we've got some questions regarding Monday's holiday. Yes, it is Veterans Day here. Monday, normal workday. Topstep's going to be here. Futures markets are open. All right, the banks are closed and so forth. So, just a heads up on that, and get back to business.
Sorry. Yeah. Well, needless to say, the glare's been fixed. So,
Is it too late to clip that and send it to Brian for the best of the week reel?
Sorry about that. Back to markets. All right.
Yeah,
Mohammed, what did I miss when I was gone? What did I miss?
I locked my account at profit of 500 5XFA, so I'm not trading anymore today.
We were scoping out a possible short in the NQ, but decided against it. Right now, we're right through the day session volume point of control right here. It'd be kind of diddling in the middle, but I am open.
Yeah, I'm still waiting for either a clear trap either side or just watch. We need to see trap, then reversal candle, then we take the opposite way. We already had it below here. We had a nice trap at the low of this range. So maybe this sitting up along. However, I don't see clear. I would rather wait for a breakout and retest of this intra range. So nothing for the house account actually. It's just in the middle of the day.
Yeah, man, we did miss that short gold opportunity. We got a bounce off of gold to 2,700, and we're right back down to these 93s. Crude oil, I'm sure, is selling off too. Yeah, crude oil selling off. So gold and crude are selling. Not really much happening on anything else.
ES is keep making higher highs, new highs. There was a signal here in the ES for me. Entry at 21.25.
I think this could be a function of what's going on in the interest rates today, where we have the yields coming down nicely off those highs. So that will probably benefit, obviously, the Russell. We don't trade that malarkey. The Russell and the S&P over like the NASDAQ, which is mostly mega companies.
Yeah, and as Dakota said, the market looks tired after this long week.
Yes.
Oh, man, aren't we? We're all tired after this long week.
Exactly. This is why I lock out my account. I want to have a peaceful weekend, actually.
That's very important.
Andre, be sure to tell Tuckman if you're on with him next. I'm literally leaving the next segment. I have my carry-on next to me. I'm going straight from the airport to New York. So if he's around.
Are you?
Yeah.
He will definitely be around. Are you? He will give tours. I will tell him. Absolutely. I will tell him.
Cool. I'll be there like in 3.5 hours. Just give me his door code.
If you go straight to the exchange, he will get you on. He got captain on. I saw that. He will do it if you want. I'll tell him 100%. Tuckman, Jack, the guy that wanted your autograph, or his mom wanted your autograph.
My mom wants his autograph. Yeah.
Yes.
You know,
signed that.
Andre, Neymar had another injury.
Yes, I also saw he bought a house in Miami. Everyone thinks he's going to be coming to Miami now. I know. He did have an injury. Okay, well, all right.
Another injury.
I know. He came there for the money. Came there for the money. Yes. Yes. Okay. We're going to go to Robert. We got the big board ready to rock. What we're ready to do is everyone go full screen here. This big board ready to rock and roll. Robert, let's check it out.
Give me the greenie, Rob. You are mute.
Your big moment on the mute. On the mute. I wish I was on mute.
I'm not muted? Oh my God, my man.
I wish I was on mute 15 minutes ago.
So funny. I thought I missed it, and then I hit it again, and I must have got it both ways. Anyway, big board coming at you. We're gonna get that drum roll going. I'm not gonna do anything until I hit this drum roll because I do not want to get yelled at again. So
we didn't yell, but we're gonna kick you later.
All right, Eddie. Way to go.
Alligators are ornery because they got all them teeth but no toothbrush.
Wow. Can we make that any
Triumphant.
longer? So we have one little surprise coming up here. Dakota lost his number 2 spot.
No.
I don't know. I should rephrase. He didn't lose his number 2 spot. Nadev moved up to the number 2 spot. Congratulations. It's amazing. Was previously ranked number 6, now ranked number 2, but give Dakota some time. I'm sure he's going to be pushing it right back up there again. I also wanted to highlight number 9 on the board, rank number 9. And I'm like, this is Jake R. Jake R is up to number 9. So basically in the top 25, but in the top 10, trading MNQ. Jake has a 50% win rate, and the risk reward is the R&R. $6,000 for the winning days, $2,000 for losing days. How can you beat that? That is a smack on nearly 3-to-1. So the reward would be 3, the risk would be 1. With the 50% win rate, trading MNQ is making it to number 9 on the big board. That is impressive, absolutely impressive. Congratulations to everyone on here. This is what you want to be. We said it before. If you're not on the big board, well, you're not on the big board, not with the big boys. So here you go. Congratulations, everybody.
Thank you very much, Robert.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Hey, let's go over some live fund. We still seeing some more buyers here in the ES. Let's do live funded trader update real quick.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah, we can do that. These will be from 2 days ago. Dakota, I think that like when we talk Monday, you might have some funds or something coming your way. I saw you on the list.
Yeah. I mean, this was a crazy week for me. Yeah, it's in the drawdown in my live, but yeah, I have funds going into my live account because I've been trading in both, right? I've been taking advantage of everything that we offer here at Topstep, and it's been going really well for me. So you guys just tune in. I'm not gonna give it out again to those who missed me being horrible at keeping secrets.
Well, Dakota can't keep secrets. We won't keep secret either. We're gonna do some XFA to live call-ups right now, but first I just want to highlight Alexandros in his live account is up $17,868 as we speak. Alexandros, the surgeon, the French connection. I got to figure out a nickname for him, but we have some crazy. We've talked about him on Shoulder Tap a bunch. We have some crazy things to go over in the XFA to live call-ups. First, let's see that certificate. This is what I referred to earlier, and I talked about it with my good friend Aaron Rodgers. Eric B is going to have a starting balance of $190,100 in the XFA, and he is from Green Bay. Boo. Trade in the NQ. That is one of the higher that I've seen. And when you match up with the payouts that you're going to see next, he's going to be somewhere on the list, I would assume.
Right, yeah.
Hey, Jack, did you say Green Bay?
Yes, I did.
Oh, my God. Boo. We didn't hear you.
It's crazy how many winners are coming from that city.
I mean,
that state.
It's crazy.
Wisconsin.
Yeah, you get to spend it all the great clubs in Green Bay. Let's do it. Get Packers season tickets for the next millennium. Okay, here we go. Here's who was called up on the 6th. Eric B. We mentioned he also had $159,900 in payouts. So, yeah, do the math. 300 plus thousand for our friends in the NFC North. But on any other day, USUP would be the story. Starting balance 150, total payouts 100, clean $250,000 coming out of the United States. I got to talk about my boy, Jack T. I'm going to call him Bill O'Reilly because he says, F it, we're doing it live. No payout, starting balance of $50K, 1 XFA, taking it straight to the live account. We're doing it live. And then Riyadh, Starting balance 16,725 and 33K in payouts. Sorry, Riyadh. On any other day, you too would be the story. But you're still the story to me. Great job, everyone. And we'll have some more live call-ups next Monday.
Nice. I'm long the 2 year. I'm long 15.
Are you really? Oh.
Let me see if we can spice this up some more. If you're long the 2 year, what do you feel about? Oh, but you're in a combine, so you can only trade 15.
Yep.
Okay, this is one place where the house
Is that,
scout could
is
excel.
that too much or?
No,
There's
it's a
Mohammed.
lot. It's a lot.
Mohammed's in the weekend already.
He will make or lose money, that's for sure.
Yeah. This would typically be. I mean, this is decent size. 15 is an okay trade because look at the risk, right? Risking $780.
Yeah.
This
is similar to a 3 in NQ.
Yeah. That would make sense. Similar to 2 or 3 on NQ.
Say the house
Sometimes
account
I scale in.
trading that we could
My
flop
scale
on,
in side is
100,
15.
100 by 52s, 10s or something.
Jack getting spicy. Back to the spreading days. Real quick, pin to the top of the chat. You'll see analyze my trades. Coach Jay and I will be analyzing your trades, your performance dashboard, analytics. Fill out the form. See if you make it on TopstepTV. We get through about 4 or 5 or maybe 8 or 9 or 10, depending on how many we get. Coach Jay really breaks it down nicely. Look at this 5-minute range on the NQ. Did you really buy 15 2 years there, Dakota?
Yeah. Yep. At 26.2. Yep,
This
long
is the
15,
sort of
2.2.
trade that will make or lose money, but it could also move very slowly. We are in the middle of the range
this
zone.
is one
the
I'm
NQ.
going to end today with this trade on. Not much happening in the other markets. I like this setup where we're continuing to make higher lows, and I could see this getting back, maybe by the end of the day, back up to 27.7, which, it's not crazy, but this would be a decent, a good risk reward. This is a very slow market, and with slow market, I could go eat lunch, I could come back, and this trade's not going to be going anywhere.
Yeah, you'll notice the 3,000 on the offer. At
yeah,
I love it.
Yeah.
I love it. Most people don't. Mohammed.
Yeah. Mohammed, you checked out for the weekend. Mohammed, who are you talking to?
I don't talk to anyone.
Oh, I thought you were talking. Have you checked out for the weekend yet, Mohammed?
Actually, yes, and I don't regret that for a second. Market is just everybody locked out, or what?
What are you going to trade now?
I'm not
where's
trading
Dobie?
anything.
Bring Dobie in here. We're barcoding.
Yeah, we are.
Yeah.
Well, if you see anything, let us know. I do agree in the NQ right now. There's nothing that's particularly tempting. Let's take a look at 500. Your new
one
highs.
interesting trade I see is going to be
Okay.
a gold short. Gold short
Check the gold.
is the trade that I've been watching this morning, and we can easily see it play out down to the lower 80s.
You guys are torturing me with this comic stuff. Might have to go talk to the back room to see who has comics to trade live.
Bring some gold.
Yeah, you like. I mean, nothing else. I mean, we have the ES that's been rallying.
Buy ES.
Close your eyes.
It's
and
very
buy it.
slow. It's very slow. Even if you close your eyes, you need to sleep and wake up. Not just close.
Yeah. Now even Nasdaq, I don't even see anything. I would maybe a scalp to the downside to continue this barcoding for this evening.
Looks to me it's forcing a trade. Actually, it's
Yep.
Well, I'm not going to force it.
Let's see.
We could
Let's see an action. We need an action. We need to see some movement. We had a nice movement at the beginning of the fast market. However, it disappeared 15 hours or 15 minutes ago, maybe 30 minutes ago. It's just market stalling, do nothing.
I mean, we could break out to the long side on the Nasdaq. I could see if we could get above these 211s, we might be able to make a run for those 40s, but
and it could be a nice selling area at 210 actually. Just a trap, playing the trap. I will play the trap. It is a range day, so I look for short NQ at 215 with a stop
now we're
at
talking.
and stop at 225.
or we buy bid, sell ask.
That's I was like, oh, we're gonna buy a 10-point range in the NQ. I love it.
I see what you guys see.
Yeah, I see it here.
Let's make a market.
215.
Start flipping around those 2 years. All right, just hanging out at 21, a little below 21,200 in the NQ.
Yep,
we could buy 96s and sell 97s.
Yep.
We could do that.
On fees.
We're gonna delesh it.
Yeah, delesh it. Boy, scared me.
Do it with 50 contracts.
Now we're making some coin. All right, let's take a look at some of the other markets. I know Dakota was eyeing a possible short in gold. Last trade there, 26.93, about $4 off the lows there. YM very strong today, about 14 points off the highs there. Last trade, 44,170. Call it.
You could throw my name into a long NASDAQ.
Really, breakout.
Yeah, we could plan for it. We could try and get a breakout trade. We'd have to have a little bit of a wider stop and smaller position size.
An NQ. Yep.
So I'm hearing either go short a little above here or break out long. All right.
Correct. Yeah, I like a breakout to the long side. You could put a buy stop
Fair enough.
in at 7. You get in like 3 contracts
Tight,
here.
Tight stop. Stop is at 95.
So get in
because you
here.
don't want
Or
the
you
price
looking
to get
go
back
above?
again in the range. I mean, if you're buying the breakout above 210, you don't want to see the market is getting back again to the range. So you're out. So that could be a nice play. And even the short is not comfortable because there is a conjunction area here, conjunction area here, conjunction area here. Which one will work? So maybe
I like
it will
long.
take them. Yeah, the long.
You like
Yeah,
long?
I'm with the long.
All right, we're
Yeah,
long
I'm with
one
the
in
long.
Q.
All right.
All right,
Yes,
here we
push it.
go.
All right.
All of this
Hey,
about
pin-
one NQ.
No, I'm gonna put more on. There's just conflicting information flowing to me right
What happened?
All of this.
What
I'm gonna put-
happened? Even
Listen. I'm hearing a buy stop at 207.
All of this
Yeah,
about
we could
one
add
inch.
more. Let's add more. We could add more.
Yeah.
All right, we
now.
added more.
Yeah, stop.
We're at 2.
Because you're stop at 95. Do you agree? Do you agree?
Yeah, I like this. I like
Dakota?
this. Yeah, and then
love
the
this,
stop at
guys.
like 90, 93. Let's give it a little bit of room. 93.
Yeah.
All right.
93.
Hey, we'll give you a 92 3/4.
Well, ES putting in new highs here.
We're long
pin to the
2
top of the
and
chat.
Q from
Price.
105 3/4.
205.
205. I
Long.
wish 205.
Long 2 and Q.
3/4.
205.75. Pin to the top of the
The
chat.
one
So many
thing
questions
that-
for group coaching. Get them in. Group coaching.
The one thing
Pin
that
to the top of the chat. Go ahead, Mo.
Yeah, the one thing that I don't like about the trade is just because we are in a range, and I'm afraid that we have just a trap here and going back. If this breakout works out, I think we might see the 20. Could be a nice area to take some profit there. Some profit. We only have one.
We have 2.
We have 2.
Okay, yeah, you take one.
Two,
at-
Mo.
I'm trading size, Mo.
We're slinging, all
Right.
of this over 1 NQ. All of this about 1
Hey,
I
yeah,
would put
London
more on
close
here
in about 5 minutes.
in the middle of the range here. So
Here
you
we go.
liked
Here we go.
taking some off at 220 something.
Yeah,
Yeah.
220s.
Wow. Look at this. Come on, breakout.
Then all-time highs.
Dakota, how would you? Okay, so what price would you look to get into to confirm that indeed we are breaking out? Are we there right now?
07. We're breaking out right now.
Okay, we're breaking out,
seeing it.
baby. Here we
Yeah.
go.
Yeah, we're breaking
Yeah.
out. Closed one out at 220s, and then we could hold one in to see if we could get to 240s.
Love it.
As I
Sweet
said,
question,
the
group
problem
coaching.
here, we have a lot of conjunction area here, a lot of demand supply area above around the 20. So we need a lot of buyers to take out
savage
this
trade, man. Savage
expected
trade.
orders.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We've been in this range for an hour, hour and a half, and you guys are calling a breakout. This is the time, huh? That's impressive.
We got it, man. We
You
got it.
sure did,
Yeah.
man. That was
All right.
wild.
I took one off there. It was close enough. I'll let the other one run further.
Oh no!
You still like to stop where it is?
Going. Yeah,
Yeah.
stop's fine.
Yeah. Stop is fine.
Absolute savage trade.
Because we
1,
got
2,
the
3.
breakout, so it's fine to retest the highs of the range.
Yeah, the
So
first
give it some
target's
room.
two. Wait, we already closed out at 1, right? Okay.
I closed out of one
Right.
a little bit higher than
Yeah.
this.
Yeah.
We
You
have two
close at
on.
1-to-1 risk.
Here's my thought process: is if we have two on, I'd rather get close enough on the one, and then we could adjust it with the other one, so we get.
Yeah,
whatever
we'll
we
just
were
let this one
looking for.
run. We
Yeah.
can let it run.
Yeah, and we should manage our expectation. It's a range day.
We did get
You
right
took-
in as we were breaking out.
Coda. I'm like, man, if this is the, I mean, you look at that 5-minute. Look at, yeah, I see your chart.
I
Look at,
know.
that's Jack's chart. Look at Jack's chart. Yeah. Look where we got
Yeah,
long. Look at what what the price action was
we were
before we got
holding that.
long.
We were holding
Yeah, we were
200.
holding.
Then it
Yes, we are.
just felt like it. Just
Yeah.
that feeling. And here we go.
I mean, that
17s,
we sure are.
18s.
Yeah, and just Andre Dakota, look at what we were doing during the time the market was doing nothing. Dakota went to 2 years, you know. So
Yeah.
that means if there is no trade, we don't trade.
Yeah, I mean, he's just like, we're getting long.
Here we are.
Here we are, Dakota. That short you took on the open this morning and this long, man, those are some savage calls.
And remember, this is the short area that I asked to go at 215. I was looking to short this area. To where? To 200 maybe. So both trades, long and short, might work.
London closing soon here.
Oh, thank you, Eddie.
Yeah, good call. Man, don't you just love having Eddie in the back? I love that.
All of it, man.
Yeah.
Team, yeah, it's
It's
the best.
Wish there is an app in your phone that is, you know, with Eddie voice telling you about the news every while, you know, when we are
Hear that,
alone
Eddie?
in the screen.
You hear that?
Wash
Eddie?
your
That
hands
would be a
before
nice.
returning to work.
That would be a nice project. You can sell it.
I would be sitting at like a meeting, and then just out of nowhere, Eddie's voice out of the pocket.
Eddie app. The Eddie app. Eddie's in your pocket.
Instead of "Hey Siri."
Oh gosh.
Hey, Eddie.
Oh gosh.
Eddie.
Eddie.
Eddie app. All right, see if we can keep pushing here. Last trade, 21,213. House is long from, what are we long from? 205.
Our entry change. We got one at like 104, 204, and one at 207.
Okay, cool.
And we're
the short
close back to
the short
207.
is working here. They're trying to do a trap up there. So it's this one. Either it is a trap of this range, because we have a lot of ranges, but I'm talking about this range, highs and lows. This one, either it is a trap, so we will go to the low,
I think we are
or
too,
it is a
Dakota.
retest, and we will go to the extension of the range, 230s.
I think we're gonna squeeze some shorts. I think that's what's gonna be happening right here.
I think you're right, Dakota. Look at this.
And also, you can
220.
see the sellers tried many times and failed.
Mm-hmm. Let's see it. 220 still. Can we hold into these 220s? And we're testing session highs. Or
How about
New
to
York
move the
session
stop to
highs.
205? Stop to 205. or
Yep.
early.
Yeah, break even right below that pivot. I like it.
Yeah. You only have one, so just trail it.
Yeah.
I like it.
We'll testing out our lingo yesterday there, Andre. We're doing pay for, sell at, like we did it.
Pay price for quantity.
Yeah, you pay
Sell
for
quantity at
you
price.
sell quantity at price.
Yes.
Let's
What do
keep doing that.
we paid 5 on 2 for this trade, give or take. Look at this last trade, 21,217. I think we're squeezing these shorts, Dakota. You called that breakout. You savage. You dirty dog. Look at the ES just grinding higher here. Don't
torturing the sellers now.
Just torturing
sellers
them.
saying, please go down, please.
Let me out. Let me out.
Mista.
Hey, analyze it. Mista lady. We need one more push here for analyze my trades. We got here in a couple, about 90 minutes. Analyze my trades. Jay and myself. Get those in. Also get your group coaching.
Let's do it.
In there.
Come on, folks. I mean, this is fun. I mean, gosh, it's a great opportunity. I'm going to post that link here in the chat for everybody. Let's get it going here. And we got Coach Jay. Coach Jay is going to be doing this.
I close out those 2-year notes. I'm going to continue to trade NASDAQ now that we finally have more volatility. So,
I'm sorry, did they bore you, Dakota?
Yeah. What's wrong with fixed income?
And if 2-year notes was any lazier, it'd get unemployment.
Pixies. All right. How we doing? Pixies, indeed. Taking a look.
Remember the pixie sticks? Do they still got those? It's sort of like powder candy that kids would be choking on.
Just sugar. Just straight sugar to the dome, dude. It's just
spicy sugar that looks
sugar to the dome.
Resembles
no, honey, don't snort it. You're
During
supposed to
home?
put it in your mouth. No, honey, no. Mama. My God.
Grinding higher here. Yes, grinding higher. I know people are talking about the crude touching this level for the 4th time today. Well, they $69.99 took literally a peak, dipped a toe.
I'm long 215. Long 215. Let's see if we get to these 20s.
Go along from 215, playing the breakout. Go along 1.
Nope.
And
nope,
Q.
Flat. We failed that one.
You know, Andre, I
Like
just
a
saw
trap.
gold at 65% long. It's the highest that tilt has been in any of these markets.
Closed out.
Yeah.
Before it came and got us there.
Get us?
Okay.
Nice one.
It was selling
We
off
tried.
towards it, and I didn't
Yeah.
feel like playing that luck
We
game. So,
tried.
yeah, we got 244 out of that trade.
Just flatten or cancel order that you have up there.
Oh, you don't like that short up there?
I like to take a trade that they want to take. Okay. And market is back to the range again. So all of this was.
You wanted to.
All of this was.
Still. I'm in it again at 211.
Yeah.
I'm in again at 211.
Yeah, we are still at the high of the range. Maybe this is still testing the highs, not failing yet. So test means successful or fail. So far, he's still in the exam.
Let's see if we can get back to at least 218s. We're trying our best to move markets.
Yeah. We are. Well, we thought we had him there.
I need some consolation. I needed to hit the 205s, so I didn't just. We got down to like 206.
Yeah, I know how that happens. When your stop is at somewhere and you just exited before it, and the market never went there.
Never.
Thankfully, it was only for one. This is going to be the miracle stop.
Yeah, right.
What was the stop?
All right. Well, how's
205?
205.
I may have even brought up to 206 before it was.
Imagine.
Unbelievable.
Oh, look at this. Come on.
Let's go through. Let's get it. Let's get session highs just for you, Jack.
Chase it, JD. Chase it.
Chase it.
Who's JD?
Oh, he called you JD? That's Jack. Mohammed, that's Jack, not JD.
Jack, sorry.
Yeah.
Jack, Mohammed, I love you. You're the best, man.
Yeah.
All right, we got Eddie coming in here. We got some announcements. Well, let's keep an eye on this. We got Euro close behind us. We got about 20 minutes left in fast markets.
Yeah, I got a short one here, real quick. Hey, if you like what we're doing here at TopStep TV,
All right, we got the 205s.
Yeah, congratulations.
Good. All right. Sorry about that. If
No
you like
worries,
what we're
go
doing here, if you like what we're doing here at TopStep TV, please take a moment to leave us a review on Trustpilot. I'm going to be dropping a link here in chat. No pressure, but if you like what we're doing here, having fun, getting educated, trading along with us, whatever it is, let us know, and we'd appreciate it. The link is posted here right now. Back to you, Andre.
All right, I do believe we have a TopStep X update as well.
Yeah, maybe I still like the long. If we have a nice green candle, closing above 15.5.
All right, Mohammed looking for longs.
Okay, let's do it.
Because
Yeah,
I
still a
locked out
decent
my
chance
account.
we can go back into these 20s.
Yeah.
Let's trade
Complete the
21,000
breakout because
10.
the breakout's still in play. Very slow. No, nothing for me. That is poor close candle. Nothing. This is not a signal.
Selling off.
This is a signal to wait. Actually, this is
Let's
market is telling me wait.
What a choppy market.
Yeah,
I am
it's
adept at waiting.
We caught the only decent move right there with that first contract.
Yeah.
Jack's going to the Big Apple this weekend.
Yeah. Imagine that, Jack, you own only one contract. So we take two and we take a profit at the highs.
Yeah, we would have been. It would not have been great.
Scratch.
If we had just done one.
Yeah.
From the desert to New York. Jack's on the move today.
I'm flying around, baby.
Yeah, you are globetrotting. I like it.
Looking for suggestions for my O'Hare trade during power players.
O'Hare trade is right. Ooh, back into these 205s. Yeah. Yep.
I'm actually going to be getting into a short now. I'm going to try and get into a short. See if we could
breakout is
now accept back into this range, and then the 180 is going to be my target. If we could accept back into this range.
We had him.
We had him. Houseworthy or hijinks?
No, this is just me just scalping and playing around in this combine.
For the house, I'm looking for the long because I'm still waiting for the strong green candle, which might come at any minute. So be careful.
You're looking for that Shrek.
Because the market asked me to wait, so I waited.
And you waited.
Showing me a green candle, that means go now. So just a signal.
21. Ooh.
And maybe the market is lying to me.
Maybe the market is lying to you. All right, we'll find out who's telling the truth. We'll find out who's telling the truth. Gabe, come on in real quick with the TopStep X update.
Oh, this is strong.
All right.
This is strong.
Go ahead, Mohammed.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for this candle to close. It's about 10 seconds to close, maybe, or something. Just 100 more contracts for this candle to close.
All right, well, we're waiting on that. I want to do a real quick update here on TopStep X. You guys did not know that we recently added another way for you to switch when you're in a trade, when you're in a position, you do have the ability to change from P&L, floating profit and loss. So let me just go ahead and buy at market here. You see right now I have it set to ticks. You can change that. So there's a couple different ways, but the easiest way is to go all the way to the far left-hand side of your chart Now, for some reason, mine's cut off, but on the left side, the little gear icon, if you click on the gear icon to get into your platform settings, you go to charts and data, and then the chart value display type. It's the second to last option here in this category. Currently, I have it set to ticks, but you can do dollar if you prefer to see the floating profit or loss. Percent,
Nice.
of course, and then we just recently added points. So if you prefer points over ticks, just know that that is now an additional option to select. So, but that's it. So let me go ahead and click on points, click save, go back to my chart, and then now, hello? Hello? Should be.
Yep.
We back.
I see US dollar. Give me 1 second. Let me go back to dollar. This is just a practice account.
Slinging enough.
Slinging it in the practice account.
Sellers
All right,
coming
let
in
me
here.
go back to points.
Yeah.
60-20 last trade in the ES.
Yeah, that
Go
was
ahead, Andre. Market's moving.
that
Okay,
was
well,
failed.
finish up, Gabe. If you got to
Right.
finish, I'll just fill
No,
in
that's
time
it.
until you.
That was the update.
Okay, cool. Awesome.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Sell now is very nice for the quote. Actually, it is fake signal to go long at this area. Buyers are failing now twice, so I expect the market to go to 2173. So I would go short with the house account.
Really?
Short and
Short.
Q. We're short one with Dakota.
Boom, Jack.
Nice.
Stop.
There we go.
Yeah, stop at 21 or 18 is enough.
Moved it to 18 for now. Let me know when you have some time to ponder it. Do we add into this? We just have one on right now, the old tester.
Yeah. What price do we get, Jack? Sorry. Short one and
21,200 3/4.
I was going short
and
one
I see-
NQ. 21,200.75. 200.75. Thank you.
Yeah, if we break the 200, I think we'll go to 73. I would like to exit there.
Downside 73. Downside
Oh, what do you see at
73?
73?
It's a demand area, worked before so many times. It's a demand area, so we might see a rejection of the price and going back again. Should not forget today is a range day after a bullish day, so there will be a lot of buyers trying to reverse the market, and we have only one contract. So
Thank you, sir.
unless Dakota sees something else.
Nope, just short until 180s.
Oh, just like that.
Yeah.
Just a casual short. I like it.
Short
Downside
until
target
180.
73.80s. Yep.
We've essentially just accepted back into the range we've been in, and so the bottom of this range is going to be 180, higher 170s,
agree.
177 in that zone. So that's where I see this market going.
Yeah, so this is typical range trade. Actually, we had this. We said, is it a trap or is it a breakout? We thought it is a breakout. It wasn't. So that means it is a trap. So if you have a trap, you should visit the low of that range, which is around 80, 81. And maybe you can be optimistic that if you have two contracts, you take one here and you leave one for a runner if there is a breakout from the other side.
I have a chance to add another here so we can have two. If you guys still like the short,
Yes.
Yes.
short two,
Ooh.
average price 200 half.
I was
Stop
going short two.
218 at the moment.
I was going short two
Yeah.
from 200.50. Short two from 200.50. Go ahead, guys.
And stop is 18. We don't want to
Yes.
see the price back there again.
Now we wait.
Now we wait. We've accepted back into this range, and let's see if we can get back to the bottom of this range. Is 170, higher 170s, lower 180s zone.
Mm-hmm.
Now we
We
wait.
want to play range. We play range.
We tried for the breakout. It just
Right,
market
but
didn't
yeah.
give it to us.
Nice cover there, Jack. Nice,
And
yeah.
just trade
Shaved one
trade
off
what
there.
you see. We are not
Right.
expecting the market to do anything, but we are trading what we saw.
Correct.
You want to play range? We'll play range. You want to play breakout? We'll play breakout.
You don't want to play, we will not play.
We will not play either. Take our ball and go home. Look at the ES. ES seeing some downside pressure a little bit. We're going to call 4 points off the highs. 60-20 last trade there. What's up, Eddie?
Drake, considering this week has been a great educational week. We put that poll up. How was your trade? How has your trading been?
Oh, yeah.
I'm really happy to see that at least 49% of our traders are up on the week here.
Nice job.
Almost 500 votes. So good stuff, folks. If you are down, you know what? We got next week coming up here. Don't fret. Be more opportunity.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
50%.
you remind me with somebody asking in Discord that he had around, I think, 10 times to XFA and he never get a payout. And he's frustrated, and I understand that feeling. It's so frustrating. I mean, he said he made around 100K of profit and he never get a payout. He was asking for an advice. What should I do?
What
First
was your
of
advice?
all, my advice is just number one, never surrender, never quit. Keep trying. You are there, but you are mismanaging some of your portfolio. Try again and take a break. Sometimes taking a break. And the other one, don't rush it. Don't be hurry. You want it today. You want it now. Just play the long run. Wait for the portfolio to grow. Don't just inject it with trades just to make it big. So you have to make it very slow, and don't get trapped, because Topstep has this rule: 200 day for 5 days. Okay, as prop firm, they have to have a rule minimum. But that doesn't mean. Fine. But that doesn't mean to
short 3.
But that doesn't mean to make it 205 days. Every 5 days I have to make a payout. Who said that? You should have your own rule within those rules.
Process
and
over
be
habits.
disciplined. And discipline is very hard, by the way. Somebody asked me, you are not so disciplined every time. Yes, because discipline is a habit that you gain through a long time.
Really quick, we're coming up near the stop. Do we still like that stop at 2018? We're short 3.
Yeah.
2018 is valid. Yep. This is we completely rejected that.
15. I
Sparky
think
got tricky all of a sudden.
Because 15 is very strong. So being disciplined is very hard, and the hardest thing about it that when you lose it, you need long time to get it back again. It's like learning how to drive. If you have an accident or something, you come back later with, you need some time to get out that fear of driving. Same thing with discipline. Maybe you're disciplined for...
We break out?
Yeah, you're stopped out, fine.
They got us?
Maybe you're disciplined for 3 months, 4 months. But when you screw up one day, that will affect that disciplined behavior that you had. So be patient. It's fine. You shouldn't be perfect. Try to be disciplined. Learn how to discipline. Learn how to lose. This is very important. House account just lost. Did anybody die or something? That's fine.
No, not that I know of. Not that I know.
We're still here, Mohammed.
Yeah,
we're still here.
We're happy. We're happy when we make money. So if the market 1 time or 2 times give us some losses, that's fine. We should enjoy it. You should smile when you have a loss. Did you try that? Did you try to smile when you get a loss? Just try that and let me know how it goes.
Love you,
I've tried it. I've tried.
I've tried. It's hard.
Oh yeah.
Good stuff.
Oh,
The house
shoes.
account is flat, up 419 right now. Plus 1064 in Hoag's account, minus 645 in mine for a grand total of 419.
All right. Still up,
Smiling.
baby.
Nice.
Base hits, man. I'm loving this base hits. All week's been base hits. Always been base hits.
One of those
And they
days.
add up quickly. There you go. And the Chiron says
And
the
to be honest, the
Small
market
volume.
didn't help it. Yani, last Friday was so active. Today, the market is not active. And when it's active, it shows fake signals, up or down. So if you're flat today, be happy. A lot of people would like to be in your position now.
you are the best, man. Dakota. Well, I got to ask you, it's been a minute. How did you find Topstep? How did we find you?
Actually, I know this guy, Richard Friesman. I think I attended a course with him. Part of that course, somebody's from Topstep, and that was around 2013, 2000.
Wow, really?
2013, 2014, I think. Yeah, at the beginning of Topstep. I tried to join them with trial exercise. This Richard, not Richard.
It's okay.
I forget his name. His name is
But you found us. Okay, I just want to know how long
psychology. Yeah, psychology
2000.
Course. Let me give it a
We don't need to
second.
get bogged down in that. You found us through that. Yes.
Right.
2013, you found us. You've been with us ever since. Dakota's smirking over there. Can you not do that next time, Dakota? Don't be laughing over there. Dakota,
This market. I'm laughing at this market.
oh, okay.
It hit our stopped and it just stopped. This market is just a
Yes,
mess.
it did.
Yeah, well, it bounced off the settlement in the NQ, but
Yeah, Richard
For now-
Friesen. Sorry, Richard Friesen.
that's the name. That's our
Forget
Richard.
the name. It doesn't ring a bell off the bat. All right.
Richard, there's a Richard Harris in the chat.
There's a Richard Harris in the
Richard
chat.
Friesen.
All right. Well, coming to the conclusion of fast markets, and we got power players. We got Tuckman coming up. Look at these. NASDAQ wants to go higher. Is this going to be another head fake on the NASDAQ? I don't know. We're going to see. We got Tuckman coming up. Yup. Einstein of Wall Street. Most photographed man on the New York Stock Exchange. And we got past the pros. Dr. Rahman from India will be joining us. He's only $25 away. $25 away. Whoa, let's see if he can pass with the pros, baby.
Oh wow,
Yeah, 25
that's
bucks.
close. That's close. There's been a lot of traders who get really really close and then they start overthinking.
Yep.
All right, 20. All right, let's see if we can push. All right, we got appreciations. Let's get some appreciation. Then we got a song from Mohammed coming up. Well, yeah, all right, appreciation. There goes. What are you thankful for today? Let us know in the chat. It's a positive way to end the trading session and keep things in perspective. It's Friday. Let's go to the chat. Chat, what are you appreciative for?
Dude, it's
Watching-
Friday.
Let's see.
Yeah.
TGIF.
TGIF. All right, throw in the chat.
Are traders the only ones that are excited for Monday?
All right, let's go to the chat. All right, with that being said, Eddie, I want to throw it to you, Eddie. What are you appreciative for on this Friday?
I am appreciative of all the likes we got today. I am appreciative of our community. Lots of participation, being with us here all week. This is cool stuff. And yes, we'll be back Monday. And hey, just a little reminder, we will be open here. Topstep's going to be here. Futures will be trading, but the banks are going to be closed. Just a little reminder for Veterans Day. But I appreciate the veterans also here in all countries. So back to you, Andre.
Thank you, Eddie. Throw it to Jack. Jack, jet setting here shortly to the Big Apple. Jack,
Jet
what are you
setting.
appreciative for on
I'm
this Friday?
appreciative for how manageable my drive to O'Hare is from the house I've been in for the last couple of years. So I love that so much. I love air travel. It's a real miracle. I love stop limits because we'd be getting toasted right now. And that's it. Appreciate all you guys.
Awesome. Thank you, Jack. Mr. Dakota. Dakota, what are you appreciative for?
These markets, man. I know how crazy it can be because we're now pushing session highs, but it gives us the opportunity to do what we do and do what we love every single day. And it might not be the fun smiling all the time, but I love that. And I think you brought that picture up in your background, Mohammed. Do something today that your future self will be thankful for. And so even if that's closing out a day with a loss or just not trading for a day, the tomorrow you would be excited that you didn't blow the account.
There you go. Well said. And last but certainly not least, Mohammed, what are you appreciative for on this Friday? Give us some words of wisdom. Whatever you say, I'm going to be appreciative for that as well. So tell us, Mohammed, what are you appreciative for?
Actually, I'm really appreciated for this opportunity that I have. Having Topstep, something valuable. I cannot express it. I just imagine that if there is no Topstep, so what I'm doing now, maybe from brokerage to other brokerage to loan to other loan until I find out that, you know what, I'm not a trader. However, with Topstep since 2013 or 14, was trying. I have the ability to try things. And that is a blessing. That is something that really I'm telling my students, my clients, that don't take the challenge for Topstep to make money. Take it to practice. Take it as something that it will, because if you succeeded with Topstep, you know what? You will succeed in everywhere. You will kill it in the stock market in Saudi Arabia. You will be better in every trading challenge there, because those rules, and it was very, very hard rules at the time, those rules will make you a trader. Losing and stopping to trade is something that only professionals do. If you decide to stop trading now, this is what differentiates from you and from anybody else, that he only stops at the bell or the daily limit. So you have to decide that I will stop now. That will give you power. That will let you come tomorrow feeling that you own this market. You have control over this market. It's not the market having control of you. So I'm appreciated for the opportunity that I had. I appreciate the chat. Thank you very much giving me the 2.2K likes. That means something. That means acceptance. And you know what? Acceptance, that's something that you cannot buy. You cannot do. It's something from God. God allow people to like you or dislike you. Some nice people that you don't like. You don't know why. And some nasty people that getting liked and you don't know why as well. So thank you. Thanks God for the acceptance that I had from you. And have a nice weekend, everyone. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mohammed. With that being said, Power Players coming up next. Tuckman in the house. Dr. Rahman going to try to pass. It's kind of like $25 away. Let's see if you can do it. Anyways, and what I'm appreciative for, this has been a hell of a lot of fun today. This week has been a lesson in how to trade different types of markets, trending markets, range-bound markets, breakout markets, all this stuff. And we manage our risk well. We're still going to see you guys on Monday. But we're not done. We got Power Players coming up on the other side of this. It's TopstepTV. Let's go.
So what's your goals now as a trader at Topstep?
My goals now as a trader at Topstep is get funded again.
Yep.
Find as much consistency.
Trading what? Are you going to focus on something?
Specifically trading in gold and the NASDAQ, I would say. Crude oil is
just keep going.
Three
for the gold.
is a little too crazy.
Keep going for the gold.
Yeah, exactly. Keep going for the gold. I'm going long on gold.
Long on gold. Yeah, you got to go do your long-term portfolio guy and long on gold, and then you're the day trader guy, and then you got all your. You can melt down all your gold metals by this time and be doing pretty well. Because gold is trading on its highs right now. Yeah.
Gold is definitely trading on its highs. Actually, the highest I've ever seen it.
Yep,
trade.
me too.
I think it was at 2,800 this morning.
Yeah.
And yeah, I made a great trade this morning. It was awesome.
Well, there you go.
Topstep VIP is an experience unlike anything else in the trading industry. This exclusive opportunity gives a select group of traders a VIP shot at funding on us. Imagine getting the tools, support, and coaching you need to take your trading to the next level for free. With Topstep VIP, We'll set you up in a 100K TopStep X trading combine for free. Plus, we're giving you 6 free resets if you need them to help you stay on track. You'll also get exclusive access to our VIP Discord channel, where our performance coaches will be there to guide and support you every step of the way. And when you pass the combine, there are no activation fees. We'll activate your Express funded account for free. If you ever need assistance, our white glove trader support team will be there for you, making sure you have everything you need. As a TopStep VIP, you're getting something most traders would pay thousands of dollars for. Personalized coaching and mentorship from the best in the business for free. Meet your VIP coaches. Coach J's Lunatics. Coach J brings 8 years of experience, including 2 years in TopStep trading combines and funded accounts. Coach Hoop's Pit Raiders. Coach Hoop spent nearly 14 years working at the CME. Coach Ray's Mindset Hunters. Coach Ray, aka Wildebeest Trader, brings 25 plus years of trading experience, specializing in futures since 2017. Coach Vince's Market Makers. Coach Vince brings 20 plus years of trading experience. Coach Paul's Profiteers. Coach Paul has over 40 years of trading experience, including 20 years of trading on the floor of the Chicago Board of Trade. These elite coaches have years of experience helping traders succeed, and you'll have direct access to them as part of your VIP experience. Want to be the next VIP trader? Make sure you stay tuned to TopstepTV for all the latest updates and details on how you could be selected for this game-changing opportunity.
Not sure where he got it, but if there's a winning trade, we're sure he'll spot it. 15 years in the game, he knows the plan. A funded trader, Muhammad's a man. Muhammad's in control, managing the trade, focusing on price, that's how legends are made. Watching the action with a smile and a glance. When it's time to strike, he won't miss his chance. Price action's the key, he moves with finesse. 15 years in, he's seen the success. In the market, he's sharp, knows how to adapt. Every trade he makes is like a movie script map. He's not just about the charts, it's a masterful flow. Trade management's his focus, that's how you grow. When the pressure's on, he stays steady and true. No crying, no worries, no soup for you. If you say so, if you may know. Managing the trade, focusing on price, that's how legends are made. Watching the action with a smile and a glance. When it's time to strike, he won't miss his chance. Muhammad's in control, managing the trade, focusing on price, that's how legends are made. Watching the action with a smile and a glance. When it's time to strike, he won't miss his chance. Muhammad's in control, managing the trade, focusing on price, that's how legends are made. Watching the action with a smile and a glance. When it's time to strike, he won't miss his chance. If you say so, if you may know, if you may know.
Friday.
Einstein of Wall Street on the NYSE. Can't talk, man.
Go. Yes, it's a Friday. It's Top Step TV. It's Power Players. You know what that means. Peter Tuchman in the house, joining us somewhere unfamiliar to me. Mr. Tuchman, where are you right now?
I'm actually right. So Broad Street is where the exchange actually lives. It's on the corner of Wall and Broad. So there's the main big entrance, which they just renovated. So that's 2 Broad. I'm actually in between 2 Broad and 8 Broad. It's kind of, there's a cafeteria here. This is where the security office is. So it's kind of a heavy duty spot. And behind me is a flag that was actually raised after 9/11. So during 9/11, the exchange was closed for a full 5 days. That's the first time ever in history. I think maybe during World War II, they closed for a week, but it never, in my experience, never before happened. We were closed. We never opened that morning, and we were closed until the following week. But that's like a flag from the American Stock Exchange that was raised after when they reopened again after 9/11.
You are so New York.
Anyway.
This last question before we get into it, Peter. Have you ever considered running for mayor of New York?
Absolutely not. I have no interest in doing anything, nothing in politics. But I'm having too much. I'm having so much fun here. Trading this market's like being in the Super Bowl every day. Come on, let's be honest.
I don't blame you. All right, let's get into it. The election is come and gone. After the election, we see new all-time highs, S&Ps, NASDAQ, and the Dow. You are the Perma Bull. What say you?
So I am the Perma Bull, and I would say, you know what? I was right. I was right across the board. I called with you. We can go back probably 5 months ago when I said that I had spoke to Dan Ives, and we were trading at 5,200 in the S&P, and I said we'd be at 6,000 before the end of the year, and that's what we hit this morning. So that is extraordinary. S&P 6,000 is just a huge landmark, in my opinion. Dow 43,700. Look, at the end of the day, the hitting this threshold on or after the election was huge. I kind of think although you could probably attribute some of the rally to Mr. Trump winning the presidency. I think it was a big relief rally in so many different ways. We've had such a polarized sort of a state of toxic, madness here in this country for the last year and a half around this election. The fact, it's obviously, as I've often said to you guys also, politics and markets have very little to do with each other. So I don't think the market was affected by all of it at all. But the whole atmosphere in this country has been such a sort of a toxic environment for a while around this election that I think that the market just sighed this huge sigh of relief that this is finally over. I think one of the contributing factors was the fact that we didn't linger on. There weren't 3 or 4 days until people figured out who actually won. That was another big contributing factor. But think about it. No one would have ever predicted, look, a 500, 1,000-point rally as one thing. We were up 1,650 on the Dow. We were up 1,200 points on the S&P. We were up 7% on the Russell. The NASDAQ was at record highs once again. So let's be clear. The day before the election, we were also at record highs, just about 5 to 7% lower. But these were also record highs the day before the election. Now, today, we hit S&P 6,000. We are continuing this rally. Now, the rally was a relief rally, in my opinion, in so many ways, because nothing against Mr. Trump or whatever you guys, I'm pretty apolitical on this. But at the end of the day, we don't really know what his policies are going to be. Obviously, it's going to be a lot of less regulation. That's good for the banks. Obviously, there's going to be some tax cuts. That's also good for the banks and in general. Obviously, we're going to see, like electric vehicles, anything to do with climate change is obviously going to get tossed to the wind. And there's a questionable around how he's going to be with tech, right? Obviously, tech and the relationship to China are a big deal. If we start instituting large tariffs around the whole tech space and around China, then that may not be a particularly friendly place to go. So it's clear we know that he's not that clear who pays the tariffs, right? I know he wants to install them, but I don't know if he knows what that really means. Net at the end of the day, we'll figure that out. At the end of the day, the market is on an absolute tear. Now, I'll give you one little tidbit of historic data that eight presidential cycles out of 8, right? The week after the election was over, the market tends to sell off. It's happened 8 times out of 8. The market sold off from the week after the election was done until November 21st, and then the market reversed into a nice bullish rally and continued rallying into the end of the year. So, you know what? I kind of think it feels like that's going to be the way this year plays out, right? Obviously, once you're on November 21st, you've got Black Monday, Black Friday around Thanksgiving, right? And retail is going to be, people are going to start spending money around holidays. So that's one big thing. Obviously, the runway is pretty clear for us to have a nice rally into the end of the year, that Santa Claus rally that everybody talks about. I kind of think even though the markets are still trading at record highs, see, there's a little bit of a paradox here, because often when markets are trading at record highs, the last month is a lot of profit taking. But what's happened over the last number of years is a couple of things. At the end of October, a lot of the mutual funds shut down for the year. At the end of November, the hedge funds shut down for the year, because think of the mentality behind it, right? At the end, they already know what their numbers are by December 1st. And if they're up, they surely don't want to give any of that back. So you'll often see a big majority of the hedge fund world likes to shut down their books at December 1st. They go off to St. Bart's, they relax, they hang out on the boat, and they don't spend the rest of the month worrying whether the year they've had, which is probably a double-digit growth, I would think most of them had, because this year, look, S&P alone is up 20%, right? 24%. So, and you would hope that some of these hedge funds at least beat the S&P. So that's kind of where I think the market's going from here.
Awesome stuff. Peter, before we get you out of here, again, he's not running for mayor of New York anytime soon, but we'll see. He's having a blast here on Wall Street. Never. He says never. Not to get political or anything. Anyways, what's going on over there at Wall Street Global? Talk to us about it.
So let's chat for a minute, because we had our masterclass yesterday, and I know that 80% of our traders are all using Topstep. They're all doing futures funded trading accounts. David Green, I think, has 5 accounts all on his own, right? At the end of the day, you guys have a great platform to work with. Wall Street Global Trading Academy is the educational component of this amazing book. You need the keys to the castle. Technical analysis and risk management are the keys to the castle. That's what we do best. And we've collaborated with you guys. It's a perfect mixture. November 13th, 8 p.m. Eastern Time, we're having a live free masterclass on trading after the election, right? And giving you guys all the necessary tools to really make some money at the end of the year and then make 2025 your best year ever. So please come. You got to register. Go to the link in my bio. Go to the website, wsgta.com, and register for the live free masterclass on November 13th. That's next Wednesday. I'm going to be out the week after. I'm going to Dubai to speak at a Forex Summit conference on November 2021. I'm the keynote speaker. Can you believe that? There are people like Anthony Papliano and all these other characters who are like better well known, I think, than me. But anyway, I'm the keynote speaker of the whole conference. 5,000 people in Dubai. We'll see what happens.
How about that? Thank you, Peter Tuckman. Enjoy your weekend. So to answer, thank you. Have a good time. Let's bring on a doctor. But to answer Jake R in the chat, who is this? Idiot? This idiot is going to be the keynote speaker in Dubai. Jake R. Watch a financial news network once in a while, and you'll know exactly who this guy is. Thank you for tuning in, Jake R. Great question asked and answered. Please come again. All right, let's bring in Jack. Let's bring in Dr. Rahman. Am I pronouncing your name correctly, Dr. Rahman? You're on mute, Doctor. Doctor, you're on mute. Come on in. Once we get him off of mute.
Hello, everyone.
There we are. Hi. Yes, there you are.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for joining us on Power Players, Dr. Rahman. Am I pronouncing your name correctly, Rahman?
Thank you. Yeah, I would not hold that against you.
Okay, no,
so
very
my
much.
name
Thank
is
you so
Dr.
much for
my name is Dr. Abdul Rahman.
Rahman. Thank you, Rahman, like the fighter. Thank you for joining us on Topstep TV. You are now officially a Power Player Doctor. Welcome to the show. The first question I like to ask when they make their first appearance on Topstep TV: how did Topstep find you, and how did you find Topstep?
Yeah, it was. I was not a futures player originally. I've been trading forex for almost 4 to 5 years now, and I've been currency trading because the futures markets are not so accessible in the parts of the world that I'm currently in. So we can easily access US markets through CFDs, or we can currency trade. All of these things matter to you because you are getting yourself inside the world markets, and a global exposure that we can get through forex brokers. So I had been trading forex for almost 4 years now. It was around COVID that I realized that the uncertainties will drag you down. Your sole income, your sole proprietary skill that you have will not be enough. So you have to have contingencies all over the place. And this seems a logical way to develop your skill. It provides you a lot of freedom. It provides you freedom of skill. You do not have to be certified to trade this. I had to do certain surgeries. I had to go to school, do certain things, and then practice that things. But trading, you can do certain things. You can earn certain things without even getting in any school. You can just trade with your fellows, your buddies, and you can start all alone. Number two, the thing is, it is highly scalable. The skills that we are trained in are not so scalable. We have been doing surgeries, we have been doing OPDs and all those stuffs. You have to organically build that thing. You have to build that as a business. And after 15, 20 years, you are at a scale that it makes a difference. It makes a great difference. But trading as well. Trading is basically scalable from the very first day, if you know what you're doing, right? So there were certain things that were kind of alluring for me to enter the space. So
awesome.
So
no, that's awesome stuff. Thank you so much for joining us today. The good doctor joined us all the way from India. We're worldwide today. What time is it there?
It's almost 11 p.m. in the evening.
Staying up late.
All
Staying
right.
up late with us,
Staying
Doctor.
up late Friday night with the boys.
Yeah.
in Chicago.
Yeah.
I'm taking a plane to New York in 30 minutes. It's going to be wild.
Why are you here, Jack? Why don't you go catch your
Yeah.
flight? You didn't say how close you are to O'Hare. You said you're
No.
close to O'Hare. Are you that close to O'Hare?
Oh, the flight's not a little more than that, but here's what I saw. My understanding is that the good doctor is very close, so close to passing a trading combine, correct?
That's right.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, one
I
of
could
my
not,
combines is really close.
Let's get right into
I
it.
could not, in good conscience, leave right now, knowing that we are, what was it,
$25?
$28 away, and knowing that one tick in the ZB, Andre, is $31.25. That's a serious
Outta
free
here.
freebie for you.
Yes, he couldn't help himself. Doctor, let's talk trading. Let's get to know the doctor,
Let's
the
do it.
trader. Let's go.
Yeah.
What are we talking? What are we looking at here?
Yeah. So I've been trading 3 combines, 50K combines altogether, with 2 of them with similar risk profiles and one of them with a really high risk profile. So this is one of my less riskier profile. I had almost an equal $225 to $237 risk to reward with profit factor in my side 1.9 and around 60 to 70% win rate. This account was very well green for almost all the time that I had traded. It has been green. I had just one. The very first day that I traded pretty bad that day, and from that on, it just went on adding little by little basics, as you say, right? Basics every day, every single days, and it just started accumulating, and the way it builds your psyche, it's phenomenal. So I've been trading almost 2 to 3 trades a day.
That's
The most days
wildly
I've been trading
consistent.
more than 5 trades. It has been the only reason it's because it's micros and they are registered as a single trade when you are trading, right? So the only majority of trades are with the micros.
Let's get right to it,
Yes,
then. Doctor,
this is-
let's take some trades if you're ready. What markets are we looking at?
Yeah, so I'll be discussing one of my trades that I took in my XFA that I traded
XFA.
today. Yeah, I'm not sure I'm ready to trade right now because of the lunch hour, and I think I'll be trading micros today if setup shows up. So I'll be first of all familiarize you with the chart that I have.
Please.
It does look a bit of overwhelming right now. If you see towards the left side, we have the tick chart. It's a 500 tick chart. Yeah. Because I don't use any volume profiles with my charts, I do not consider them to be very useful to me while I'm trading, unless I'm trading in the high liquidity area, high liquidity time zones, right? New York opens and London opens. The second one is the 1 minute chart. This is my execution chart. I'll be executing all my trades with this chart. The 2 charts on the right hand side are for analyzing the collateral markets, right? So first of all, we'll be, if you are trading on NQ, I'll be collaterally watching the prices on the ES. So this is a 5-minute chart for both, 4-minute charts. If I'm seeing crazy moves on ES and I'm not realizing that same move on NQ, I'll not be so excited to take a trade, right? So there are some of the concepts that I use, like smart money techniques. You must have heard it's very popular around the block. So what we generally do is we look at the highs and lows that have been trading on both the markets. These are correlating markets, right? Not like the Dow Jones that has its own brains, and this will generally be traded on its own, and it will generally take the highs and lows at the same time if they are in sync. And if one of the chart is really feeling bullish or really feeling bearish, it will not take the bait and it will not take the highs. Just like here, we have taken synchronically the highs of the New York session, and it was synchronically acceptable. While we did not take the lows that we took here. We did not take the lows that we took here. It took the lows here for this then, and it was just shy of taking the lows. So on a general stance, when you are uh, uh, planning your trades, these things are important. I do not take trades solely on these things, but these do play well. The third chart, the third portion of the chart that we are seeing here is the 15-minute chart. Here, the 15-minute charts are the liquidity pools that I see. So, what I trade is the market. I understand. What I understand with the markets, it's a platform that trades from inefficiencies to trading highs and lows. What do I mean by inefficiencies? Is the market only delivering one side of the spectrum, right? So if you can see here, the market around 4 o'clock has been delivering the sell side consistently on the 15 minutes, right? So there has not been sufficient buying on the side. And this constitutes for me inefficiency. If you can see the inefficiency, if you can grade the inefficiency, it is taking 3 candles. First, this one, let me expand it. So first, the candle that is in question, number 1, number 2, and number 3. Even the wicks are included. So this is the portion where no buying has taken place on the 15-minute chart. It has been offering sell side for the same side, and this is an area of interest to me because it is an inefficiencies. And by visualizing the 15-minute charts, 15-minute charts plays a very balanced role. It's not too higher a time frame, and it's not too lower a time frame. So the 15-minute charts will be my anchor. Yeah,
Doctor. People in the chat have picked up on some of the verbiage you're using. It sounds like you have ICT trading concepts. Is this correct?
Yeah.
Big fan. Excellent. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. I just noticed that sometimes with certain words.
Many times, Andre. Many times, Andre. Someone who is frequently mused with the idea of coming on TV.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Yeah, he's not a popular name on this platform. I understand that. But
it's not that he's unpopular. It's not at all. I think it's not that he's unpopular. I just know there's an interesting dynamic in the entire trading space that when certain trading concepts are introduced or spoken about, people tend to just lose their mind, Doctor. No real apparent reason. He does like to flirt with coming. It's okay. Hey, whatever works. If you're a scalper like we saw this morning with Dakota's typically not a scalper. He's typically not a range trader. What do you have to do today? You need to trade. You had to become a scalper and a range trader to be profitable. So, Doctor, whatever works is what works. So, I do want to take a look at the markets really quick. It's been a bit choppy. So, I've got 21,200. NASDAQ, we're trying to figure out what to do. 21,200. S&P's been chilling at 60.20, 6,020 for a long time now. Still trying to figure out we're going to go higher or lower. Looking at the YM, 44,107 last trade. Here in the crude, $70.36. Again, low of the day, $69.99. And gold, yes, gold trading at $26.93, about $3 off the lows there. So, Doctor, you're about $25 away from passing a combine, but you don't like trading this time of day, correct?
Because the lunch hour will usually be a choppy session, so I do not take majority of my trades in lunch hours. So what I did, I took around the opening bell, and this is the thing I would like to show you today. What ICT traders in general will look at is the range trades, right? So these types of concepts are very, very, very well useful in the trades that are within a certain range. So if you can see the range, how would you determine the range? The range is determined by taking one side of the market, that is the buy side, the engineered liquidity here, taken out some time of the day, and you just note that time. Once it has been taken and you see a good amount of market execution in the other side, and it has been taking the sell side of another thing. Right? So this will be my trading range for today. I'll be executing my trades basically on this range. And if you see a blue line here, that is the 50% of this range, right? We call this as an equilibrium. Yeah, it will be acting as an equilibrium. So the north side of this will be a premium. The market participants are paying a premium to buy at this price level. And similarly, the market participants below this 50% line are in the discount. The more they go towards the lower side, the higher the discounts are. They are actually making of money by buying here, and they are making money off selling here. So this will be the range for today. Yeah. So at around 6 a.m. I woke up and I saw this range and I marked it, and I was ready to take a trade, thinking that I would be taking a trade around equilibrium. So this is the concept. I'll be, overlapping so many concepts here. We do not have so much time right now, and it will be a really long session if we do so much things in one go. My working area.
Yes.
Sorry, it's not going well. So what I'm looking at markets right now, it's a fight.
If you don't mind, Doctor, I want to talk to my esteemed colleague Jack over there. He's got to catch a flight in about 12 minutes or so. Jack, we're seeing some buyers here in the ES and of the NASDAQ. Now we're going to lean on the dot.
I was pointing out, if you go to my screen real quick, is how well distributed the volume is in the NQ since. But we broke away from the volume point of control. We're pumping again towards the settlement from yesterday. A little bit of a digestion day, as he said. So the short didn't pay off again. Glad we got out where we did. Wish we got in someplace a little better. It is the lunch hour, as Dr. Rockman said, and we'll let you get back to explain it, because I'm really fascinated by your process. Because looking at that calendar you had of the results, I was like, yeah, that's pretty right on.
That's a lot of green. Please, Doctor, if you would continue.
Yes. Sorry if I'm boring some people in the chat, but this is the possibility.
Use it.
Yeah.
Delayed gratification, people.
You got green on that chart. You got green on that calendar. It was all green on that calendar. So you speak. Go ahead. We listen. You speak.
Thank you, sir. So it's a Friday. It's the end of the week. This is a weekly candle. So if you can see here, I'll show you a picture. That is my central dogma, or we can say the only thing that I care about.
Sure.
Yeah.
What's this?
So here is a candle.
What's this? Okay. What do we got
here?
This
is a candle.
Yeah.
Yeah, we say this as the power of 3. Power of 3, this will be applicable to the highest level of time frames to the lowest levels, right? So the concepts are algorithmically designed, algorithmically technical in that sense, and will be fractal in nature. Fractal meaning if I'm using these concepts on a monthly, weekly, daily ranges, this will also be applicable on 15, 5 minutes and 1 minute charts. So price moves algorithmically in a certain way, and it has been proven through my backtesting, and I've been seeing results that are great in that nature. So if you can understand market well, if you can understand the price delivery well, we will be surely able to predict the future prices well. We are just not reacting to the prices, right? We need prices to go a certain way, certain levels that we mark on the calendars or on our charts. So this is the green candle we are seeing here. We see a wick on the downside, a wick on the upside. So what is power of 3? Power of 3 includes there will be an accumulation of contracts, accumulation of orders before the market moves to a certain level. The accumulation is followed by a level of manipulation. The market will manipulate, and this manipulation can be dated back, or it can be related to the bigger players finding the discount in markets or finding the premium in the markets. I've seen certain interviews where the hedge fund traders are incentivized if they buy or sell a certain stock or the certain index below the VWAP. If they are buying in the premium, they will not be incentivized. So this is the nature we have been brought up by the bigger players in the market. Yeah, power of 3. So there will be an accumulation of contracts. There will be an accumulation of all the orders that we are selling. Then it will be followed by a manipulation. This will be manipulated into thinking that the market is going down, and right at a certain level at a certain time, So at a certain time, this manipulation will be changed into distribution to the price levels that we have been anticipating
You know your
all
stuff,
along
doctor.
for the day.
Doctor, you know your stuff
Yeah.
inside and out. As we, like Jack said, we saw all the green on the calendar there. Clearly, you have a profitable
Yeah.
strategy. But really quick, while you were doing that great explanation of the power of three, we just saw the S&Ps, the ES, make new all-time highs, peaked out at 60.27, 6,027. Coach Jay said numbers don't lie. Indeed, they don't. And take a look at that NASDAQ. NASDAQ tried to give it a pump high. We're about 9 points off the highs there. Again, these are new all-time highs. Dr. Ruckman, I'd like to ask you, what's your take on the market recently? Do you care about overall trend, or are you just more of an in-the-moment, short time frame trader? What are your thoughts on the overall market direction?
Market direction, as I said, I only see for two things: the highs and lows that are yet to be, that have already been engineered for liquidity above them, and the inefficiencies that are below those highs and lows. So if the market is generally on a bullish trend on the highs and highs and higher highs and higher highs, I'll be looking at highs more than the inefficiencies, because the market is actually in that trend. So highs and lows will be important to me in that regard. And the other thing is the inefficiencies. If we are in the range, if you're not making all-time highs like we have been doing for the last 2-3 days, I'll be looking at the range trades and the inefficiencies that have been structured all along. So as I was talking, we were on the power of three, right?
Yes,
so,
we were.
There will be a distribution for the majority of the day. Generally, the candles will look like this. Each and every candles will look like this. So there will be a distribution to the highs or lows, we are saying. And at the end of the day, we'll see some profit taking, and it will close below the total highs. So this is an ideal candle we can see for 50 to 60% of the time we see for the days, right? So yeah, so this is my
we're not in
model.
class, Jack. We're going to school right now. I like this, doctor. Go ahead.
I love it. I want to just interrupt
Yeah,
for 1 second here, just because, guys, watching Topstep TV, Doctor, it's been a pleasure to meet you. I have to leave right now to get to the airport so that I can go hunt down Tuckman and get the real good Tuckman stuff. But Eddie, my good friend and colleague, is going to come and replace me. And he's going to ask you a question at some point. But first, I want to see the rest of this because this is very fascinating. It's been a pleasure. Everyone out there, have a wonderful weekend. I'll see you on Monday, guys.
Awesome, Jack. Safe travels. All right, Doctor. All right, we'll bring Eddie in here. Eddie, we are in the middle of a bit of a class. We're going to school right now. Doctor, this is Eddie. Eddie, this is the good doctor. He's currently telling us about his trading strategies. Again, if you saw the calendar, it was 12 out of 12 green days. So there's something going on
Amazing.
Here. Yes. So, Doctor, please continue. Well, let's do a quick recap of the markets here. 21,220 in the NASDAQ. Last trade there, we got 60.24. Last trade in the ES, again, making new all-time high, 60.27. Anyways, if anything does pop up, Doctor, I will have to jump in. We got a crude tilt of 73%. Anyways,
see that.
Go ahead, Doctor. Please continue.
Finally.
Yeah. So this is my model. As I said, certain technique that is applicable on the higher time zones will also be fractal in nature for the lower time frames, right? So the model remains the same. There will be an accumulation. You have to wait. You have to be patient enough to withstand that accumulation. There will be a certain level of manipulation in certain times, like the NASDAQ really loves to manipulate during the London hours. You'll see a large number of manipulative V-shaped charts. We see that moves around London. We see the accumulation generally around the Asia sessions, and the distributions is around the New York sessions. This is the general time frame. It can change, it can vary. It has been doing all the sorts of things for the last 2 weeks, but this is the general consensus that accumulation will be around Asia session. The manipulation will be around the London session, and the distribution we see right now will be around the New York session. So this will be my time framework to work. Sorry, you're saying, Eddie?
No, that's fine, Doctor. Doctor, when you're finished, I've got a question for you also. So ahead, finish up, and I've got a question for you.
Yeah, so I'll be using on 15 minutes. I'll be using this on 5 minutes. I'll be using it even in 30-second charts. The same amount, the same level of accuracy that you see in the charts. It's phenomenal. And I've been using this for almost 3 years now. This type of structure we see right now, and this is kind of what we see right now. See,
nice.
So this is a model, we can say, for the day. We can see the Asia session is accumulating. Asia session is generally very low liquid market, so it will accumulate the orders and it will take the highs and lows constantly. It will be a choppy market and it will take highs and lows, and hardly ever see 20% of the time we see that the trend days they shoot up right from the Asia sessions. So it will hardly you will see this during trend days for 20 to 30% of the time. Most of the time, 70% of the time, you will see the accumulation during the Asia session. Then you will see the London session. That will be a manipulation, and right when the manipulation has ended and you have entered into this range, this will be the time that I will be looking for any entries under this inefficiencies that I see here. The markets trade backs to them, and we'll see the distribution. I used to trade for longer ranges in my forex trading, but the things that changed for me while transitioning from forex
Eddie,
to futures markets.
Doctor, if you don't mind, real quick, I believe my esteemed colleague Eddie here would like to ask you a question. I know he's been just chomping at the bit to ask you a question, Doctor. So please. Doctor Eddie, get that question in for the doctor.
Doctor, I got a question for you. Being a doctor in that career, there's a lot of stress. Whether you're prescribing something correct or not, and even going through school is very stressful. Have you brought the control into trading, and how do you control the stress factor and the emotions when you're trading? We see a lot of success, and usually that means that you do have a good handle on your emotions and so forth. But how do you handle that?
I had prepared 15-20 minutes things to say on the same things that we'll be talking now. This boils down to my training. I was trained to work in stressful conditions. You are generally during your house trainings and during your internships and your initial days as a doctor, you are subjected to various different scenarios, and you are subjected to different things that your professors make you go through. Right? So you are prepared when you are out of the school. And over the years, while you are developing your practice, you come across a number of situations that are very stressful, and somehow you are fighting your way out of those situations, and you are doing fine. You'll not be under any trouble at the end of the day. So what I devised is a routine that I follow every single morning. Every single morning, this will be my routine in order to judge myself that I'm ready for trading that day or not. So this will include three basic things. Number one is sleep. Sleep is the most important thing. I cannot emphasize it on anymore. Sleep is the most important thing in a person that is going to rack his brain for the next 8 hours. You'll be in a lot of pain if you're not gone through a good cycle of sleep. So in high school we learn these things, right? We have REM sleep and NREM sleep and all those things. So to generalize these things, I'll differentiate it into two types, right? One is deep sleep, that you do not have any dreams, right? You do not have any dreams for one part of the sleep, and this is the deep sleep. Your brain is totally on the hibernation mode. The second sleep is the rapid eye movement sleep. Right? You'll be having.
We're talking about REM sleep now. The doctor's talking about sleep cycles now. I like this, doctor.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
about string strategy now.
Yeah, so these all things affect you. Yeah, you have to understand these things while you are trading. If you are not bringing your A game in an arena with gladiators, this market has some of the smartest people on earth, and they'll chop you up like a bug or a fly. You have to come prepared. You have to come with all the tools and the blades and swords you can fight them. So sleep in the REM sleep. REM sleep is the one that you will have. You'll change your positions. You will have dreams, and you will constantly be moving your eyes. That is the sleep. That is research. The researchers say is the most important sleep because they rejuvenates your memory cells in your brain.
Eddie.
Synapse, yeah. The synaptic junctions that we have in our brain, they totally go numb if you do not have a good REM cycle of sleep. So if you are having a 4-hour sleep, you are having party last night, and you are showing up to your trading screen with only 2 or 3 hours of sleep, you are literally bringing
Doctor, you
yourself
talk about
dumber
sleep.
that day.
You're talking about sleep. How about if we have issues with sleep? I know that we've talked a lot about traders, and sometimes they're up at the middle of the night a few times and can't get back to sleep. What would you suggest? Now, I know this goes off to, I'm trying to go full circle here, about getting a good night sleep. What would you recommend somebody before laying down, what they need to do?
4 or 5 things. Your charts should not be in front of you around 2 hours before you're going to sleep. You have to literally close down the shop for your brain to stop analyzing anything. You do not have to analyze anything. If you are watching a chart, your brain subconsciously will analyze things. You have to stop your charts right at the time mark of 2 hours. Number 2, the stomach empties itself within 3 hours of eating. So you have had dinner at around 8, and it will be around 11 p.m. that your stomach will be completely empty and your digestion has gone passive from active. So active digestion, if you are sleeping at around 10 and you are having dinner at 9 p.m., your stomach, your GIT is actively digesting that thing, and it will be hindrance to your sleep. So at least 3 hours before your sleep, you have to have your all the meals. You can have drinks before that, but
Eddie, the doctor's in the
you cannot
house.
have within
Eddie, the
that 3
doctor's in the
hours.
house. Eddie, the doctor's in the house. We're gonna listen. You know what I'm saying, Eddie?
Yeah.
If the doctor says we got to work on our sleep, we got to work on our sleep. That was a great question. So, doctor, please continue.
Yeah. The third thing is you cannot have any caffeine after 7 p.m. If you have no caffeine, I'm sorry. This goes for so many things. They are addictive to caffeine, but you cannot have any caffeine after 7 p.m. if you need a good amount of sleep that night.
Okay.
Some researchers show that you cannot have any caffeine after 4 p.m. But we can stretch that to 7 p.m. 7 and 8 p.m. You
Doctor,
have
what
a
about
certain
tea? Can
amount
I
of
have a?
hours
Can I
before
enjoy? Can I enjoy a Darjeeling tea in Earl Grey? No caffeine after 7 p.m.
Yeah, sure. Herbal teas are boon to are beneficial to your bodies. And third thing, you can if you have blue screens for your monitors and the laptops you're using, you can turn them to warm colors. Switch off the blue lights, and I like the red color the Eddie is wearing right now. The red color, if you see the spectrum of light, spectrum of light. The top is violet color, the bottom is red color. Vibgyor. This is how you remember the colors of light. So the red color will the studies have shown that while wearing spectacles with a red color, reddish color or any colors of maroon, the red color stimulates hormone in your body that helps you sleep, melatonin will be secreted in your brain naturally. You do not have to take any supplements. It will be naturally generated in your body that helps you sleep. So you can wear in the evening times, you can wear red glasses or darkened glasses that stimulates a situation. The mind thinks that we are in a darker environment. Melatonin will only be released in darkness. It cannot be released in lights. We have so many lights.
This has been incredible. Doctor's giving us a lesson. This is a free doctor consultation. You only get to hear on Top Step TV. You thought this was going to be trading. You thought this was going to be power players. You thought this was going to be passed with the pros. Nope. To visit with the good doctor, Dr. Rockman, joining us all the way from India, staying late at night. Doctor, have you had caffeine? It's past 7 p.m. where you are. Have you had caffeine past 7 p.m. this evening?
I had my last one around 6 p.m. So
very
I'm
good.
Very
good.
Right under the gun.
Yeah.
Eddie.
Yeah.
Eddie, if you don't mind, let's get to that fun question. I think the doctor likes to have a good time, Doctor. Right about this time, we like to throw it to my man Eddie. Eddie's going to ask you a question. Eddie, take it away.
All right, Doctor, I got 25 questions here. If you could pick a number between 1 and 25, I'm going to ask you that question. If you give us a short answer, that'd be great. Pick a number, 1 to 25.
11.
11? All right.
Yeah.
All right, here you go. If you were stranded on a deserted island, you could only bring 3 things. What would they be?
Okay. High-speed internet, modem, a way to access the internet. Number 1. Number 2, my beautiful wife and my family as a whole. Number 3. Number 3, a gym. Yeah,
Gym.
I'll enjoy a gym.
Entire gym. You'd bring an entire gym with you to this island. Yeah. Wow.
So, internet, family, and a gym.
Yeah.
Right.
No food.
I can live for 1,000. I'll grow on my own food. I'll have the internet, guiding me up all the stuff.
You can order from Amazon. Yeah.
Yes, you can order from Amazon.
Walmart, drop it off.
Yeah. No parachute.
They're dropping off. I think they're dropping off with drones, right, in US. So I'll be.
Yes, they are. Doctor, please leave us some words of wisdom going into the weekend. This has been very enlightening, very informative. Please, we've got a couple minutes left here. Please tell us, as a trader, physically, biologically, how can we help? You said sleep, good diet. How do we deal? We've got about 3 minutes left. Quickly, stress. What's the best way for us to deal with stress?
Second thing is cognitive. I'll go with this very quickly. Second thing is cognitive gauging. Gauging means you have to measure something. Cognitive gauging means you have to analyze yourself if you're ready for that day. If you are come prepared to analyze the charts, you are seeing charts, you are seeing so much information. You are seeing the forest factory or forest the news events, and you are taking in so much. Are you able to analyze that completely? So one way of analyzing it, the recent studies shows that number one thing that anyone can do to develop your cognitive things is to play a cognitive intensive game right before you are needed to. So what I do is I play a couple of 1 minute chess, 1 minute bullet chess, and that if I'm during that play, if I am totally dominating the other guy in chess.com, usually you are ranked with a similar elo ranking player.
Yes.
Right? So the my opponent will be gauged around my level, and he'll be having knowledge around my level. So if I'm totally owning that guy, I think I'm ready for today. So this is what I did today, and I was owning from the start. I was owning all the way further. Yeah, this is the checklist.
I'm feeling refreshed. I'm feeling refreshed. My stress. Is there any outside influencing factors? Perhaps family issues, kids not doing well in school, not passing their tests. Are these things affecting how I'm going to go into the trading day, Doctor? Essentially, is what you're saying.
Yeah. So you have to gauge your cognitive abilities, right? So one way is you can do anything. You can play Sudoku, anything you like, and the third thing is breathing exercise. This has helped me a lot,
Really?
For the past few months now that I've been doing. There is a concept called 478 breathing by Dr. Whale. He's in so he devises this technique. It's a way of combining the sympathetic and parasympathetic ways body manages in your body. So sympathetic pathways will excite your body. It will induce stress, fight and flight reactions. The parasympathetic will bring it down, couple of notches and makes you ready to go to another spike, right? Throughout the day, you'll have so many spikes. So if you do not have the ability to bring that excitement down in a certain amount of time, you will be exhausted by the New York Open itself. You will not see PM sessions. So you have to generally
Dr. Rockman, I cannot thank you enough. $25 for passing the finish line, but you know what? We pivoted, we audibled. So we're gonna let the good doctor do what the good doctor does, Eddie. That's what we do here on Topstep TV. We can pivot, we can adapt. Not all is lost if he's not going to pass his combine. He'll be back. But Eddie, coming up next, get a load of this. We got Analyze My Trades coming up next with who?
Oh yeah, Coach. Yeah,
Jay.
we got Coach Jay coming in.
Oh, more of me. Sorry about that. Yeah, I'll be on here as well. But on the other side of that, Eddie,
Doctor. I was going to say, if I can, let us know. Keep us posted on your progress. Let us know if you get that XFA. We'd be happy to see that soon. But don't rush. Remember, don't rush. This is the time when we're walking on eggshells, and we can get greedy. But you're right there, my friend.
Oh, incredible stuff. Anyways, coming up next, Analyze My Trades. Coach Jay coming up. Also the star of At the Buzzer. Eddie, I will see you later today. He'll be heckling us in Reversal Challenge later this afternoon, so make sure to tune in for that. Yeah, I'll see you guys. Doctor, thank you so much. We got Analyze My Trades coming up next. Topstep TV, you already know what it is. Let's go.
I came to Topstep, my first prop firm. I love it. It's the greatest thing. I have tremendous appreciation for what you guys do. When I started with Topstep, I realized I couldn't even pass the combine. After I passed the combine, I got that XFA. I got $1,000 in profit, blew it. I'm still new. This is like my 4th or 5th month in. I'm listening to Topstep TV. I'm hearing all that advice. It's not going in. I'm a New Yorker. Stuff just don't go into New Yorker's head the same way that it goes into other people's head, you know?
What did he say? He said, take
Yep. I was in mute and I was in mute. Just take one. Take one. Take one.
Muhammad.
I was speaking.
Muhammad.
I was speaking. You know.
The entire time. Muhammad, tell him what you told him.
But Grant, you are in the stocks. You are looking for long term. That is an investor, guys. That is not what Topstep is looking for. We are working with traders, active traders. So there's I want you guys to be like, hey, you're a trader, you're an investor. You got to know the difference because one of them has a different time frame than the other. They both need to manage the risk because everything doesn't always do what you want it to do.
What attracts you to trading?
I would say, what are the common points between chess, poker, video games, and trading? That's math, exactly, mathematics. So I got hooked by trading. I have a lot of doctor friends that have spent years and years doing studies, and I'm an entrepreneur as well. I am running a digital medical app company. I want to give a big shout out to Michael Patek, to MP, the whole team and the founding team. I know and might not know the members because this company is incredible.
Yeah, one proof point, because I see traders coming in here saying, just bail out on this trade. Look at this market. Here's a beautiful example where Rips closed out with profit and made some money on that long trade. And I've been in a short for the past, hour. I could technically close out now and be profitable on the same trade.
And we took completely different entries, completely different trade ideas, and the market had served us both up alpha. So it's always best, like you're saying, stick with your own trading style.
Why Topstep? Because traders shouldn't have to risk everything to participate in the markets. And since 2012, we've provided capital to over 10,000 futures traders just like you. From the pits in Chicago to screens in over 143 countries, we've been motivated by one simple idea. We don't care who you are or where you learn to trade. If you pass Topstep's trading evaluation, you'll be invited to trade with our capital in a fully funded account. As a Topstep funded trader, you keep 90% of profits and we take the losses. We also offer educational resources for all levels, live classes, and free group coaching from a team with over a century of professional trading experience. We're invested in your success. So what are you waiting for? Ditch the brokerage account, start learning by doing, and become a Topstep funded trader today.
Yes, yes, yes. You thought this was going to be shoulder tap. So did we until about 4 hours ago. And then Risk Department says, nope, we are too busy to do TV today. We got to do our real job, a real 9 to 5. We can't just, get all the spotlight. We got to get down and dirty. Risk Department busting their ass on this Friday. Anyways, we got to analyze my trades. Coach Jay, star of At the Buzzer, joining us so graciously on the spot. Coach Jay, what's happening, my man?
What's going on, Andre? How you doing today?
I'm okay. I'm okay.
You've been busy,
doing a
man.
marathon session.
You've been running the marathon. You've been running the marathon today, driving the session, driving the show well. Great last segment. I don't know how you have all the energy that you do, but I'll try to bring some of it, take some of that off your hands for this segment.
I appreciate it. Well, this is called Analyze My Trades. You see at the bottom here. Yeah. And yes, people are noticing the good looking haircut. There's a reason he's not wearing a ball cap today. He's looking good today.
I need to order a new cap, a new hat. I don't know where that Topstep hat is. I've had it for over a year, and I actually can't find it right now. So, couldn't come on stream looking bad, so had to clean it up a little bit. But
awesome. Well,
Andre,
we real quick, Jay.
Yeah, go ahead.
I want to hear about this copper trade. All the rage. Hey, about to put in new all-time highs in the NASDAQ. About 4 points away, 3 points away now. 21,232. But all the rage, everyone's been talking about it. I've seen it on Twitter. I've seen it on CNBC. I've seen it on Bloomberg. Everyone's talking about this copper trade you put on yesterday, Jay. So tell us about this copper trade.
Yeah, so it was a pretty good trade. It's what Coach Paul and I call an urgency trade. If you're looking at a 30-minute chart, and I know you have your charts up here, Dre. If you look at a copper 30-minute chart from last night, the open, so 5 p.m. Central last night, and attach a VWAP to that. VWAP left that 30-minute range very early. And we call that the urgency trade. A lot of times we'll see that indicate a trend for the entire day. It's something that we cover in At the Buzzer all the time. You can kind of see it on your charts right there, right at that high. That blue line leaves the first 30-minute range almost immediately, and we haven't closed above that VWAP the entire day. This is something that Coach Paul and I have seen is a great indicator of a trend. We call it the urgency trade, where as soon as the market's open, sellers came in and they have been selling it all day. It was a trade I took, hit my profit target, but it's something that happens all over the place. You guys know I trade a bunch of different markets, and this is why I will look for this setup wherever it presents itself. Right? Sometimes it's not going to be in the NASDAQ. Sometimes it's not going to be in the S&Ps. But I might look at a copper chart and say, hey, that's the urgency trade. I'm going to go ahead and take it, establish the risk, and live with it from there.
Nice trade. Yep. I saw him talking. I saw Kramer talking about it on CNBC. I saw everyone talking about it on CNBC. I'm like, man, we got to, if you're going to come on Topstep TV, we got to talk about this copper trade. Anyways, let's get into it. This is Analyze My Trades. Also, but you wanted to do a little exercise with the chat. So let's get into it.
Yeah, just real quick. So chat, for the next minute or so, if you can give me all of the different types of analysis that we have for the markets, right? We had Dr. Rahman on the last session who was talking about ICT trades. However you guys look at the market, whether it's volume analysis, ICT, market profile, put as many as you can in the chat. I have this little whiteboard here. I'm going to write as many as I can down for the next minute or so. And
good luck with this, Jay. Good luck.
Oh, yeah, no problem. So let's go
blast
chat.
Him, folks. Just overwhelm him in the chat. Just go crazy in the chat. Hit him with some trading techniques. We got technical. We got inversion. I'll just read them off to you. We got technical. We got inversion. We got order flow. We got trend line breakout. Get ready for this. ICT, throwing darts at a wall. Price action. ICT, pure price action. Moon cycles. Dartboard method. My cat hit the hotkeys. Guessing. My own. I own it. Oh, here we go. Flip a coin. And the chat is breaking out.
There we go. This is what I like to see.
Point and click matrix. Oh, this is incredible.
ICT. What else do we got?
You're still on
Technical
ICT? You're still on ICT?
No, I'm just committing them to memory, some of them. I see GAN. Andre's private strategy. I don't know, Andre, you got some secrets that you haven't shared with us.
Fibonacci. Magic 8 Ball.
All right, Oh, you
All
gotta
right,
put
we
the 8
got it.
ball
We
on
got
there.
it. We got
Gotta
it.
put the 8 ball on
We
there.
got-
So why am I doing this? We can see just in the last minute how many responses we've gotten. And anytime you hear anyone on Topstep TV, you're going to hear a strategy that might not be yours. I think what's most important for all of us, and you can see it if you don't agree with how Dr. Rahman looked at the markets with the ICT strategy. The one thing I saw is that he was green for 12 days in a row with no losses. So we have all of these on the board
Look
here.
at that.
What's most important under all of these is your risk management and your account management. You can look at the markets however you want to. You can ask the moon, you can ask your cat. If you don't manage your risk, it doesn't matter. So anytime you hear a strategy on Topstep TV that you don't agree with, that's okay. That's what makes markets. If we all looked at them the same way, we wouldn't have markets to trade. But if you can't manage your risk and you can't manage your account, then you don't have 12 green days in a row. So that's it. That's all I wanted to share there. So just keep that in mind. If you hear somebody with a strategy, you don't like it, just ask yourself if they're managing their risk and go from there. And yeah, my handwriting looks like a doctor. I don't normally write like that, but that was a lot in the last minute or so. So
there you go, folks. And that's all for Analyze My Trades. We got group coaching coming up next. No, I'm just kidding. Let's analyze some trades, Jay. Let's get into
Let's
it.
get into it.
Which one do you want to start with? Hit me with a number.
Let's start with number 128. We'll start right from the bottom.
Cool. Do it.
All right. We have a trader who is managing the risk. We're in an XFA. This XFA started October 28th. Already taking some payouts. This is a 50K account. We're looking at Ishmael's account right here. 129 trades, 302 lots total. I like the average trade times. These are about where my trades are for the most part, about 15 minutes, but there is a nice distribution of trades here. Some under 15 seconds and then some trades over 2 hours as well. So it looks like this trade is identifying an opportunity and taking it and allowing the market to do what it needs to do. 80% trade win rate. We don't see that a whole lot. The average wins a little bit less than the average losses, but with an 80% win rate, you're going to be profitable. The one thing I will say is, 80% is tough. It looks like you are trading micros, so maybe you can give your trades a little bit of room. But if you start getting near 60%, you may see some drawdown in this account. So just be aware of that. But what I really like about this, Dre, another one, no losing days. Journaling every day. Looks like the goal is to hit that $200 and get out of there. This trader had, $200 days the first 5 days of the account. So you're eligible for a payout. And it looks like you've taken a payout, right? Because I see a drawdown here, but there are no losing days. So good job paying yourself. Continue to do exactly this. And again, these are the type of stats that we see that potentially get moved up to a live account. So keep doing this. I don't see many days where there was a drawdown and then you did something, to get out of it. There are a couple, but you're managing your risk. The one thing I'll say, and we've said it before, plan whatever that losing day looks like whenever it happens. I think everyone but Delesh is going to have a losing day at some point. So
84 days.
just know what it looks like, accept what it's going to be, whether it's $300. I think $300 is probably safe for your max loss limit on an account like this, where you're taking out 1.5 of your good days, and then you could just get right back to the program. Don't let one day destroy all this progress that you made. So really good stuff. Oh, it's not Dolby. You can't jinx Delesh. That's impossible.
We're not jinx. Well, okay. So what I'm seeing here, majority of their losing trades are under 15 seconds. 80% are under 15 seconds. They're losing trades, that is. Under 15 seconds, if I'm reading that correctly. So in a lot of this, okay, their whole game plan is just high win percentage, right? What do we say? It's like 80% win percentage?
Yeah. Whole game plan is high win percentage. What you're looking at, though, is that under 15 seconds, 80% of the trades under 15 seconds are winners. There's only 5 trades that short.
Gotcha, yes.
And maybe it was just a quick scalp, or you're going to break even right away.
I'm saying,
but yeah,
yes.
these are really good stats.
So,
go ahead, Dre.
Go ahead. I'm just saying, like, if there's any way we can get the losing trades, obviously average losing trade minus $25, average winning trade $20, call it. I'm wondering if are they letting the losers hit their full stop, and are they cutting off their winners a couple ticks short is my question.
That could be it.
Yeah. And that's maybe that's why they have such a high winning percentage, 80%. They're in the green, cut it. Take your profits, right? When they do take those losers, which is only 20% of the time, they're letting it run to the full stop. But if they can keep this 80% number up, the math is on their side. So there's not really, I was thinking like perhaps some things that are going to happen in the future.
Agreed.
If you
Yeah,
see
it
that
looks
winning
like
percentage, if you see that winning percentage come
it
down.
looks like they're going to break even quickly, or just over break even quickly, which to me would stress me out. Where especially if you go to break even, or just over break even, the market stops you out and then eventually goes in your direction. That has led me to overtrade. So that I think it's really important for this trader to manage the downside, and you don't want to allow that if it does cause any frustration, you don't want to allow that to force you to size up or leverage up or just trade without a stop or anything like that. So just manage the downside.
Where are you seeing that they're going to break even quickly? Where do you see that?
So I'm looking at a couple of NASDAQ trades, micro NASDAQ trades that are like, they're $4 trades, they're $5 trades, which means that you had a trade that was in the profit, and I don't know if you were, and then they're quick trades too, right? So they're a minute, they're 2 minutes. I don't know if that's what you were looking for, or if you had the trade go in your favor, you maybe didn't like it and just move it up. But doing that so many times on the 6th, on November 6th, there's a couple of trades, $5, $6, and it looks like they were moving that profit target very early.
Seeing what you're seeing. Great stuff. Yeah. So once it's in the green, they're going to make sure it's break even at worst. But if it's going to be a losing trade, perhaps they're going to let it run to the full stop. But hey, if you keep the 80% up, you're good there. It's 8%. It's a lofty number, but if you can maintain, I always like to see trade direction. 70% of their trades to the long side. Good. You're not fighting the overall trend. That's always good when you're trading. Recently it's been gold making all new all-time highs as of last week. Now equities making new all-time highs. So you're not fighting the direction. Let's trade. Yes. Micros. Good job. A lot of green, Jay. Profit factor 3.2.
Can't argue with results.
Can't argue. You know what? Can't argue with the numbers. Numbers don't lie. Well,
men lie, women lie. Numbers don't.
Yes, numbers don't. But yeah, if you're using the moon for trade signs, if you're using Magic 8 Ball, if you're letting the old kitty cat hit enter on the keyboard, doesn't matter. I like this. Yeah. All right, cool. We can go move on to the next one. We've got 8 minutes left here, Jay. We got to rock through this.
Oh, yeah, we do. Oh, yeah, let's get through it quick. Who are we at now?
Who are we at?
Number 124, Adnan. This is in a combine. Looks like this is a 50K combine that you passed today. Carry this trading style into your XFA, right?
Right.
61% win rate. Your average winner is a little bit bigger than your average losers. You passed the combine today, 4 minutes in your average trades, which is fine. The one thing I did see here, just be conscious of the size that you're trading, right? The 50K account trading with micros, especially on this trade, you have 2 micros here on November 6th. That's a lot of size. That's a lot of risk for a 50K account. And things can go negative pretty quick, right? Where anytime I see a trader trading in a 50K, we're going to suggest to trade micros, maybe up to 5, 6 micros, where yes, your profits are going to happen a little bit slower, but so are your losses. And you want to control that for sure. The 7th, how you traded on the 7th, Adnan, you were down, and be conscious of this as well. Andre, I don't know if you've ever been here before, but you were down on the day, did what you can to get back up, and then you feel like you're invincible, so you continue to trade, and then go back to being negative on the day. This is a scary.
Jay,
Yep.
They finished in the green.
Positive. Finish positive.
What would you? I knew where you were going with that. I knew exactly where you're going with that. Make sure Mick always says, make sure you keep a green day, not the band, but yes, this.
And you were able to turn it into a green day, which is awesome. Just try to do this less. Scary.
Yeah, they were keeping it. I guess even the minus 500 plus 500 in terms of the P&L. Dan Evans calls it a Hail Mary day. I mean, I've been there. That could be stressful. I've been there. Once you feel like you're reading it well, as long as you manage your risk, they stuck to the system. I know what you're saying, Jay. Count president, especially at the end of the day. Actually, no, this is that's all they're trading. Yeah.
All these trades happened within an hour of each other.
Yeah, dude. Oh, he was rapid fire. This is rapid fire. Adnan letting it
Yep.
rip. Yes, he was. 7:30 a.m. I mean, maybe he only had an hour to squeeze in for trading that day, and he just let it all fly. But yeah,
Hey,
I see what you're saying.
It worked.
It did this time.
Exactly. And you can see it.
I
That's
like
the
this.
day
I
that
love
you had
seeing
the
this.
most trades. You had the most trades on this account. You had 13 trades that day. And the initial drawdown, if you continue to trade, but look at the one thing I say, Dre, is look at where you ended up, right? Where the extra work that you did for that hour, that added stress, you ended up at the same spot that you would have been at if you just stopped after the second trade. Now, do we know that that's going to happen? No. But I think securing some of the profit once you have it for the day is a never a bad idea. But let's go on to the next one. How much time we have?
We got about 5 minutes. I always want to get inside the trader's head when you see a day chart or their day chart like this. Get in their head, like what were they thinking? Oh shoot, started off in the red. Oh man, I only got an hour to trade. All right, now I'm back in the green. I got 20 minutes left to trade. Oh no, 10 minutes left to trade. Now I'm in the red. Now I'm back in the green. Anyways, all right, let's keep it moving.
Got to throw something up at the buzzer.
Yeah, I love it.
All right, we'll do the last one. We'll do 125 Nuno, which is another Express funded account.
Right.
$2,200 in this account. This account has been open since October 24th. 38% win rate. Now, this is an example of the Dakota style, right? We just had two traders with pretty high win rates. And this is a trader that's under 50%, but still profitable. And how is that? Because they're managing their risk. Your average winners, $305. Your average losers, 163. Today got a little ugly, though. It looks like you took a payout yesterday.
Yeah.
And then got into a bit of a drawdown today. That happens a lot with traders. And Nuno, we're looking at your card, but anyone who's listening, when you take a payout from your account, a lot of people see that as pressure because now the balance that I had is now less. So my back is against the wall.
Right.
I think that's a good time to go the opposite way, right? You were trading really well to get to the point where you were eligible for a payout, but now it's time to reset and think about, starting from a new zero, if you will. And a lot of times we see traders take a payout and then that very next day have a losing day because they're trying to build back up the balance that they just took out of the account. That money is now in your bank account, which is where you want it. And your account is starting from this new ground level. So, today's a losing day. I think your account should still be active. But if it is, just slow down into next week. Seeing a lot of size, five, mini gold contracts traded. That's a lot of size for an account that just got depleted.
Yeah, I love this game. They started in the red. And it just kept getting more red, more and more red. They started up in the size as they got deeper. I mean, I've been there. I've definitely been there before.
Trader puts up some big days though. Couple $3,000 day, $1,200 day. He started off negative and was able to get this account to the point of a payout, which is awesome to see as well. A lot of times we see accounts start negative and we never hear of that account again. But you were able to go from negative 1,100 to a payout. Use that experience to, if this account is still active, to do the same thing, right? And pay yourself again. But good stuff here.
Good stuff here indeed. I mean, it's easy for us to say, step away from the computer, step away from the trading machine when this happens. You know what? In trading, you can be told everything. It's come to the conclusion that us as traders, we need to touch the stove like 3 or 4 times to realize it's hot. And
yes, for sure.
That's kind of how it works with this. But yeah, you learn by the numbers and you feel the pain of this, but you'll bounce back from it. You learn not to do it as much. But yeah, good stuff, Jay. Let's keep it moving. All right. This is the last one.
All right, last one. Let's see who we got here. Did we do? Okay, we're not going to do number 120. Let's go to Lucas. Lucas. If I can find Lucas. There we are. Lucas is in a 50K combine, 64% win rate, 1-to-1 winners to losers. And with your win rate, you're positive. So keep your losses where they are if you're going to keep this win rate, right? If your win rate starts to decrease a little bit, then we're going to see this account draw down. But for right now, I don't know if you're setting a stop loss for your trades and just sticking to that. but it's working out for now. You're halfway to passing this combine. Love the average trade duration. You're in these trades for over 2 hours most of the time, which tells me you're probably trading micros in a 50K account where you have the space to let the market do its job. And looking at, some of these, the one big negative day on this account started off negative, and looks like you tried to build out, dig out of that hole. The one thing I see here is the daily loss limit that was set by Topstep before we opened it up to traders was $1,000 for a 50K account. You lost 1,400 on this day. So same thing we say to the other traders: plan out what those losses look like. Just because you have the extra money in the account doesn't mean that you should use it all, right? I see what you were probably See what you were probably trying to do that day. You were up $1,500 on the account. You probably came into and you needed another 1,500 to pass. You probably came into that Tuesday saying, "Hey, this is the day that I'm going to pass this account and get to the XFA." Be careful of that, right? And I'm saying these things because I've done it myself. It's like, oh well, I have this goal. Today's the day I can hit this goal. And then you bring yourself out of process and start thinking about a goal. You start thinking about a monetary target, and that's not how you got to where you are. So just continue to follow your process. Again, account still active. You were able to recover after this big loss. Don't think about passing the account though. Just think about taking the good trades that present themselves to you, and you'll pass when the time is right.
How good is this guy, everybody? Coach Jay, man, as good as carrying me through this segment. I need to get a break. I need to go outside, get some fresh air. 4 hours straight. Anyways, how good is this guy? Make sure you catch. He's putting on that huge copper trade. Make sure you check this guy out at the Buzzer with Coach Paul right after Power Hour. But coming up next, I got another surprise. Or you guys already know. We got Top Quiz coming up in about a half hour. But coming up next, we got group coaching. I think we got Robert and Dolby joining us for group coaching. But don't forget, we got Top Quiz coming up in about 30 minutes. So stay tuned to TopstepTV. Let's go.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to Group Coaching with Coach Roberts. Look at that beautiful AI background. Look at Robert's beautiful face, cleanly shaven, hair slicked back, ready for the weekend, clearly. He's disappeared. Were you blushing there, Robert, or was that a sneeze? What was going on?
No, that was look at that background, and I went and clicked to take my face off of there. We're almost at all-time highs. I don't need to keep that going, but we are at 21,246, and we had the all-time before at like 21,253. We're just getting really close. We want to keep it into the markets. We actually we broke it up last night. Excuse me, I had it drop down a little bit, so we are still getting close. For 23, about 20 points away in the NQ, and you know what that means? That means Blinken is going to go there.
Dude, I think that means if we get to all-time highs, chat has to hit the like button and subscribe to the channel. So, Robert, keep an eye on that. However, we're here to ask Robert questions, difficult questions, and we're going to start with Ray. So, fresh 50K XFA last Friday went to plus 8.8 thousand. So, is that almost $9,000 on Wednesday, but crashed out on tilt trades and lost it all. Where should I have stopped? It seems that I just blank out and keep going at some point. I've come back from negative 2,000 to plus 3,000 before, I believe, hitting a daily loss limit. Setting a daily loss limit seemed detrimental to my style. Any alternatives?
Well, first of all, thanks for the question, Ray. And we got a bunch of them in there. A lot of good ones we went through today. That is common, what you're experiencing. Far too common, and in my opinion, far unnecessary. Those are some pretty big swings during the day. And if you're on a 50K and you're going plus that much and then down that much, that's a big swing in there. Just try to tighten that up. So I'm going to ask this. We don't like to talk about like extrapolation to say, oh, if I do this, this is how much money I can make and I can buy this Lambo. We don't do that, but we do need to put some type of reference on there. For example, if somebody is making a $50,000 salary per year, well, you can backtrack that and just say, well, what would the average price, what would I average need to make? It's like anything else. You have a household. What do I need to make at a new job? What can I ask for my hourly wage or for my salary to cover my household? So this isn't, what I'm going to say is not necessarily extrapolation. It's just working backwards math as to what you actually need. So if you're making $50,000 a year and you do the math by it, divide by 240 trading days, there's 252 trading days, but you got to figure this, you got to miss some of them. You can't trade something happened in the market, whatever. So back that down to 240 trading days, you're going to come out around $250 a day to make that $50,000 salary. I don't know where you're at, nor does it matter, but do your own backwards math and say, okay, if I'm making 50 grand a year and I need $250 a day, why am I looking at 8,000 and then losing 3? That's a very, very big swing. This becomes into there's a fear and greed that happens in our brains. This goes into, in my opinion, and Ray, I don't know you, so this is not as specific, but I see this all the time, and it's far too common. What are we trying to accomplish? Think of this. You made all this money, and then you gave it right back again. Maybe you overtraded, maybe stayed a little too long, maybe took some risks that you maybe not want to take and didn't quite see it, but thought you did. And I'm at 8.8K. I want to make a $10,000 a day. Yahoo. Okay, that is all well and good, but get consistent and figure out where you actually need to be and start focusing on that. It's so much easier to get something really, really consistent, $250, $250, $250, and then go to 2 contracts. You're now at 500, or W contracts, or add one if you're using 3 or 4. Just add another one. You'll increase it like that. Going up by almost 9,000 and then in a couple of days losing all of that plus some, I don't know if that's really sustainable, sir. I hate to say it, but slow it down, scale it down, and then just back out again and just like, well, what am I looking to do? Maybe you are. Maybe you're looking to be on a high board or something. But if you're going to do that, I would say kick up to the 150K account at least. So thanks for the question. Yes, man, slow it down. It's not a race. It's very well consistent over time, and then do the math on that. If you go up by a certain amount, down by a certain amount, you lose a combine, and then you have to do it again. And then you go XFA, you don't take a payout, you lose that, and then look back over the course of the year. How much did you spend and how much did you make? I would almost wager to say if you made a consistent $300-400 a day, you'd probably be better off consistently. And Dobie, we just made another high again. I just
So that
watched the
means
pop.
chat has to like and subscribe. I think that was the deal we made, Robert.
That was the
Every
absolute deal we made.
Yep. Yeah, that's an interesting one. You know, I'd ask the trader, you know, is 8.8K enough? And if it's not enough, then ask yourself why. That's a pretty good amount of money, and you should feel satisfied with that. So maybe dig a little bit deeper. Why is that not enough money? I don't know. That's very curious. This is
That's pretty good.
Yeah, so this one's from Parav. Hi, Coach Robert. I'm a discretionary trader, and I often look back at my trades and see that they're completely random depending on what I see in my charts. Like there's no setups. Sometimes it's just like support and resistance, breakouts, breakdowns, or something else. How do I track my consistency like this? I have no set data to look back to, like which trades worked and which didn't, and hence it's become very difficult to go back to where I've gone wrong. What would be your advice?
Yeah, this is a really good one. Parav, thanks for submitting it. I love the amount of detail without over detail. Instead of just saying like, we see someone here that we're just not going to take. It says, how can I trade better? That's really, really vague. And those are really tough to answer. So first of all, thank you for being concise with this and laying it all out there. So my suggestion is going to be this. If you're changing strategies all the time, like this, and you sometimes you as you said, you get your support and you're looking at breakdowns or breakouts. Here's what I would suggest. Grab yourself a couple of accounts if you can, some combines or practice. You have a combine, you have a practice account as well. And in that practice account, try taking a week and going, I'm doing my support and resistance plays. What I'm doing now, I'm doing my my breakouts and breakdowns. And then see what works best for you and we have the best results. Coach Jay just went over with Andre those trade reports submitted in by the traders, and that's built right into TopStep X. Very, very simple, very, very intuitive, very concise, very detailed. That's going to give you a really good look anytime you want with the click of a button to say, what am I doing? And I would strongly encourage this not only to look at different styles and what is going to work for you the best. You may find out that, man, I am losing 80% of my breakouts and I'm winning 75% of my breakdowns. I'm not trending very well. I seem to cut it off, but my ranges are doing good. That's going to give you something really solid foundation to work with, and you can build from there. And I will add to this, Dobie, is that if you're looking at an instrument and you want to trade another instrument, I would suggest the exact same thing. Get that practice account, do take your strategy into NQ if that's what you're trading, and then take your strategy into ES and take it into gold, and then what did we just see from Coach Jay overnight? Copper. He killed it on that copper trade. I am so happy to see other traders reaching out and trading things other than the main NQ product. Not to say it's bad. It's good. It's a mover. And this depends on the time of the day. It can be kind of tough to trade, cattle, after hours. It is. Copper, that was a really good trade. Platinum, it works pretty well also. There's some good moves in there. So, and I say good moves meaning clean moves. I'm not a big move guy. It's just I don't like those big swings. It's a personal preference. So when I say good moves, I will say clean moves. It's nice and concise. Take a look at it. Pull up platinum. Pull up silver. Pull up copper. Take a look at them. Put them on a larger time frame. Plot some areas, some support and resistance per hour, like you are right now, and then zoom in a little bit more and see how they're holding. Those markets. They are so different than the equities markets. They're different than all of them, different than ES, NQ, RQI, YM. Those commodities, they just move different. Throw wheat up there also. And then who is on chat right now, what I would like to do while I'm doing this, I'm not going to go into chat, is to, on our help page on the TopStep website, search for products, and there's a whole list of what you can trade at TopStep. Take a look at some of those in the practice account. And Parav, this goes right into what you're saying, that not only with the products, but also with the styles. Change it up, work that strategy for a while, and see what is going to fit you best, and then stick with that. I'll take a quote from our lovely Deanna, who says, less grasshopper, more market stalker. So I've heard that a lot, and she is right on the ball.
That's great advice. There, Robert. Also, we can even bring this back to KV, journal, right? If you have different setups and stuff, make sure you're writing down which one goes where so you can actually go back and look at the data. Also, Robert, you ever take screenshots of your trades?
I used to. I don't do a lot of that now, to be honest. And just because it's such a small intraday thing that, and it's just so repetitive over time. Yeah, but at the beginning, absolutely. And Dobie, I know you are and were, I think more so, a journaler, and that's when you found out I'm gonna tell your story, but you went, hey, I'm gonna put a set risk reward, enter it, leave it alone, and you actually did pretty good. So nice to follow up.
Journal. It's so good. This one's from Michael Robert. Hey, coach, I've been working on trying to understand slippage a little more. I had a large micro gold order of 20 and had a stop in the green, and the trade hit my stop and it ended up slipping so bad it was a negative trade. This was in slow markets. Then later I did something the same, but made my stop a limit of 20 and had no slippage. Could you please talk about this and how much of a change there is from Combine Express funded to live? Question about slippage.
Yep. So slippage, what is the market's job? The market's job is to facilitate trades. You have a buyer and a seller. Sometimes there are more buyers than sellers. And then until those sellers come in, potentially at a higher or lower price, you'll be filled at those levels if you have an order sitting there. It has to break down past it if it's a stop or limit order, or break over it if you're going that direction. But there may not be enough at that exact price point. So you're going to get some slippage in there, and you're going to get some fill latency. I'm going to switch over, Dobie. I'm going to switch right over to the, what was it? The
micro gold.
MGC. So micro gold. Yeah, we're going to go right over to that so we can see it on the screen instead of just talking about it. We have where, if I scroll, here's gold. My gold is right here. So here we go. Here's gold. You're looking at it on the right-hand side. Dobie, I'm going to do one more thing. I'm going to add a time and sales to my chart right now. I'm going to click the plus sign, time and sales, drag it over so we can see. There we have it. Now we'll expand it so we can look at it. And thanks for bearing with me because I wanted to put this on. I don't generally use it, but this is a great example. So the time in sales is showing us to the thousandth of a second, tenths, hundredths, thousandths. So this would be 12 noon East Central Time, 12:45 and 49 seconds and 276 thousandths of a second. That trade happened. Notice there are several of them at the same time, and then there's the next ones. Well, those are trades getting filled. Look at these prices, 26.92.6. We had several right in a row, all within like 14 thousandths of a second of each other. All right, now what happens if it's a slower market and we look at our DOM over here and there's a big spread between them, okay? What happens then is if I have an order in and the market is coming down to my level and I have 20 in here, but there's only 5, it's gonna fill me at different levels. That's just the way the market goes. It is there to facilitate trades. You can look at the spread right in the middle between the bid and the ask. This is currently at 0.02. So you have 2/10 or 2 ticks in this gold product. So you can really see the difference on these. So we have 46. If you're going to put a 22 lot on or 20 lot, I would say put it right in the 46 or just beyond or just above. So you're making sure that you're getting filled right in that area. If you threw it on right now as a market, you might get filled 2, and then these are your 6, and then the next one's your 9, and you still have 4 more to go. And now the spread opens up a little more. There's no more sellers, and you're just going to get what's called slippage. The last part of this I'll address is you are going to have your least amount of slippage in your sim account and the most amount of slippage in a live account. In the sim, there is some sim logic there that tries to dictate a little movement. It looks at the spread and tries to adjust some random stuff. Like it's a little higher, a little lower, and you're going to get that in there because you're not actually getting filled. The computers are in there doing that to try to simulate the market as easily as possible, as close as possible. That's built in there. When you go to live, there is no control over that. If you place an order and you set order sitting there, and all of a sudden you get filled 2 of your contracts, and it drops 2 more of your contract, and it drops 2 more of your contracts, that's the name of the game. That's how it is. That Dakota lost that massive amount on one trade because he had forgotten about some news that was coming out, entered the trade, and he got filled. I don't remember. It was something like 80 points lower, some ridiculous. They lost 80 grand in a second. So that's the story of slippers. That's a live market for you right there. That would be your worst fills.
It happens to the best. Robert, what's your worst slippage in a futures account?
I don't trade around news or open or the U.S. Open like that, or so I honestly, Dobie, I can't recall like my absolute worst, but it was definitely up, 4, 5, 6 points in the area. It wasn't 20, 30, 40. And then you'll commonly get 1 or 2, especially on NQ if it's a movement quick, being that scalping, I want to get in and out of the trade. So I may market in, market out. And I look and I'm like, well, I got a bad fill going in, a bad fill coming out. I was looking for 10 points. I got 7.5. I'm still happy with that because I got the trade, got the win. It's when you go the other direction and you go, oh, I entered this trade, I'm going to get out with my stop, and it goes a couple more points against you. You know, $20 a point on NQ, you have 2-3 contracts on, adds up $120 pretty quick when you're trying to get out at 60. So it does happen. It's the name of the game. Nothing you're going to do about it. Deal with it. Go on. It's like, how come I have to pay data fee? Well, because you need data to trade. And how come I got slippage? Because there was trade facilitation happening, and it just happens. It's a great question, but your combine, practice count, combine, and XFA will give you the best, let's call it odds, or the least amount of slippage because they are simulated. When you go into live, and it's not just Topstep going into Topstep's live, it's any live. Personally, I use an AMP account, and you're going to get slippage on it. So just get used to it. That's why you don't want to scalp for a tick or two, especially on NQ. Something else you can, in the other markets, the slower moving ones, you can get away with some of those tick or twos going in there. But hope that answers your question. Great question. I love that.
That was a great question. Don't go calling to your broker about slippage. All right, next question. If there was a very apparent diversion between ES and NQ, which play would you have more conviction on, in ES or NQ?
Another great question. Wow. Cody, K-O-D-I, hopefully I pronounced that right. That is a super, super good question. And the answer is going to be a twofold answer, and it's going to depend on your style. If you are a scalper style, you want to get in and out of those trades, and even though the ES may have more conviction, more division on it, it's a thicker market. 500 stocks is a lot more coming through. It's much thicker. It's not going to move as fast or as far. So if you're a scalper, even though the ES may be on the leading side, still jump onto your NQ. Now, if you're more of a holder and you're looking for those larger directional moves, or you want to get in and hold for a while and get in again and get all these potential levels, like that copper trade last night that Jay got into, then I would lean towards the ES because the NQ can flutter around a bit, wick you out of it, and keep right on going just by the nature of NQ. So, short answer is, regardless of which is leading, it's going to be based on your trade. They are very similar. You heard leaders and laggers as well, and they do switch off. If there's a lot of technology things going on, the NQ is going to be a little more whippy and wicky. It's going to fly around a little bit more. There's 100 stocks in it. They're all high, tech stocks. The S&P 500 has 500 stocks in it that follows the index on. So it's a thicker market. So that would be my answer. Get into it, base it on what your style is, and then go from there. Those two instruments are going to be fairly close. And you want to throw YM in there also. It's going to be fairly close. And if you want to go one step further with the RTY, the Russell 2000, 2,000 stocks, small cap stocks in that. And that is more of a, what I've noticed is more of a trending, and you won't get your face ripped off that way. It goes in 0.1 segments also. So you can kind of follow that along and be a little more safe with it.
Yeah. So Robert, coming up on time, probably have time for one more question here. Let's go back to trading psychology land. This one's from Ricky. How do I stop a trading addiction and feeling like I always need to be in a trade?
Well, how do you feel about that, Dobie? Because you came up with the reversal challenge, which is always in a trade.
I think the reversal challenge is kind of helpful for that, to be honest. You're going to realize that always being in a trade is not great. And when you're forced to be in the market like you are in the reversal challenge, you start having appreciation for not being in the market and actually waiting for the trades you want to take. But trading addiction is tough. You have to figure out, well, why am I addicted? What am I chasing? What is the answer for that? Typically, you're not going to find that answer in the markets. You're probably going to find it outside of the markets, doing some homework with psychology, talking to someone, a trading buddy. There's reasons outside of trading that is making you overtrade, most likely. That's my armchair therapist advice right there. What about you, Robert?
Yeah, I will fully disclose that this is not my strong suit, but you are 100% correct, Dobie, in that assessment where it's probably not your trading. You have to look inside. This is where your trading happens. And I think I mentioned this in group coaching yesterday as well, that we always talk about trading and we are really focused on the charts and technicals and averages and price action. We see all that stuff. But what is the biggest reason traders fail or don't do well? Let's just say they don't do well. Okay. Keep on a little on the positive side. What is the biggest reason why traders aren't successful and they don't do well? Psychology, emotions. So to me, that's the first thing you have to attack. The charts will be there. How are you going to handle yourself? And Ricky, other parts of your life, do you do the same thing? And if you do, I don't know you and I'm not making any judgment whatsoever, but there is some type of addictive behavior in you as a person. Absolutely talk to somebody as a professional with it. Wonderful, wonderful therapists and even specifically for traders. We had several on here on TopstepTV, and we will have more back again as well. Super, super good, especially if they're focused in that. Sit down, have a conversation, and I will almost guarantee you, or I'll put money on the line, that it's going to be something else unrelated to trading that is monitoring your trading. I don't like to fail. I like to accomplish everything. And my problem was my first 8 months of trading. I was just too damn stubborn. I thought I was smarter than the market. Thought I could beat it, and I was just not going to give up. It is my nature. If I go after something, I generally go after it with everything. I did the same with trading, but it really showed my problem of pushing too hard, too far, too fast. It was only when I had some help, got it slowed down, and said, okay. Goes right back, Dobie, to that first question about the $8,800 and then losing it all and losing another $3,000 to lose the account. That's a tough one for me. So I suggest that for go talk to someone also. And it doesn't mean it's a problem. It doesn't mean you're a bad person. Just like get to the nitty gritty of it. Maybe you're just like me. Maybe you're type A personality. I'm an Aries, right? I'm Irish. I'm from New England. Put your whatever stamp you want on it. And your type A personality, just go for it. And it bit me in the ass a bunch of times, and I had to really learn that. The final struggle I'm working with is patience. I'm pretty good with discipline, time management, risk management. I'm pretty good with those. I analyze trades pretty well. Not pat myself in the back, just laying it out there. But I have a problem with patience. And usually when I'm in a bad trade and I get out either too soon, get in too soon, it's 99% of the time due to patience that I don't have. It's always been a problem for me, and it's something I have to work on every day. So, Ricky, thanks for that question, and I hope you figure out the answers to help you with that trading addiction or compulsiveness. Wish you the best.
Yeah, Ricky. Robert, I always said that if I was a therapist, I'd have all my clients trade for a month, and then we would just get to the core root of all of their problems way faster than pretty much doing anything else.
It pulls out the best and worst of you, regardless of who you are. Absolutely agree.
100%.
It's a great assessment.
Yeah,
Yes.
it's like a cruise missile to your emotions. But we got some next. What do we have next? Oh, fun stuff. I haven't said this word in a while. Top quiz. Coming up next, we have Bonnie, Anne-Marie, and Eddie is the quiz master today. And then after that, we're going to roll right in to Back to the Futures. Peter W. is going to be joining us. He made $1,180 in his live account yesterday, so congratulations. Should be an excellent segment. And then at 2 p.m., we are doing the reversal challenge with Real Deal Zach. We made a rule adjustment last week. We are now allowing 1 to 10 micros contracts. However, you still always have to be in the markets. And if you want to play along, make sure you set up your practice account ahead of time. And make sure you are in your practice account while you are participating in the reversal challenge. But Robert, thank you so much for that. We are on our way to a comeback of Top Quiz.
Let's go.
Top Quiz. It's time for Top Quiz. It's time for Top Quiz.
It's time for Yes Top Quiz. It's back. It is back, and look who we've got here with us today. Anne-Marie and Bonnie. Anne-Marie, how are you doing today?
I'm well. I'm excited to share the stage with Bonnie today.
Me too.
Yes.
This is my first
And
time.
Bonnie, how are you?
Good. I'm doing good. I'm glad it's Friday.
Oh, TGIF. Yes, indeed.
I know it.
All right. For some of you new people, I saw like, how do I get into this top quiz thing? We have posted up top in the chat the link. We're going to give you about maybe a minute here, and we're going to get busy with these questions. The thing is, what we're doing is top 25 winners. Okay. If you get 4 out of the 4, I think that's right. Right, Gabe? 4 out of the 4. You will be entered into a raffle sort of thing. We're going to pull out 25 names, and those 25 will get an additional Topstep VIP scouting check-in. All right, and we'll do that. And of course, I know these are far and few, but these are very valuable if you want to get into that January VIP team. So we'll do that. But all right, let's make sure I'm all set here. Good to go? I think so. We good to go, Gabe?
We are indeed. We got about
Okay,
560 people and counting. I'm going to give everybody about 30 more seconds to get in.
Okay.
And then we will go ahead and get started. Now, this is my first time controlling this, so forgive me as I fumble my way through.
You'll be awesome.
There
As
you go.
always.
You know, I was before in the green room here, I was asking Anne-Marie where she was today. But what's very interesting is, can I mention where you're going next?
Of course, of course.
All right. She is going to Switzerland. Wow. She's all over the place. She is the world traveler. And when you go, how many days until you go to Switzerland?
We're going to be there 21 days.
Wow. Blackjack.
Yeah.
All right. And me and Bonnie, we're at home. We're going nowhere unless you are going somewhere, Bonnie. Otherwise,
No,
we are.
I'm done with trips for the rest of the year, unfortunately. But
There you go.
next year.
Now, let me ask you, Anne-Marie, what does your passport look like? I know you've been around a lot. There's a lot of
Oh my
stamping
gosh.
going on.
I actually had to get a new one because I ran out of pages.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. So,
Yeah,
you're-
so it's the bucket list years. I've been working a long time, checking off the
God
bucket
bless.
list.
God bless. God bless.
Love that for you.
All
Me
right.
too.
Real quick
Well,
here.
is everybody ready? Eddie, go ahead, finish it off, and then I'm going to lock it out. So get
All right, that
yourself
link
in
up
here.
top, last chance. Couple seconds here. We're going to get to top quiz. We haven't seen this in a few months. Bringing it back. And remember, it is for the VIP scouting entry. 25 winners. All right. All
I
right,
wish
Gabe.
I was eligible.
All right. Link is unpinned. I'm locking the game room, and let's go ahead and get started.
Let's have some fun here. Remember, this is for fun. This is like a little break during the day. All right. Today, Friday, November 8th, 2024. And here's the first question. How many wives did King Henry VIII have? Was it 13? Was it 7? Was it 6? Was it none? They were all Match.com dates.
You know this one?
I feel like it wouldn't be 13. That seems like too many. But I'm thinking 7. I'm not sure.
It's 6. He
It's
had
6?
6 wives. Yes.
All right. The answer is yes, it is 6. Congratulations. That is 1 down and 3 to go. All right. For our next question, what do we got? Oh, there it is. Trump Nose, Miss Bonnie, Black Swan,
I
and Kahoot,
know. What a great name.
and Dolby. Top 5 here. All right, here we go. We're going to get this. Before Facebook, Mark Zuckerberg created a website that compared 2 people side by side. What was the name of it? Was it Face Smash, Hot or Not, Looks and Likes, or Fugly or Fancy?
I can't remember. I know he got in trouble for it. So maybe Hot or Not or face mash. What do you think?
1 second. And
Smash, maybe.
Yeah.
it was face. What'd you guys face mash?
Yeah.
You get it right?
50-50.
It was face smash.
Couldn't remember.
All right, let's see. It was Miss Bonnie taking the top spot. Black Swan back again. Dolby sitting third. Kahootie Go Fish and Bravo Co. All right. Third question of
I'm
the
liking
day
these
here.
questions.
What is the only planet that rotates on its side?
Do you know this
Planet
one, Bonnie?
Mars, Planet Venus, Planet Uranus, or Planet Hollywood?
I have no idea.
It's
Do you know
Uranus.
the answer?
Yeah, it's Uranus.
I'm so glad I have you on my team.
Right, they say Uranus, and yes, it is Uranus, Your Honor, whatever it is that green one. Yes,
I
it
don't
is.
think I want to do top quiz without Anne.
I'm your gal. I'm here with
You can, let's see. Miss Bonnie is still in the top spot. Will M taking the second spot. If Vigs.
Do you know how
third,
fast
Lomax,
you have to respond to get that score?
very
crazy.
quick, and Cootie Go Fish sitting in that 5 spots, still holding on to the top 5. But I Miss Bonnie at least 100
Bonnie
points.
wins.
All right, excuse me. So this is the last one. Let's see here. What do we got? What year did the World Wide Web become publicly available? 1991, 1986, last week, or 1492?
Well, we got a 50-50 shot, but I'm thinking it's 86, but I could be totally wrong. I know 86 it got
2 seconds.
I don't know.
I trust you.
Oh,
It is
right. I know that the
1991.
intelligence community had it in 86. Dang it.
All right, let's take a look at our top 5. And I want to thank you, ladies, for being with us here today, as always. All right, sitting in the third, Cootie moving up to the third spot, number 2, second spot. Lomax moving up to the second.
Bonnie.
And did Miss Bonnie sit first? No. IFVG's taking over the number 1 spot. And that's
Nicely
what
done.
we do have. Now, remember, we're going to take if you did a 4 for 4, we're going to take you from we're going to take 25 out of that pool. So there might be 100 of us that went for 4. There might be 30 of us that went for 4 for 4. But we're going to take 25 out of those. We're going to let you know tomorrow, and you will get an entry into the Topstep VIP scouting. So otherwise, Anne Marie, thank you very much. I know you're going to be sticking around for the next session. Bonnie, it was so nice seeing you, and hope we can get you back here again for Pop Quiz.
So nice seeing you both.
All right, we're going to be right back here. We'll be right back, and stick around. We got a lot more coming up.
welcome back. And welcome back to the futures. Back to the futures, the segment. We have the lovely, I'm going to try to get this right. Topstep is on this side of my shirt, so that means I have to point that direction. All the way at the end, lovely Anne-Marie Van. I hope you're doing well today. I hear you're doing a lot of traveling. Yeah. And in the middle, we have funded trader. I don't want to make sure I say the last name. Peter W. You've been on before. I think we were on before. And you had some kids running around in the background, but you said the coast is clear today. Is that true?
Yes, they're with the sitter today, so no screaming unless somebody's breaking into my house, and then I got to jump off.
Oh, that's perfectly acceptable. Yeah. Well, Peter, welcome back to the show, back to the futures, back to the show, back to Topstep TV, and back to trading. First of all, if you see something, shout it out. See if you like a setup. I have keys at a house account. We will go in with you. We want to back you because you are a live funded trader. I saw that you did $1,180 in your live funded account yesterday, and you said you did pretty good today. So I'm going to turn it over to you and tell us about your trade and tell us how you're doing. If you see something, shout it out, and we'll go with you.
Yeah, so I was, I had a daily bias of being bullish today. I think that's pretty easy to display a reason why, but I don't think I need to. But my daily bias was bullish, although I looked at the NQ today because I do look, even though I trade the ES, I do look at the NQ and the YM, and I kind of gauge the sentiment of the market pre-market based on the overnight. I saw that the NQ was kind of stalled out below the highs from yesterday and really not doing very much. So I was questioning whether or not there was longevity today in the ES. So first thing off the bat, I had a chance to short it, and I can cover that here on the 15-minute chart, I think a little bit more easily. So this top of this red box is a daily M3 that was 6,850. And if there was ever a chance for me to want to short the market on an open first hour of the day, and we were at that's the spot that I was looking at. It was like, maybe I can short it here. So I did take a loss on the day right off the bat. And but the reason why I got short there, we had overnight highs. We had this all-time high from yesterday sitting here at 6,013. And we inched above on a 15-minute candle, and we are closing down below it. Now, I enter on a 3-minute chart, so I was looking to short there at daily. It's a daily midpoint pivot 3, daily M3.
What was your stop?
My stop was above all-time highs. So I actually manually closed that because I didn't like what I saw.
Right.
So if I go to the 3-minute chart and I get rid of the profile there, we can just zoom in right to get nice and close so everybody can see. We got this red candle here. It was like 6 minutes into, it was the third 3-minute candle into the trading day, and we closed down below it. We came back, like I said before, we came above the London high, we closed below daily M3. I was looking short. That was my entry. I got in on the very next candle. Now, I didn't like this bull bar here and pop above not only the London high, but the previous, high from like the 3-minute open, right? It was a second 3-minute candle that opened. Yep.
Yeah, Peter, can you just let those price levels? We have a lot of traders that are just listening or something. So just call it the levels that we can have. They might be taking notes. Thank you.
Yeah, so the 9:33 3-minute candle high was 6,011 3/4, and this bull bar closed above that. So that was an invalid trade right off the bat. I closed it manually. I didn't need to see it go any further. So I took a loss there. It was like 3 handles, right? Small losses. You look at I was on shoulder tap last week or 2 weeks ago. They were talking about my reward to risk ratio, and it's just like, if it's not valid, I close it right away. I don't need to stick around and see it hit my stop loss. So that's one of the reasons I have a really good win rate, or excuse me, a R&R. So the reason I got back into the trade was the same thing. Well, if we're above that midpoint, and that's where I was going to enter, I'm looking for a retest long because my daily bias, like I said, was bullish. So even though I took a shot at shorting the market, because I'm a day trader, I do two-way trading, I got back into the market for the exact same reason. It was a retest of 608. and that's where my entry was. It was 6,875, and I held that all the way till right before I got on this segment, right? And my target for the day, really, and the week, was this is a weekly pivot point up here at 6,036. So if I go to a 30-minute chart, there's a little red dotted line up there, and I scroll all the way back. It's a monthly midpoint 5. Now, at the beginning of this week, we were in a buy area before the election, and I was thinking, as an election week, we would see aggressive targets on the pivot points be met, right? So now I'm scrolling way in here again to my exit, and my thought on Monday was we were going to get to R3 pivot point on the weekly chart or a monthly M5. In this case, it was the monthly M5. And I was like, I don't know if the market's ever going to go past that. I'm long. That's my target for the day. And I had my limit order right there, and it tagged it to the T. And yeah, that was my trade. So I think that was a 27 handle trade. So
Nice.
that's good for me for the day.
So,
Yeah.
Peter, what kept you confident to sit in that trade for as long as you did?
Yeah, I think it's a lot of experience in knowing what not to do, but just looking at the price action, I watched the 3-minute in conjunction with the 15 and 30-minute charts. And I love the 30-minute chart because it gives me that half an hour that the market starts on. Like, it starts on 9:30 Eastern Standard Time. Well, you're not going to get an hourly candle in there. So I have to account for that first half an hour of movement. And what really kept me confident is we moved above the initial balance high for the day. And even though we tested below it twice, we never gained real traction from sellers coming into the market. It was more like just longs covering and probably finding a little bit of liquidity to push the market a little higher.
Did
So
you
just
keep
some
your
basic general
size?
order
Oh,
flow.
sorry.
Yeah, that kept
Did you
me
keep your
long and
size
strong until that
constant?
price.
Did you keep your size constant, or did you add, or what?
Nope, I didn't add. My live account isn't at the point where I can add to it. Hopefully this month I'll be able to add positions on. I'll feel more comfortable doing that. Well, I can put on,
Was that
a total average in of 6 contracts or something. But I've traded 2 contracts until I get to a decent size on my live account. So hopefully that's this month. And last time I came on here, I did mention, I primarily trade my personal account. I've been doing that for years.
Same.
And it's hard for me to pay attention to more than one account. I know people can do it. I don't like sitting there with my fingers
Same.
like this on the close buttons.
Same.
To 2 accounts. So I said that you guys asked me if I graded myself. I think JD asked, what grade would I give myself? And I was like, I don't know if I would give myself like an A on my live account until the second full week in November, because we'll get past the elections, NFP and FOMC. So starting on Monday, like my main focus is to be solely focused on my Topstep live account. And actually just started doing that after FOMC. So yeah, I'd like to get to being to the point where I'm averaging in, especially in a directional market like this is today.
So Peter Tuchman was
a great
on.
entry. Yeah, 1 second, Emery. That was a great entry, and we just want to get an update for the board up there. How did you close that trade, and what's your P&L for today? We'll update it, and then go ahead, Emery.
Yeah, I closed it. I had my stop limit order sitting up there at that specific pivot point at 6,036. That was my target for the day and the whole week, really. And it tagged it to the T right before the 12, or I guess it would be the 2 o'clock candle Eastern time. And yeah, that was my exit. My profit for that trade or for the day, excuse me, counting the loss, is $2,400.
2,400 on your live funded account.
Very nice.
Not a bad Friday. Go ahead, Emery.
Very nice. So, Peter, I was going to ask you earlier today, Peter Tuchman was on. I'm not sure if you heard that session, but he was saying something like, 8 times out of 8 in the last election cycles, markets have sold off the week following the election event. For you, are you going to have a bias into next week? Are you just going to keep things very technically focused? How are you going to approach next week after such a massive run this past week?
Yeah, I think being at all-time highs like this, the market's going to have a hard time finding liquidity unless it's injected by like a central bank or something. So we have to get down to a point where buyers want to step back into the market. So any pullback now, I think, is healthy for bulls. And with that being said, I think bears are safe from Wednesday on. Now, there's been a theme in the ES for the year that I've noticed. It's basically punch higher, chop sideways or grind a little higher, liquidate late longs, and then get back into consolidation,
Get right back in.
and then punch higher. So, really the past 2 years, but more this year, I think I've at least as an observation have noticed that. So I think the third step in that is liquidate late longs. So you could come in here into the market on Monday, Tuesday, and be like, oh, wow, the bears are back in the market. When all we're really doing is just soaking up some liquidity so the market can continue in a Goldilocks dream world Santa Claus rally, which we might have this year. So got to keep it all into consideration.
Of course, and we're pushing up new highs now, right into the ES. I have it up on the screen, 603.6 and 3/4.
I did take a short, Robert.
I
did take a short at 21,259.50. On
something that we can put on for the house account.
I think there's a nice little trade there, although I don't know how long it'll last. So I'd like to see it break structure for continuation. But yeah, the reason I took it is because I think we just saw a little bit of a blow off top at that 21,265-ish zone. And so I suspect we sort of meander down a little bit. But the stop would be fairly tight because really 65 is the high, and if we get above there, we're just going to run a lot more stops. Peter, thoughts?
Yeah, I have the NASDAQ E-mini futures sitting on top of a critical area now. And if we get like an hourly close there, we cleared out overnight highs.
Mm-hmm.
So that was the overnight all-time high. Really a soft target for bulls. Now I have it's the same. I believe it's the same pivot point weekly M5 at 21,250. So if we're holding 21,250, we held it on that half an hour candle, biggest time frame.
Yeah, that's what I want to see it break.
50. Yeah, I would be cautious on any shorts. Now we could come back down here all the way to settlement and then pop right back above it before the close of the day. But for me personally, I would look at this on a smaller time frame. I'm sorry, my screen's black on this chart. And want to get it under 21,250. And then maybe shorter retest of that.
Yeah, I'm looking for the loss of the weekly settlement value area high. The weekly, was that a week, or was this yesterday's value area high? Let me see. I always get those confused. Yeah, yesterday's value area high. I saw that we broke it once, headed lower, and now I'm looking for it to break again and head down into these lower edges, but there is clear buying pressure sitting underneath it. So I I think it's more of a snap trade down. And if it bounces up and gives us another lower high, that might be nice for a house count, but it's really very tight right now.
Anne Marie, would you be able to full screen your middle chart when you get a chance? Thank you, my friend. I know we're building new habits. It's okay. We appreciate you.
I appreciate you. Okay, so maximize pain. Oops, that's not how you do it.
Yes, that chart and it's the bottom right. You got it. You really are pro at this already here.
Oh, I don't know about going that far, but I am making waves coming through it for sure. So
excellent. So we're talking through this trade here, potential house account trade, 21,250 in the NQ. We have the highs now at 21,264 and 3/4. And it did break out the overnight. One of the things that Hoag mentions quite often, and it happens quite often, is if there's an overnight high, a lot of times, obviously not always, but a lot of times, if the market breaks to the upside out of that opening range and out of the initial balance, a lot of times it takes out that previous overnight high. It doesn't like to leave it hanging out there. So, and that's exactly what it did. That overnight high, it pulled it out by a few points here.
Yeah, and then it just absolutely collapsed, which was why I thought to myself, all right, if it comes up there again, I'm going to short it, which it got very close. I said, all right, I'm going to give myself 5 points of risk, and we see if it meanders down. I'm certainly against trend. Yes.
Another word for the glossary.
Meandering. Love meandering.
So you agree with that assessment, Peter? If we hold on at 250, 21,250, if we hold it, if it breaks below, holds it, would you consider keeping a short there and keeping a tight stop, maybe to 2160? 21,260?
Yeah, I mean, you can definitely take a shot here. Is probably one of the best spots that you could get, or actually, Emery's entry is probably better. But yeah, break a 250 even. There's low volume nodes down here at 238. So if you're just looking for a quick 2-to-1 or something, that's could be a good target area.
All right.
Yeah. Plus, it's old resistance, new support. So I'm just looking for that little rhythm.
Excellent. Well, let me know when you see that. I have a tick chart up, and if we see it, we'll pull the trigger on it. But we do want to know the entry. We don't know how many contracts, and obviously we're going to have our stop defined, and we will have our risk reward defined as well. So we're planning on the team. We have a couple of professional traders up here, and pros, and live funded, and taking payouts, and all kinds of good stuff. So we're going to back you on this. Just let me know as the executor or executioner. I think it depends on how the trade goes. So we're going to execute this trade.
Executor is probably the better one, since from a will or a testament perspective, it's always the executor of the. So I was going to suggest executor, but
we'll take it. Executor sounds good. We'll go with that.
Yeah.
I want to talk about your stats there just a little bit on this, Peter. I pulled them up earlier on your trade account. You mentioned having a great risk reward ratio, and it really is. It's like 4.5 reward to 1 risk, which is super. That's just really good. And it is great. I mean, your win rate is about 30%, and I'll stress this again, and you guys agree or disagree. But you can't look at those individually. You can't just say I have a good win rate, because if your R&R is off, you're done. And the other way around, if I have a really good R&R, but my win rate is really bad, they have to go hand in hand. You can have the opposite. My win rate needs to be around 75-80%. It has to. If I'm below there, I'm losing. I have an inverted risk reward. Dakota is the opposite, and he's a hell of a lot better trader than I am, and he's entirely opposite. 30-40% win rate, but his risk reward is amazing. So I would like to hear how you came into that with this, Peter. And is it something that you found that worked for you, or is it just a style that you do? I get in, get out, get in, get out. Oh, there it goes, and you hold on to it for a while, because it is impressive.
No, it's more of I always have swing traded the market, and I'm used to that. It's actually taken me quite a bit of time to learn how to effectively become like a day trader. And if it wasn't for Topstep, I don't think I would consider myself a day trader. So I've just always held positions overnight, paying the carry or, getting paid on the carry sometimes. And then getting that high reward to risk ratio. Like that's what I'm used to. So when I enter in a position and it's just like, I'm not really happy with a 2-to-1. Like if that's what the market gives me that day, great. Or that trade, okay, like I take what I can get sometimes, but for me it's just like I'll be at break even 2-to-1 and I want to see a 4 or 5-to-1. Like I want to see it move. I want to collect some pips and get paid. And that's probably why my win rate is actually in and around 30. So I am trying to break that habit, I think, a little bit more to get me to where I want to be, which I do want to make it to like the big board. Like that's my goal. And hopefully it's going to
You'll
take some
get there.
time. Like I don't know if I could put a time frame on it, but that's where I want to get to. It's just a challenge for me. I've been trading
Awesome.
professionally and personally for a long time, and the whole reason I got into trading with Topstep, not even prop. This is my second prop firm, and I lasted about 2 weeks at the first one last year. So the whole reason why is like it's a challenge. It's challenging, right? Your metrics are to pass the combine and then the XFA. Like to become a live trader, like it takes like some ability and know-how and a lot of willpower to be able to do that. It's not necessarily an easy thing to do. So now I'm like, since I became live trader, like now I want to get to the big board. So that's my main focus now. It has nothing to do with, keeping my reward to risk ratio high. It has everything to do with like, if that's what the market's giving me, that's what the market's giving me. I have to watch the price action, live data come through. It has to tell me what it wants to do. And then, so you'll probably see that R to R ratio go down as we roll forward here, because I've done this my whole entire life. I see a challenge, I want to do it, and I want to reach a pinnacle of success doing that. So trading is not any different, and it's not any different on a prop firm than it is for your live account. You have goals and stuff, or any other venture in your life for that matter. So, yeah, I think it's good because I've just been so used to collecting high reward values in my trades, and that's what I want to see during day trades, and that doesn't necessarily always happen. So we'll see how the future plays
Good
out
goal to
here,
have.
but I'm very grateful.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a good goal to have, and I believe, my opinion anyway, for what it's worth, I think you're doing it right. So I'm not going to target one specific thing. Getting on the big board and doing it consistently over time is it. You were at 126 before, so there's no reason why you can't get up there again. Slow and steady wins the race. We've seen it all the time. When I did the big board yesterday, I believe it was the comment came out that was the traders that were moving down from the big board were only a slot or two to three. I think there was 3 to 4 was max. But the traders that were moving up were jumping up by 15, 20, 30, 40. So it's good. It's paying off. You just keep that process going. You start making moves. And if traders are starting to slip a little bit, it's not by very much. And you don't know really the reasons why. Maybe they didn't do too much trading, but someone else pushed it up, so they dropped a little bit. So I think you got the right mindset, the right good head on your shoulders, a great idea, great strategy, good risk management. And we wish you the best on that. We're just pushing up to that all-time high again, 21264. And you guys called it great. That level 21,250 said there's some resistance hanging out in there. Not going to short it unless we break 250 and hit that low volume area, and that holds on a retrace back. We can take that short. We didn't take it based on what y'all said. So yeah, we appreciate not taking the trade, and sometimes the best trade is the one that you don't take. We had a question here about what EMAs that you're using. Those numbers there. You have your EMAs for Kevin. Which ones are you using on your chart?
Yeah. The 20, 50, and the 200 on all time frames, and it's offset one period because I actually use the EMAs to get out of positions. Like it confirms to me that the market's shifting, right? So I don't necessarily want to be in holding along when the EMAs are crossing over or something like that. So it's just further confirmation for me to get out of a position. Like if my target doesn't get hit and I'm still in profit, I that's when I kind of have to take what the market gives me, like I said earlier. And just to follow up on like the big board, like it has nothing to do with like a competition between me or whoever's up there. It's more just like I want to prove it to myself that I can get there. It's kind of like having a low score in golf, right? Like, there's always somebody probably going to be way better than you, but maybe you can get to a good low score, right? So
you only compete with yourself in this market. It's no one else's fault for the losers and no one else's congratulations for the wins. It's all you. The only making decisions. You can look to other things, but that's a great thing that you just said. You're not and clarifying. So I appreciate that. You're not going up there to compete with anybody else. Doesn't matter. You just want to put yourself up there. It's a challenge for you. And that's the best way to look at it. We are only in the market for ourselves. You are on the one side of the trade and you're on the opposite side of the trade too. We always say it's a sport and you're just playing the offense and defense. You're playing both teams. And let me say one thing, Amory, I want to go a question for you too about golf. What's your handicap? Not your best game, not your handicap. What's your best game in golf? Go ahead.
And Marie's like, me? I don't play golf.
Yeah. No, I do, but my handicap is like 40. So
okay, Peter, what's your best game?
I have been a scratch golfer twice in my life. And that's probably why I pulled that analogy out. Yeah. And only the reason why is because I took it on myself as a challenge to do so a long time ago. I haven't played probably in like 4 or 5 years, but it's just one of those things you kind of get addicted to. And once you get really good at it, it's like, okay, well, what's next? But I have that mentality for a lot of things that I've done in life. And I have it for trading. So I just taking it to the next level here with the Topstep account. That's kind of my deal right now.
That's awesome. I had a game one time. We actually did a 63. Played golf on a 63.
Nice.
Nice. That's solid.
Well, it rained, so it rained. We couldn't play the back nine. So
I was going to say something funny like that. I was going to say, well,
that's how it goes.
That's a great par 3 course. Yeah.
All right. We're rejecting off the all-time highs again. I had to throw it in there. It's kind of my little personal joke. And anybody mentions golf, it's kind of funny, but lay it out there, right? We're hitting the all-time highs again in the NQ. I'm going to take a quick switch over. I saw these switches in my charts. Thank you very much, Gabe. I'm going to take a look at the ES and run around the market here. I had 6036 and 3/4 marked off. We are gone way beyond that. We are now high 60-40 half. So I'm going to move that. Oh my goodness. Click on my little magnet tools. I can drag my line up and it will snap to the top and I'll get my accurate price. 6040 half in the ES. Quick check over on the Dow, since I know that is on Peter's list as well. Pushing up again. My goodness, these markets are resilient. Current last price, 44,280. And I'm going to mark a high off for this as well. And our high so far is 44,300. 44,300. Over to crude oil while we're hanging on this chart right here, waiting for it. We're right about steady. Last price 70.46. It's been coming down. Apparently, looks like all the day here. And I heard gold was going up, making all-time highs again. It's going to make Eddie happy. It did from gold for we had an overnight. The night before came really close to it, but looks like we're hanging around 2693.8. Hanging around the point of control. One of my rules is we don't trade around point of control. It's a hard and fast rule. Emery, what is one of your hard and fast rules that you just no way, no exception, I am not taking a trade right here? And then I'm going to ask the same question to Peter because we all have them, hopefully.
Wow. I have quite a few of them, actually. But the most important one is and I have to confess, I still break it, even though it's a hard and fast rule. Sometimes that's the thing about the market. Once in a while, it tells you stuff and you go, okay, I'm going to do that. Because it's a special time that says, hey, you might have a breakdown here. So normally, if I've been building higher all day, I'm not going to short a double top event, right? And so today I did, simply because I thought, okay, that really behaved aggressively at that line, so I'm going to go ahead and short it the next time it comes up. But my hard and fast rule is if I'm trading counter trend, I'm never full size. That's my hard and fast rule, the one I do not break. Because if I do, it always, takes me to the woodshed.
Yep, I got you. We're going to keep an eye on the market. But Peter, I'd like you to have the same question here. You have just one or two if you like. It's just a no-go regardless. Like, wow, this market's pushing crazy. But I'm just simply not going to take it for whatever reason. And keep an eye on NQ here because we're breaking on that 250 again. If we reject, I'd love to take this short with you guys.
Yeah, I would say hard and fast rule for me is like if we're making a series of like higher lows and lower lows, then I'm not going to long the market. Like there's a range day, there's a day for consolidation, right? If the market's making higher highs and higher lows, I'm not going to short the market. So I want to be on the side of the trade, and even if it's look, I'm looking at a 3-minute time frame. If it's looking like it's setting up for a reversal, like the NQ is kind of right now. Like I said, it was if 21,250 breaks on a higher time frame, I might be more interested in taking a position on that. Even though I'm not personally because I'm trading the ES. But if I did, I need to see a higher time frame give me some sort of confirmation. Now it could be I'm going to break my unsung rule to get in on early on a reversal, but honestly, if it wasn't Friday afternoon, I wouldn't look at it for like a 2-to-1 position. Like I'd have to see a new lower low on a 3-minute chart and then coincide that with the 15-minute chart and be like, did the 15-minute close hard? Is there increasing volume to the downside? Or is this just a pressure relief from, short or longs covering before the weekend? Like, so I take it it's a multifactorial approach, and I couldn't say necessarily like there's I could break that rule of if the market's moving one way, I don't trade the other way. But also, you can look at it from a micro perspective, like this 15-minute chart, and we're below, or we were just below the previous 15-minute low. So technically, it's a new lower low. So now I want to know, like, especially if at the top of the hour this closes below 250, that's when I would execute on a reoffer at 250. Now it might not do it. I might have missed it. Sorry, on like a smaller time frame just now.
Yeah, I got a tick chart up there. It looked like it was dumping off, but we may have missed it. Yeah, but I want to hear from you guys. I'm not going to jump in and take these trades myself. I want to hear both of you guys here because we just want to back you. So, but you never know. I mean, you're on the higher time frame, so you have to let it play out, just like you said. Take those 3 minutes, and I love a 3-minute. By the way, if it's a time base, I love the 3-minute on NQ as well. So that's great. Anne Marie, how about you? Do you still in that trade?
Yes, I am. I moved my stop down a bit back to maybe 249, but my thought is we head to the VWAP at about 21,234. We spent a lot of time there, and so looking for that. The big storyboard is the following. There are so many orders sitting up here above the high that if we get to that spot, we could easily just have the stops run people out of the building. So there certainly is that there. My thought was, hey, if I could get a few points down here into this 21,234, it's a nice trade. Yeah, and so that's what I'm thinking.
That's excellent. And we have a quick question from the chat while you have your screen up. They're asking about what your percentage, the value area that you have. I use 80% for my value area. I know everybody's a little different. What is yours? The chat was asking.
Mine's 70. Mine's 70.
Okay.
Yeah.
Peter, do you use volume profile as well?
I do. Yeah, I use 68 for mine.
Yeah.
Only because that's like the one standard deviation classic way to do it. I don't know if that's right or not, but
it is. It is technically
right for you.
It is right.
It's right for you.
It is quite
Absolutely.
correct.
I have no problem with that. For sure, for sure.
Yeah, and
And
it's the same thing for
go ahead.
VWAP. I use the standard deviation bands on VWAP. So I want to see like
I
how far we
love
can go
those.
outside of them.
I love volatility bands on the VWAP. They're my favorite. Love them. I've got them up on my other
Nice.
charts all day long.
Yeah,
And
so
Peter, do you anchor
that's
your
another
VWAP as
thing
well?
for say that again, I'm sorry.
Do you anchor your VWAP as well to different points during the
Oh,
day?
I
Or
just
do you
have it anchored to the open. Yeah, for regular trading hours.
Yeah.
But you know, overnight, like you can anchor it to like the overnight low. I know there's 100 different places you can anchor it to.
Yeah.
It really all depends on what your strategy is for that to manifest itself in your trading. But for me, it's just regular trading hours, and then I like to see like, okay, so we're up here at the second deviation mark on the band, and we stalled out. Like we got to the third one, and it's hard to probably see on my chart. Man, I gotta fix the for the
Oh, we see
telecast.
it.
Fix the
Yeah, we see it.
yeah. So we
That's
got
good
up
picture.
there above the third deviation, but we failed to really push back above it. So that trade's looking good. I think that's looking
Peter,
good. And
have you heard the rule using the VWAP bands that if you make prior highs or higher highs away from the band, it's telling you there's an undercurrent that's shifting in terms of momentum? And do you ever use that?
Yeah, I
in your
do.
thought process?
Just yeah, like look, we didn't. The thing I don't necessarily like about this is that the equal high is sitting at 265, 21,
Yeah,
265.
for sure. I'm flat.
So that's kind of a red flag for me. But maybe going into a weekend, like Peter Tuckman was saying earlier, there's got to be some sort of relief valve, I think, here for bulls to want to get back into the market. Like there might
Yeah.
not be enough lemon to squeeze here to continue, making new all-time highs day over day next week. So you could play it as like you're front running that for next week, and that could happen today at the close. So today's
Yeah,
close is
I'm looking
important,
for
I
that.
think, for that scenario to play
I
out.
think so too. I think so too. So the reason that I flattened, of course, and you can see it from Peter's screen. So let's put it back on his screen because it's cleaner to see than mine. Old resistance became new support, and I was just taking a range trade because one, I'm counter trend, so I have to be very careful about holding on. And then two, because I've already tested a high and the trend has stayed really solid most of the afternoon, I'm not going to risk it. It's just a resistance to support trade. I'm done. I'm out. That's it.
That's a great assessment. I'm glad that was pretty cool, Emery. You were explaining something, you're looking at the chart, and you said, "No, let's go back to Peter's chart. And it looks cleaner." That's the way to go. And yeah, support becomes resistance until it's not. A trend is a trend until it isn't one, and then a range is a range until it breaks. Right? Exactly. Welcome to trading, folks. We need to wrap up this segment. Peter, it's wonderful to have you back again. Congratulations on your child. Congratulations on your trading. You're funded, taking payouts live. Had a wonderful day. Great month, and I look forward to seeing you up on the big board when we run that out. Emery, it's always a pleasure as well with you. Anytime I can be on with you, I jump right at that at the opportunity. Next up, we have guess what we have. It's a Friday.
Reversal challenge.
Reversal challenge going on. Yeah, I know. You started talking about range there, Anne-Marie, and I was going to say Dobie's going to show up anytime, and he is. He's on the next segment. We got Andre. We have yeah, I guess I'm sticking around too. Woo! And Dobie, and we have Real Deal Zach. We like to see Real Deal Zach on here. What a cool guy. Peter, again, thank you very much. Anne-Marie, thank you again as well. We will see you all. You guys have a wonderful weekend. Back to you. Let's pull it out. We will see you in just a few more minutes. Take care, guys. Thank you.
All right, last power hour of the week. You know what it means. It is the reversal challenge. We got Robert in the house. We got Zach B as well. Dolby time 2. Dolby time. Let's get right into it. Tell them what the rules are.
Oh, welcome, one and all. Welcome to the reversal challenge. Happens on Fridays only.
Party time!
Damn straight, Eddie. It is party time. So here are the rules for the reversal challenge. You'll be trading the MNQ per usual in a practice account per usual. And the rules are that you have to enter into a trade, and you have to use the reverse button to manage your position only. We are changing the rules a little bit. Like we did last week, we're going to allow between 1 and 10 micro NASDAQ, not just the flat 5. This will give the participants a little bit more wiggle room to manage their trades, and hopefully it makes for a much more exciting reversal challenge. So that's pretty much it. Just got to have a trade on the entire time. We'll take about 2 periods, and got to be flat between the periods. That's it. Any questions?
All right. Let's get the poll up. Who do we think is going to win reversal challenge? All right, Dolby, when do we want to start this?
Call it up.
Let's start in a minute. So that'd be 2:07 Central Time.
7 after. All right, let's do it.
Let's do it.
Here we go. Zach
And
has
the
won
reversal
this.
challenge, I used to have a bunch of arrows. I got a bull. I have a bear riding a bull because we're going to go up, we're going to go down, we're going to reverse back and forth. So I figured that would be a good thing. We're going to see who wins. The bear riding the bull. Who is it going to be?
What can't AI
And full disclosure, I was working on something in practice account earlier that I was like for recording wise. So I have $100 positive P now. We'll make sure we wipe off $100 of whatever mine is. So we'll see it on the screen, but we take $100 off whatever mine is. That's starting at $97.
Yep. 5 and 10.
Here we go. Market order. Here we go. 3, 2, and in.
Let the
Short five.
games begin!
Short 5.
Long 5. Long
Short
5. Ooh.
Long 5.
Okay. See some green there. Short from 231. 231.
Yeah, 231 and a quarter.
Okay.
All right, get your votes in. We're going to see who is 150 votes here. Andre, Dolby Time, Real Deals Hacker, Coach Robert.
You two can play along at home. Again, this is purely for entertainment. Practice counts only.
Yes.
Only do it in the last hour of the trading week.
Just for fun. I think we earned it this week.
Surely.
Most certainly. Yes, it's a fun little game to do towards the end of the day. We don't want to be risking real capital into like a Friday MOC or something silly like that. This is just a fun little game to play. Maybe journal your emotions or something if you're doing it at home.
Yeah.
But you'll feel something. You'll learn a little bit.
Feel alive.
I thought this
Dolby,
was a
how
fun
long do we want to
experience.
take this first half? How long?
Let's do 220.
Okay. 12 minutes.
I'm long 6 now. I'm actually averaging down into this
You're long
trade.
6.
I'm averaging down.
I am short
going
8. I'm adding into the winner.
Same. I'm
Doing
now
the
short
exact
10.
opposite.
That's good, though. That's good. We need that type of challenge here.
This is what makes a market, guys. This is what makes a market. People on opposite sides.
All right, here we go.
Yeah. I think it's a fun exercise, man. It's not often that you have to be in one way or the other, and it really keeps you focused and on your toes. Where what's going to happen next? Where do I think it's immediately going to go next? How am I going to manage this? Because I know I'm either going to be short or long on the way up or the way down. So it's a fun challenge. Practice account though, guys. I wouldn't run this in the combine or the XFA.
No, definitely not. It isn't like a mental exercise for sure, though. I think every now and then, you look at the chart and it's like you ask yourself, if I had to get into a trade right now, what direction would I be? And for someone who has a bias into the market, sometimes asking yourself that question can be very helpful. And doing something like a reversal challenge can really help get you in tune with, momentum trades and what you're seeing and what you're feeling. Maybe you're right, maybe you're wrong. But if you have a nasty bias, doing a reversal challenge can, at least I believe, help that.
I agree. All right. We got any green out there? We got Robert some green.
No, that's
Yeah,
down. You
cheated.
take $100 off. So I'm
Cheated.
negative.
Little
I'm
head
negative
start.
50.
A little head start. Oh, they're buying it up now. Got who's long? Dolby time's long.
I'm like, yep.
Son, I'm short 10. How about that? Cannonball into this thing. On the tilt. How's the poll looking, Eddie?
Right now, looking at the poll here, we've got leading Andre. Wow. 37%. And the other three are tied with 21%. Weird. It'll be time real soon. Coach Robert all sitting in second place. Or if you want to call it, all sitting in the last place.
There you go.
If you ain't first, you're
Let's
last.
Right.
Yeah.
I really want to take this.
Second place is the first loser.
Last time this happened, NQ was in like a 15-point range for an hour. And then we closed out. All right, here we go. And Mock came through. We closed out everything. And then we said, all right, well, you guys have a good night. And then it went up like 150 points. Remember that? Like, what?
That's why we do it. Man, if you're trading real money at 2 p.m. on a Friday, you had a bad day.
Not a good place to be.
Lolo's asking who is who. Well, Andre, that's with his hand up. He's got the Chicago background waving. Dolby's got the white background. Zach's got the blue background. And Coach Robert just wiped his nose.
We got the Bears and the Bulls
He disappeared
here.
now.
Little tackle.
Look at this.
There you go.
I like that red tie on the bear.
Reverse. I'm going to reverse right
See what
now.
you did
All right,
there.
realized P&L up 205.
Whoa.
How are we doing at home?
Nice.
Wow, and you're coming up, running it.
I'm trying to see if this higher low can maintain, and maybe we can make new highs off of that.
Boom. Realized P&L up 262 now. I'm now short.
Oh.
Creation saying Tesla's puking over here.
Uh-oh.
Can't see it, but I'm taking
some
some word
profit
from
taking.
one of our communicators. Might give you an idea.
Like an Andre puke or like an actual puke? Because an Andre puke is like 0.01% to the downside. So you guys got to clarify.
Market just puked.
Tesla.
Oh my God, we're breaking.
I'll get a new joke eventually, Dre, I promise.
No, I'm going to let's run it into the ground. Hey man, we're doing TV. Keep them excited. Keep the viewers interested. LV in the chat said, can we replay what I said earlier? Show no, but I did hear they're going to put it on social media when the glare is in my eye.
You can
Here we
rewind
go.
to
We
that
got
exact
Andre.
moment.
39%. We got the
Catch it live.
final 384 votes. Zach sitting in second, Robert in third, and Dolby Time catching up.
Oh, that's
I
so
hate to-
polite of you.
Now, Dolby Time,
just
you
my-
won this before very nicely, haven't you?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I was in the zone for a little bit. I think I've won one or two, and it's been downhill since then. A little out of practice. You know, a game like this, it's really about getting reps.
Like that.
I haven't gotten the reps, so trying to get warmed up again.
Practicing free throws.
Pretty much. Pretty much.
Hate to diss my coworkers here, but I voted for Zach.
Oh,
There you go.
there
Really?
we
You
go.
can do that. Yeah, you can do that.
Yeah, I'm not voting for myself.
Who did I vote for? I don't even know. I forgot. What's up with the card decline background, Dolby? They want to know.
Oh, yeah. And Burst, yeah, someone at our company tried to buy $35.50 worth of Mr. Submarine, and the expense got declined. So
I think that was Jack.
Was it Jack?
Pretty sure that was Jack.
Dude, I didn't even know Mr.
Snitch
Submarine
software.
still existed.
Oh yeah, real quick, upper left-hand corner of the screen, hashtag Power Hour. Hit us up at TopstepTV.
Oh, yeah, we need some
Submissions.
fun at the end of the day here. Sure.
Yep. And 6 minutes left in this half. Michelle A says, I voted for Dolby. He's the funniest. I agree.
Oh, thanks. I get my butterfly glasses on here.
There you go.
A lot. I don't know where my Cyclops ones went. Those are pretty tight.
Oh,
I like those.
Yeah, those are cool.
Yeah, I gotta find those.
Has anyone reversed yet?
Oh. Hell yeah.
Besides me.
Nope, I'm short 10. I'm short 10
10.
forward VWAP right here. Yep.
All right.
Sitting right around break even.
Short 10 also at 220. But I
Right, no, I
started
can't
with
lose.
5 and I added one, just because it's right at a resistance area. And nope.
Buy this.
All right, I'm locked in.
Like it. There you go, folks. Stop playing games. You ain't playing around.
Game over. Change your votes, guys.
Yeah,
Scott,
rerun that poll.
Purely entertainment, guys. Just having some fun.
These are my serious classes, Dre. What are you talking about?
Game on. These are like focus.
All right, got about 5 minutes here before halftime. How are we doing at home, folks? And remember, please make sure you check that you're using your practice account.
I love seeing these P&Ls in the chat. Up at $900. Up $1,200.
At my ass.
Hold on. Hold on.
Trading silver.
Market hasn't moved that much.
That's NQ, not MNQ.
Yeah, right. Dre, I think you're actually net positive if we added up all your P&Ls. Is this a system that you think you could actually pull off? I mean, you're pretty good at this.
I mean, close your eyes and I don't know if I'm net positive. I had a down $1,400 day once.
Okay, just kidding then. That's
I hit the DLL.
I appreciate it. Yes,
when I played. Yeah,
that is a
you
lot.
mix it in the chat. I never do good at this game. You mix in. No one does. It's okay.
Plot twist.
Just having some
Why
fun.
are we doing it then?
We all just want to be in the green. If we're all in the green, it's a win. Thanks for playing.
That is the truth.
It's the same thing.
I think the very first one we did, we were in the
again.
thousands.
Yeah, it was good. Hoag, I think, killed one of them too. He was like, "What?"
Yeah.
The market,
It was the first
the
one we
market
did.
cooperated.
Yeah.
See if
What's
they
the
wanna
what
slow
is the
us
tip
down.
of the week? The market's always right.
Market's always right.
Ah.
And I will reverse my trade until I figure that out. Yes, that's exactly right.
Yeah. Hope we get a bonus for that plug.
Sorry to disappoint you, Robert.
Thanks, boss.
There we go, Jordan.
Dre,
says
locked up
1 hour.
260.
So
Is
far.
that part of your strategy, Dre? Just locking up some money? And then
Yeah,
just figuring it
'cause
out from there?
Inevitably, when I give it all back, it's just it's a better place to start from. Second half. Oh, it all comes down to MOC.
That's just life.
I didn't want to have a bad advantage, so I had to make sure I lose for the first half so I can make it all back and beat everybody the second half.
That's right.
Big comeback.
Hey, should
Setting
we
up for
have a rule?
Blunt, who gives a shit?
I mean, for MOC, everyone has to have a 10 line on.
That'd be fun.
Wow.
Yeah.
That'd be fun.
Right.
I'm not seeing any score. I see Emmanuel up 75. Zelo, ZHLO up 120. Up 120. Who else is playing here?
Coach Hoops at up 6K.
Nice hoop. Hit Raiders.
ZHLOW up 120K.
Nope.
Reversal challenging
Oh,
at
this is just
401K. That's great.
60 seconds.
550 lot at 60.33.
Oh yeah, we got to close up in a minute.
Mark down
flatten all.
140. Leo down 55.
Okay, there we go.
Hopefully we get this push and I can get rid of some of these contracts.
Eastern down 492. It's okay. Just for fun, folks.
Can you believe once we entered a trade, it's been up and down less than 30 points the whole time?
Yes.
So hopefully you guys
All
are
right,
flipping it
Friday.
around. Yeah.
Governor
Hopefully you're doing all right. I
says,
mean,
can I
I'm just doing it
suggest
right.
an algo reversal challenge for the future? Ooh.
Algo reversal
Let the
challenge.
robots
Okay.
fight it out, huh?
That'd be fun. Get
All right,
Kamikaze on
machine.
here.
20 seconds. Flatten all 20 seconds.
Ugh.
Flower hour.
Jump, 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 jump.
Market just 10 seconds,
Take it
flat
over.
and all.
Oh no.
What happened, market?
right.
3,
No, go up.
2, 1.
All right, shut it down.
Here we go.
Decent.
All right, let's take a look here. Realized
now
P&L. Let's go around the board here. Andre, realized P&L.
Up 182.
Oh, that's a nice one.
So far, so good.
Still be time. Realized P&L.
Let's say 64.
Okay.
Nice.
Zach,
Round it up.
realized P&L.
Down $11.90.
Nice.
That ain't bad. Robert, how you doing, buddy?
I'm not playing anymore.
What happened?
Oh, it is minus on the screen. On the screen, it is minus 357, but we have to take 100 off of that because I was 100 positive, so it is minus 457.
Boy, you stink at this.
I do. This is horrible.
Man.
Just remember,
You don't have to win to have fun.
right, exactly. All right. Taking a break here.
Right,
Now it is,
yeah.
I think we're going to be doing halftime here, right?
Yeah. Well,
Yes,
jab,
we
jab,
are.
jab.
Oh, wow.
Actually,
Here comes
power
Gabe.
hour.
Are you ready?
Oh,
Whatever we
boy.
got.
Are you ready?
No custom
We're
malfunctions in this one. No, no,
Here
no.
we go.
we're gonna go ahead and test your knowledge first with a little
Sure,
series
go ahead.
3.
What a week.
While Eddie gets his camera on, let's go ahead and run it. I got something
All
real
right.
quick for you. Not too crazy of a question. I went and dug through a practice test and found one. I tried not to give you guys like the hardest one of the bunch, especially because Zach's on here. Just sorry, bro. Just had to say that for you.
Yeah.
Just kidding. No, in reality, though, just a real quick, we do have a couple people that are rescheduling their test. These are those who have passed so far.
Well done.
Nice.
Now,
Nice.
Andre, Coach Jay, Dolby, and myself all have been basically looking to reschedule ours in the coming days. So we'll keep you posted on when we take our second attempt. But in the meantime, let's go ahead and run it. Poll will be in the chat momentarily. Here is your question. Gold has been in a 20-point range for the last few sessions. All of the following would be reasons to short gold futures, except A, low demand for jewelry from overseas, B, political tensions, C, a stronger dollar, and D, a fall in the consumer price index.
Wow. Okay.
Get your answer in there. Looks like Robert has messaged me his Series 3 scheduled for the 20th of this month, so 12 days until we figure out if he passes or not. Best of luck to you there,
Yeah,
Robert.
12 days until I reschedule. Yeah, 12 days until I reschedule.
My man.
All right, man. We're going to get a little study group going. I'll be in Chicago next weekend. We'll have to get you to fly in. We'll all group up and do some flashcards. All right.
Yeah.
A couple more seconds. Get the answers in the poll real quick.
So far, C
Where
is
we-
leading with 35% here, Gabe.
See?
Huh.
You guys might want to rethink that.
I mean,
I'm thinking it's not C because it's stronger dollar. The gold is going to go opposite that. So but the question is the reasons to short except. So there's 3 of them reasons why you should, and the right answer is the one why you
I mean,
should.
guess-
It's the except. They get you like that.
I hate these questions so much.
All right.
Political
Couple more
tensions.
seconds.
stronger
Well,
dollar.
think about it.
means-
What gold is a safe haven in what
Yeah.
circumstance? Out of these
Political
4,
tensions.
what do you
Yeah.
there? Yeah. So
apocalypse.
let's go ahead and throw it up there. You got it there,
So,
Andre.
yeah,
Political tension.
Oh, look at
Political
that.
Don't
tensions
overthink this.
is the
Yeah.
correct answer.
Nice.
Gold
Ah,
is
really?
typically a safe haven in the case of political tensions, and the other 3 would, if anything, be more cases of potential bullish bias. But that is your Series 3. So great job. And we will be back with Power Hour and Jab, Jab, Jab. Eddie, are you ready to do Jab, Jab, Jab now by chance?
Ooh.
Yes. Yes, I
Yeah.
am.
All right.
Righty.
Yeah.
Perfect. Well, let's go ahead and switch over. I'm going to throw your camera on here, brother, and we're going to get you in here for some Jab, Jab, Jab.
Throw it on.
Righty.
Throw it on. Whip it there. There you go. Yeah, get the old man up here. Happy Friday, everybody. All right, this is Jab, Jab, Jab. And what we do throughout the day, Gabe and myself, we look through our community chat for those progressing, for those passing combines, for those getting payouts, for those doing the best they can and move forward. So let's get started here. And in this, oh my goodness, what happened here? All right. And in this corner, wait a minute, I am not getting my reverb. That's not going to help. Let's see here. There we go. And in this corner, logging into TopstepTV every day, the trader who does work and strives to be successful keeps on jabbing when opportunity calls. This can be you. And in the other corner, wearing I am the stupid shirt, never using a stop like a damn fool. So dumb he thinks Taco Bell is a Hispanic phone company. Cabby McFlabby. All right. Who's jabbing and who's not? Let's take a look here. Let's see who our top step traders who are making those jabs count. Hey, check this one out. Remember Doctor that was on with us? Doctor needed only $25, and guess who passed today? Dr. Dax did pass for the XFA, passed the combine with 024, done for the day. Way to go, Doctor. Way to go. Good job. Trevor finally requested my first payout. Well, somebody's going to throw a big party. $2,300. Felipe, combine passed. Congratulations, Felipe. Snuffle Platypus. I'm done. This is sucky. I'm green and it's Friday. Now that's a smart trader, okay? You're in the green. Be thankful what the market gave you. If you're not seeing a market correctly, do not fight it. We're not warriors. We're not fighters. We're traders. We're not here to fight. We're here to trade. All right, let's take a look here. Sesiek has passed my 3-time on an XFA, but this time, a 100K account, very pleased. But I know I need to work on emotions as they kick off badly once on XFA. You know, folks, a lot of us do have that problem. Run through the combine, pass the combine, we get to XFA and we freak out, right? Keep the system, keep the mechanics, keep the methodology that you are using to get you where you are in the XFA. I know it's easy to say, hard to do, but keep thinking this is just going to get me where I want to be. J Trades 90 locked out my live for 2K, ending my week up. Check this out, folks. $10,000. Way to go. Mark Sky Stocks. Today was a dogfight. A rough start, but all I can hear is jab, jab, jab from TopstepTV and Topstep, which triggers me to focus in and walk away green on the day. Another smart trader, Mark Sky. Good job there. And Rogue Trader just passed 2, not 1, not 3, but 2 50K combines at Topstep this morning, and he is stoked. Well, there you have it. There is our jab, jab, jab for the day. And I'm going to pass this back to Andre. Andre, give it up there, my friend. There you
Yeah.
go.
Jab, jab, jab. All right, here we go. All right, Dolby
Sounds
time.
Familiar. Not gonna lie. Let's start on the 30.
Bottom of the hour, 90 seconds. All right. Any strategy going in. Zach, what are we thinking for the last half of Reversal Challenge?
Yeah, I kind of liked your play, man. Lock in some profit when you see it, and then try not to give it back. I'm thinking I might try to get really aggressive since I'm at about break even. I got to make something happen to catch up. So I'm on the 1-minute chart. Let me see what I could do.
Like it. Robert, you're in the hole right now. You got to jab, jab, jab. How are we going to jab,
yeah.
jab, jab? Oh, you're aware of this.
Yeah, we're gonna jab, jab, jab. But we have a technology background here. This is what we're gonna do. You see that reversal challenge: up, then down, then down, then up, and down. That's what we're gonna do. I switched my background. We get rid of the bull. We get rid of the bear because we're not trading a real market. We're just going up and down. I'm gonna try to buy the bottom of this right at soon we hit 2:30 here Central Time in a minute. I'm gonna put full port 10 for a long and see what happens.
Right. 25 seconds. Dolby time. Tell us
Yes.
when. Yes.
30
Oh, yeah, real
20
quick.
seconds.
click like, click subscribe, give us a follow on X.
Oh yeah,
following count at on X there, Dolby.
Hey,
We get
2,200.
2,000. Woo!
Also
All
heard
right.
little
5
thing called
seconds.
5 seconds. Talk later.
here we go.
In.
Oh.
Short 5.
Long 10.
I'm also long.
I'm short 5.
I want to accumulate.
You sunk my battleship.
I'm gonna sell 5 more now. Short 10.
I also heard that
Short 10 as
Discord
well.
is getting mighty close to 100,000.
Hey, yeah.
So
Matter of fact,
I want to take this.
I can throw that in here while we're talking about it.
All right. Look at that. Look at that graphic.
Yeah.
Ooh.
93,000 strong. Great place to meet other traders, connect with other coaches.
Crazy. That's totally
And
insane.
I'm going to put the link in chat.
Uh-oh. Who's short? Who's long? Everyone. We got
I'm long too.
Long 2. It's kind of struggling down here.
Long 10.
We're working some stuff. Ooh, long 10. Uh-oh.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
This might work.
Still short 10 off the bottom of this range here.
Zach. Full port, baby.
That's it.
Mohammed in the,
What happened?
Mohammed in the chat says, click like. Otherwise, no video. Just finished recording the second video. We're going to production, but I will not post on YouTube unless we have 3,000 likes.
Ooh.
Click like.
I love
Wait
that.
a minute.
400. Let's see this. See what we can do here in the
He
end of
wants
the
to
day.
hear his song again. That's what he wants.
Like it.
Good song, Eddie.
Oh, I see our friend in
Well,
here. And if I lose this challenge, I won't be going crying to Muhammad. He's here watching, but I won't cry to you, my
Right.
friend.
Hey, you
Like
can cry if
Muhammad,
you want
he's pretty
to.
good. That's right.
He ain't gonna listen to it.
Oh boy, here we go.
Go.
Zach likes
See.
it.
Okay, come
Yeah,
and get me.
reverse short. I'm gonna leave it short.
Come and get me.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Oh, come on. Don't
No,
do
Zach.
it.
Oh,
Was that
yo, come on.
Was that the stop
I'm
run?
looking for VWAP.
I know,
Looking
same.
for VWAP here.
Come on, push it.
Oh, what are we doing? What is this?
He wants to go.
Come on, a little bit more. A little bit more.
And got view up at 206. 206.
VWAP?
Hey,
Y'all
you
are
guys
talking
have
about
WAP.
VWAP?
Practice?
What?
Playoffs?
What?
That's so good.
It's over.
It's such a good line.
Uh-huh.
All timer. Easily an all time.
He was pissed.
Oh, AI. Before AI.
Oh man, Zach, I thought we had it
Telling your
there.
grandkids.
What is this, Andre? I thought we had
Come
something
on.
going here, man. I'm getting ready to hit that reverse button, but that was fast, man. Quick wick
Brutal.
down. That's all we're gonna see. Oh,
Could use some higher highs here in the
Something like
NASDAQ, though. Actually, I have a little bit of a
Long
megaphone on the 1 minute chart.
No.
Oh, look at this. The short's just wow.
Is he up and up?
that's getting bought right back up. If we're not gonna go
Dirty.
lower, we got to go higher. We got to do something.
Come
or else I'm just gonna get chopped.
Dude, what was that?
I am short with you also, so.
Come on.
You guys, I'm getting a new job. I'm gonna put the link to my new place in the chat. That's my
Yeah?
that's my
Oh,
next
yeah?
bit right there. Yeah.
Hindsight
Yeah, see it?
Capital? Yep. there
yeah.
it is.
Here you go.
What's your job over
Welcome to
there?
Loserville. Population, you.
Oh.
Pretty much. That was brutal.
Looking at a megaphone on the 1 minute. Hopefully we can break higher.
Let's go.
I'm I'm just going to average down into oblivion. That's my plan here.
One. Dolby, we want to take
Dolby.
this into the close. What's up, Gabe?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Dude,
10
your
o'clock.
chart, bro. I
Look
just
at that.
don't. I know.
What?
I don't know how you do it.
What's going on, Dolby? What's
There's a lot going on, man.
It's just little guys.
Oh
Just
wait,
like
we
one
can
lot.
stack orders like that?
Yeah, you just have to be in the market.
Hey,
If
how
I
we
tried
doing
to
at
do
home,
that,
folks?
I'd lose
Let's post
track
some
of all those
numbers in the
orders.
chat room.
This is big brain. This is big brain trading right here.
Hammer this thing. Yeah, let's see some P&Ls in the
Check
chat.
out the big brain on Brad.
How did you cue that up so fast? You've never used that in your entire life. How did you have that ready?
I got Samuel Jackson here. He's staying over the weekend.
Oh, nice.
In the chat here, Sonny's Gadget Reviews says, asking, who's the Cyclops? Who's the Cyclops? It's Cyclops. Push this
What movie
thing
was
over.
that? Is that Pulp Fiction? I think it was Pulp Fiction.
Yes. Yes. He's eating the dude's cheeseburger.
Oh, it's the end of the movie, right?
No. I don't know.
I thought it was.
The
It's
middle,
like halfway
maybe?
through. It's like
That's a
right
great scene.
It's the inciting incident for why a character changes what they do.
Hammer this thing.
Correctamundo.
Zach, what price are you short from?
I am long, brother. I am full port long from 220.75. Realized negative 50. I slammed that reverse. Yeah.
There you go.
If we get bid back up,
Who's hammering?
maybe we get this pop back up towards these highs and crack above. Give me something to work with, but
To the moon.
Robert, mute.
Robert has that old IBM mechanical
Dear
keyboard.
Abby.
Love that.
Crunch,
Typewriter.
crunch, 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 crunch. Those are great
Thank you, W.
keyboards.
Kevin. I
They're
think
just
I will.
loud. They're out. Man, we were
We
really not
got
getting any
almost-
buyers here. What the hell's going on?
Feeling weak.
I mean, it's not making higher highs. That's for damn sure. It's unfortunate.
Still short 10.
All you longs.
Just gonna wait it out.
All you longs. Here comes the pain.
I'm still bidding this. I don't care. There's no news to short indices. That's my rule.
Yeah,
Well, it looks way
yeah.
better
Maybe
on
some,
a 50-minute chart.
some profit
Look at
taking,
this.
maybe.
Look at
Oh,
this.
Muhammad's not happy.
Guys, yeah, Muhammad in the
Muhammad's-
chat. 2.5k likes will not do it. Please. 3,000. He asked you earlier. 3,000 likes. So
Yep.
let's get him up.
Muhammad's the best,
yeah,
man.
don't-
He jumped right. I caught that last session. He jumped right on. He goes, "I'm not speaking. I'm not saying anything." Everybody
Yeah.
hit the like button. We need at least 1,000 more likes. It's awesome.
Protest. Came in protesting right off the bat.
I like it.
We're good. This is good.
This thing. And we'll see.
Like where I'm at
See,
here.
can we get a little pop up here?
minutes.
What are we gonna do? Or otherwise, I might start smashing the reverse button. I got to program a hotkey for the reverse button for this one.
Yeah, Alt F4. There's your hotkey.
Is that what turns it upside down? What is that?
That's
Alt?
that's what like. quits
Yeah,
the
go ahead
program
and do it and
instantly.
find out.
It's Alt I.
Oh no, don't.
Do not press
No,
Alt F4.
no.
Hey James, if you're there, title of today's show: 1-2 trade. Anyone get it today?
Not that I saw in chat. But
Out
Uh-oh.
Dre, how familiar are you with your 2004 pop music?
Sean
Picture
Owen.
it.
What are you
Let
seeing?
me
I'm not
see
seeing
one,
that
two.
headline.
Let me see you. Is that
Mm-mm-mm.
who is it? Sierra?
Yes.
Who is that?
One
Yeah, right.
Step by Sierra featuring Missy Elliott.
Right.
Nice.
And now I'm in the red. Here come the buyers. Yikes.
Oh, crazy. My average is at 21,213. It's pretty good average.
Well, that works.
Pretty good average. Should I add more though? Oh, Dre, you're down 245 unrealized? Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good.
Yeah. Taking some heat here.
Let's take a check around the room here. Realize P&L. What do we got here? Dolby time. Realize P&L right now.
Only 66, but we're going to start peeling as this starts climbing higher.
That's okay. Andre, what you realized?
I don't realize Eddie's up 197. I'm not going to say what my
That's a good
unrealized
number.
is, though. Yeah.
Real deal. What's your realized?
A whopping $2.10.
All right. Well, you're out of a Happy Meal, but if you're hungry, I'll treat. Robert, what's it looking like over there, Stinky?
Oh yeah, you must not have been listening because I quit last session, right? So no, we are. It shows minus 568 on the screen, but remember we have to take 100 off of that too. So it is actually minus 668 because I was 100 positive when we started.
That's all right. You know what, Robert? I still like you a lot. You know what else I like?
I like turtles.
Yes, that also.
Old timer right there. Any of you
Yeah,
want to
Robert's
take
the-
profits?
I don't know. Robert might be the first contestant to ever use the lockup button in the first period of the reversal challenge. I've seen that happen before.
It's a mental lockout.
We doing a sound effect roulette back there, Eddie?
I am
Just click them all.
Click them all.
Just empty the clip.
That's right. Like a hand down to elevator buttons. Just press them all.
Sure.
Oh yeah.
Yep. Why not have
Like
fun?
catch them all.
Really?
Pokemon.
Yep.
Remember
Think of that
Pokemon
scene
Go?
in Elf.
Remember
Scene
that
in
thing?
Elf. Where he just presses all the elevator buttons. Like, look, it's a Christmas tree.
Andre, Pokemon Go in its prime was epic. I mean, the amount of people that got outside of the house for hours on end and walked like miles to be
It
able
was-
to
yes.
go. It was wild, dude. I
Dude,
lived
there
in
was-
Minneapolis
It
at the
was
time.
crazy.
Dude, it was packed. Like, I'm sure Chicago was the same. Like,
It was nuts,
everybody
man.
was doing it.
Yes, there was like a Pokemon Go conference or something in downtown Chicago, and people were just like staring at their phone, walking across Michigan Avenue, just not even paying attention. I'm like, this is insane. What do you?
I was
You
at
do that, you
Lincoln
know?
Park
I mean-
Zoo. It was Lincoln Park
Yeah.
Zoo one year, Andre, when that was happening. I took a look around and you see people were like, everyone's looking at their phones. They're all wearing Pokemon gear. And I looked at my girlfriend and I went, something's going on.
Something-
It's like
yes.
something is obviously happening.
Get out of the way, kid.
Seriously, watch out.
Gil, you're going to have to ask James on that one.
Bidding more.
Find more.
Mhm.
You guys have
Yeah,
like
I'm long.
waves of people. Like when a new one spawned, you just see like a freaking mob of people just running down the street full speed.
Yeah,
It's a zombie apocalypse, man.
I didn't know exactly what the hell it was. I'm like, oh, it's just like a scavenger hunt type thing. I'm like, got it. These people are.
There was
It's
a
a
Pokemon
phone game
gym.
they play.
Yeah, and there was a gym across the street from my apartment. My roommate and I used to sit with the windows open and just drink and yell at the people outside. Be like, "That's my gym. That's my gym. Don't you
Crazy.
take it?"
There's one up here. Oh my God. How we doing at home, folks? I don't see no numbers. I don't think anybody's playing at home. Got maybe a handful of people.
Hey, what happened?
And we are getting close. We are getting close here.
To yep, MOC. Do we agree? Everyone has to have a 10 lot into MOC.
I'll agree. Maybe. No, I won't. I won't agree to that. I like my trade too much.
Wait, what?
Send it. Full ported to MOC.
You guys
Oh,
can do
yeah.
it if you want to.
Let's do it.
What?
It's
I'm trying to
3-1,
manage a
Justin.
trade here. Y'all trying to
It's
YOLO
3-1.
during the most important part of the day? Maniacs.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Maniacs.
We broke all the
You're
trading
not
rules
trading
as it is.
3:45 p.m. on a Friday afternoon. I don't know what you're doing.
Finally built a nice little home here on this ladder, and I'm trying to get out of my trade.
Oh, I got you.
Trying to play this megaphone
Still gonna
pattern.
try to go to VWAP here, aren't they? These longs are feeling weak. I'm long.
Very awkward time in the market right now. Very awkward. I think the best part about learning reversal challenge is that trading on Friday at 2 o'clock is just not good at all. If there's any lesson you can learn, it's that one.
Watch this MOC be like 6-7 billion.
And watch me actually be long a full 10 by the time we get to MOC.
Well, you said you're not doing 10, Dolby.
No, I'm averaging down. I'm averaging to this trade. I'm long 7 right now at 214.
Okay.
And I have 3 more to buy at 11, 8, and 4. So if we get down there, then yeah, I will be long 10.
All right. You heard it.
This is up a G.
Really?
Hell's up 25. Nitty down 4. All right. And Mika is asking, how is Robert so bad at this?
Robert.
Because it's just.
Gotta love the chat.
Yeah, sorry, Chad. I can't answer you right now. I'm focused.
Yeah, trader down
Locked in.
289. 5 minutes. We got
All right.
our MOC,
Let's go.
boys and
Oh,
girls.
boy.
Let's go. Zach, what do you have planned for this weekend? Anything exciting?
Not too much, man. Not too much. Catching up with the housework. Maybe some back testing, some trade work, review. Get ready for next week, man. Got past this crazy election week. Ready to jump back into some XFAs and try to make some things happen.
Hey, that's awesome.
Making things happen.
How about you guys?
A whole lot of nothing this week.
Some friends want to get out and play golf on Saturday if the weather's good, so do that.
Oh, Gus,
Dwayne, I don't have the Delta. I don't have. We don't got access to Delta, do we?
No Delta for reversal challenge.
Sorry, Dwayne.
No. Yeah, reverse.
Oops,
All right,
asking
realize
Cog
PNL.
Hill.
That one?
Cog, no. Maybe Harborside.
Remember
yeah,
Timber
Gus.
Trails? Timber Trails still around?
Timber Trails.
I guess not.
Maybe. All right, realize up to 54.
Realized 91.
Uh-oh.
277.
Up? Zach.
No.
I'm smashing that
Realize?
reverse button, guys.
Yo.
I'm smashing.
Whoa.
Smashing.
Zach.
All right, we got to get
You
him
guys thought I was just
distracted.
getting quiet over here.
No,
Come on.
everyone start asking your questions to Zach.
Seriously.
That's cheating.
Love that place, Hoop.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
There you go, Zach.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yes.
There we go. Oh, yeah.
What are you up? Look at you.
Yeah, I got unrealized. It's not playing too nice with me. Unrealized negative like $100, bouncing around there.
No kidding, Hoop.
But I'm seeing
did,
profit, taking profit, and
Short
Adobe
man,
let me in on the using limit orders here. So I did a couple limit buy, limit sell 20. That would act as a take profit reverse, and
Oh, fancy.
Same
it's gonna work until
right.
it doesn't. You know,
I'm gonna get long.
It'll be
It's like everything in trading.
oh yeah.
Jim Tomey also, Hoop, lived on that course.
Jim Tomey. Oh, man. Great ball player.
All right. Minute 40 until MOC.
It's the question.
just so
You
many
going
rules.
long
It's just
America
one
or
step
shorted to the ground? For
Yeah,
MLC?
I'm good. I'm getting long America. I'm long 10. Let's go.
All right.
All right,
Hang around
coming in the home
control, but
stretch.
just crossing point control. Oh, no.
Home stretch, Zach. What's your realized?
277.70.
277.7. Andre, what's your realized?
316.
Whoa.
Ooh.
Ooh.
D-time, what's your realized?
Ooh.
A measly plus 91.
Okay, and
Need that 10 lot,
Gosh.
Dolby.
realized.
I mean, clearly you guys are smashing the 10 lot. High risk, high reward over here.
Oh my God.
I'm trying to like scale in and scale out like a freaking loser.
We're going to have to force Dolby into a 10 lot.
Come fill me at
45
202. I don't care. Come fill me.
All right, coming up here. A few seconds.
Again,
And then
entertainment only.
minutes later.
Just having fun.
30
absolutely.
seconds.
I don't
MOC.
think go for it, Eddie. Go. Let's drop this thing. And make some money back again.
Go higher. Go higher, please.
Make or break it right now. Oh boy.
I'm still a buyer at 202.
This thing pops.
I only have a couple of rules, and every single one of them is broken right now. There's only one that's not broken right now, and that's
Right,
trading.
get ready
live.
for the 10 lots, folks. 5 seconds.
Yep. Here we go.
Let's go.
Come fill me.
Oh,
Long
Oh, wait.
seven.
Oh,
All right, here we go with S&Ps. 2,444,000,000 sell side. NASDAQ, 1,097,000,000 sell side. Dow, 1,100,000,000 sell side. And boy, the Mag 7, 770 million sell side. This is the biggest one yet.
It is. Reversed.
Whenever these two fluctuate. Actually, Mag
We're in
7
10
has
short.
no buys here. No buys at all.
Gotta hold it.
Still
What are they doing?
long 7.
Stop. What are they doing?
Making everybody miserable.
Yes, they are. Come on. You gotta be. What happened?
Even a watch party? Going on?
You're kidding me.
To the moon.
Gonna buy this thing up? You gotta be. Wow.
To the moon. Oh, come on, let's go. We gotta get over like 236 though for this to even be interesting for bulls.
You gotta be kidding me.
What, you trusted
What
the
happened,
numbers,
Andre?
Dre? Trusted the
happened?
numbers?
Talking about.
Don't you know anything about how like the
We'll see.
EIA count works? It's all made up.
I know.
Always made up.
It's always so off. All right, here we go. Sell this. What's everyone right now? One short.
Still long. God, this range is so tight. This 5 minutes.
I know it is. This is crazy. Oh my god. Feels like they want to sell it. Eddie, let us know if it changes at all.
No, we're still deep in the red here.
All right. Gabe, just come in whenever if we're ready.
Still buying it.
They are.
Oh, man.
All right.
Dude,
I
come
got
on.
it. Let's do it. All right, real quick. So I'm going to throw up, James, you can throw down the overlays for just a moment.
I'm going to throw up too. Go ahead. So bad. So bad. Go ahead.
This one of the week.
That was a good one. I'm glad it's Friday. All right, so we've got top quiz winners. So these are the top 25 from Top Quiz
And
today.
You'll get an
And once
entry, one
again-
entry into the VIP.
Thank you, Eddie. Yep, it is just for an additional entry into the VIP scouting, as Eddie said. And let's go ahead and show them. So these are our winners.
Oh, yes.
Congratulations.
Ooh, nice.
And there's actually not any names that required me to blank anything out.
It's been a minute.
Shockingly. But congratulations to all of those that will get an additional entry into the VIP scouting for
Look at
January.
Black Swan. Black Swan's on there, and he was just complaining and moaning about the questions. And
Shout out to those squeaky wheels.
Dr.
Even
Dax.
squeaky wheels have a
Yeah.
chance at winning.
We had Dr. Dax on today. He
Congratulations.
passed his combine. Boy, what a Dr. Dax. It's time for you to go play the pick four tonight.
Remember, this does not mean that you got into the VIP. It just means that you get an additional entry into the VIP
Right. Yes.
for later towards January. Just to clarify. All right, now we got Power Hour. The more the merrier, absolutely. So we got Power Hour submissions. First off, got to start out with Carl Hungus. Your stop gets run just to hit TP, feeling some PTSD, and post-traumatic stop disorder. There's a shout out to the makers of Testicular. Once weekly.
Love it.
This is an injection, so apparently you need to be okay with needles, but not those kind of needles. All right, moving forward, we've got Kenny. Thanks to Topstep, been a great week. My style of trading is scalping momentum, works for me, so I stick with it. Trading the MNQ for 50K XFAs plus a combine day in the books. But look at all that green for the week. That is a pretty solid calendar for
Look at
those
that.
4 XFAs. I'm going to be honest with you.
Beautiful.
Hopefully, I believe you might be eligible to pay out on 1 or 2 of those, but make sure to pay yourself when you get the opportunity. But great work there, Kenny. We got another one. We got Mark Sky Stocks. Today was a dogfight. Rough start, but all I can hear is jab, jab, jab. Shout out to Eddie. Topstep TV would trigger me to focus and walk away green on the day. What did I miss? What did I miss?
Just a little wiggly. A little wiggly
Hammering
there
away.
for a second.
All right. Well, I got 2 more here for us, and we'll get back to. We got the Chunks. Shout out to the Chunks. My first XFA on Topstep. That's a nice looking P&L curve for the first few days. So keep it up. Base hits. Get to that payout eligibility, and we will hopefully see you again soon. And speaking of payouts, we got Scalp. Been with Topstep less than 90 days and haven't had a single issue with payouts. I've been able to request and get paid a few times, week after week. This is the only prop firm I've used over the years that pays this much, this fast, and this consistently. You work with Topstep, you're on a fast track, no pun intended, to get paid from your trades. Did I say that? I don't think I said that. But either way, request and I get approved, then paid in a day or 2. Shout out to Michael Patak. Need to partner soon. That's what I got for you. And speaking of payouts, by the way, if you've taken $5,000 worth of payouts, not in just one lump sum, you are eligible to submit a form if you live in the United States, hopefully globally at some point. But in the United States, you can submit the 5K Payout Club form that we're going to drop in the chat here for you to potentially get your 5K gift from Topstep.
Beautiful.
This does not cost you a dime. You just submit the form, wait patiently for somebody to hand pack this and send it out your way. You get a 5K Club hat and a pin, and this is what the pin looks like. Ooh. Eddie just dropped the link in the chat. Thank you so much to Eddie. But make sure you submit that form if you've taken 5K worth of payouts. And that's what I got for you guys. Back to you. Let's close out this Friday.
Beautiful.
All right. MOC still in the red. Thank you, Gabe.
How much?
Still
Eddie?
over 2 billion here in the S&P. NASDAQ cooled off a little bit, only 946 million, down 906 million. And Mag 7, still no buys here. They're cleaning those buys up in the Mag 7. I've got nothing there. 508 million sell side.
Man, Real Deal Zach's about to be a problem.
Yeah, what we look
500?
Me? Let's go.
This needs to rally.
No, I'm short now. I'm
rally.
on the wrong side of this one, though.
Let's go.
Oh,
go up. Go
toast.
up.
I'm smashing this reverse button.
Well done, Zach. 2 minutes left.
Yeah, listen.
Let's go. Let's just see what
Dobie
happens.
put me on the limit buy and sell, so I'm stacking
go up.
2 10s together, and it's green. I'm flipping. That's it.
Look at this.
Oh, this could be a problem.
Look at this guy.
This could be a problem.
He's going to start trading that way now.
Let's go. Let's go higher. Come on.
Got it.
Stop run.
Wrapped up. Let's go.
Stop on the 5-minute range. I'll go short.
Oh.
Let's go. This is going to be a problem.
Let's go higher. You have to do a stop.
Lower.
Why wouldn't you stop run like 240s?
Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness.
I'm holding my short.
Oh dear.
You can call it.
You all seem to be lacking in competence.
I mean,
Get some confidence
Not all
there.
of us. Not all of us.
Yes, Leo. Still only U.S. The thing is, I was talking to somebody, and if you've got a family member or friend in the U.S., where they can send it to that address and they can send it to you, that's a possibility. That's the only thing I can think of right now for that, to get that to you. So that would work.
60 seconds. In.
Oh, no.
Rally reverse.
Yeah,
Rally
I don't
reverse.
want to leave. It's such
Rally
a good
reverse.
week.
Oh, Zach, look at this.
Rally
No,
reverse.
don't do it
Come
to
on.
me.
Run
Look
40s.
at this.
Turn around.
Oh, there we go. There we
240s
go.
all over.
No, 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 no,
That's
no,
this.
no, no, no.
Yeah,
No,
back
no, no,
down,
no, no,
back
no.
down in the range.
Nope. Rally in reverse. Let's go. 240s. 240s. We got 30 seconds.
Here
That's
we
so much
go.
time.
We got
There's
30
so much
seconds.
time in the reversal challenge.
Hammer this thing. 30 seconds.
There's so much time in the reversal challenge. Yeah. Let's go. Come on.
Chance
30
here.
sec 30-second chart.
Let's go
Go.
while we're young.
All right, on another one. God, where you at? 500?
10
Oh
seconds.
my goodness. I don't know if I can beat that.
Can I
Eddie
scale out a
Cameron,
little bit? Can I
outro
get a
coming
little bit
in
lighter
5
here?
seconds.
Oh, coming up here, coming up.
Yep.
Had to put on some eyeliner.
Oh.
Go.
Whoa, this is
And
crazy.
flatten all.
Oh, not now? Bomb.
All right, let's take a look and see
Zach.
what we've got here.
Yeah.
Son of a.
Wow.
Round 2, baby. Let's go.
Unbelievable.
Dude, I'm like
Fun.
sweating. That was stressful. That was a lot of
Stress,
work
man.
for $500. Man.
What? Sitting on your butt
that was
clicking a
awesome.
mouse?
Oh, wait, I won. I voted for Zach. I remember that now. The poll. I voted for Zach. I won.
Yeah, that's right.
There you go.
All right, let's go around the horn really quick. Let's get some P&Ls. Robert, how'd it go?
We are showing on the screen 1,012 negative, which means it's really 1,112 negative because we have to put that 100 back there. So, yeah, no ribeyes tonight for me.
Excellent. Dolby time.
322. Positive day. Not going to complain, but not number one. So we're second place, first place loser. That's my spot.
Up 33 here. And Zach, what's the P&L?
Listen, guys, we started out. I said it. If you ain't first, you're last. 497.10. No, I'm just kidding. This was very fun. What? I got a new strategy. I'm locked in now.
Well done. All right, it's been a hell of a week. Thank you for everyone for tuning in. Shout out to all the bellers. That was a lot of fun. Let's do it again next week. But right now, right here, go to my main man, Eddie. Eddie, take us out.
All right, folks. Hey, I had a good week. I had a very, I learned a lot here this week. And I tell you, this is probably the biggest, one of the biggest, if not the biggest week that we've had with what we had, the election and the Fed and jobless and so forth. But I hope you ended the week in a mentally positive note, right? Even though maybe your account was down, maybe your account was up, but stay positive, all right? We got next week, all next week. It'll be a fresh week, and we'll all be together once again here. But keep that in mind, all right? Let's stay positive. We're going into a weekend here. But let's take a look at what we've got next week as far as our economic numbers. And taking a look here, coming in Monday, we're not going to have anything really until a 9 o'clock Fed Waller speaking. We also got Barkin going to be speaking at 9:15. 10 o'clock, New York Fed one-year consumer inflation expectations. Coming up also at 10:30, 3-month, 6-month bill. Cash Carey's going to be speaking at 1 o'clock, and that's going to be pretty much an easy Monday, and we'll go from there. But keep that in mind, okay? Taking a look and seeing who we do have coming in next week. If I can get this right, it just sort of shut down on me. Oh, darn it. I think we're going to pass on that. Maybe? Yeah, I think. Here we go. There we go. All right, next week. That's going to be the week of, let's see, the 8, 9, 10. So we're coming in we're almost in mid-November already. Monday's going to be the 11th. We've got Coach Dakota. Hey, Real Zach's going to be with us Monday. Coach Paul, we can't miss that for Fast Markets. We also got Peter Tuckman going to be with us here. We've got also Anne-Marie and Kevin T for Trade with Topstep. Mohammed's going to be with us for Power Hour to end the day with Hoag, Dolby, and Andre. So that's going to be Monday the 11th already. So just a reminder here at the buzzer, we've got it going on today. Today's Friday, 3:15 here, right here at YouTube. We've got Coach Jay and Coach Paul for At the Buzzer. Keep that in mind also. 6 o'clock, Coach Ray. 7 o'clock, Coach Vince. And we'll be back Sunday night. All right, Sunday night with Coach Dakota at 7:30. And we're not going to be having Nick for a tick because hopefully they both have their baby this weekend. That was what the plan was. So keep that in mind. So we got the Deanna with the London Open. That's going to be Monday, but we will have Sundays, Coach Dakota slow markets, 7:30 p.m. Central Time. So otherwise, folks, like I said, I mean, I had a good week here, and I really appreciate all the camaraderie, all the friendship, and all the education that you're teaching us. Great to have a super community that we have. So now it's your time. We got a weekend ahead of us, and what I want you to do here is go relax. All right, go re-energize. Get yourself ready for next week. Orders from headquarters. Stay safe. Stay healthy. Have a fantastic rest of your Friday. And until we meet again, oh, by the way, James is going to be queuing up Mohammed's song. There's been some requests here, Mohammed. Mo, you're going to be playing your song to end the week on a fantastic note. So stick around. Until we meet again, I'm Eddie Horn, and this has been Topstep TV. See you next week.
He's such a cool dude, handsome, charming, and never too rude. Loved by many, but keep it cool. Don't come crying and be a fool. With that white headset, not sure where he got it, but if there's a winning trade, we're sure he'll spot it. 15 years in the game, he knows the plan. A funded trader, Mohammed's the man. Mohammed's in control, managing the trade, focusing on price, that's how legends are made. Watching the action with a smile and a glance. When it's time to strike, he won't miss his chance. Price action's the key, he moves with finesse. 15 years in, he's seen the success. In the market, he's sharp, knows how to adapt. Every trade he makes is like a movie script map. He's not just about the charts, it's a masterful flow. Trade management's his focus, that's how you grow. When the pressure's on, he stays steady and true. No crying, no worries, no soup for you. If you say so, if you may know. Mohammed's in control, managing the trade, focusing on price, that's how legends are made. Watching the action with a smile and a glance. When it's time to strike, he won't miss it.